Yeah. I just didn't want it to block the camera and stuff. Yeah. Like, hello, chat. Like, yeah. Yeah. That should
ASMR?
That should be good.
Convention-wide ASMR?
I love convention. Are we live yet? I got the notification.
Oh.
We are live. Well, all right. There you go, chat.
Good morning.
Good morning, CTWC audience.
There we go. Woo!
All right.
That is right. We are awake. We are uncaffeinated, and we are here to kick off day 2 of the Jonas Cup here at Portland Retro Gaming Expo.
She's lying with that first part, but yeah, we're definitely very much aware. I mean, I'm excited, really. The people that we have for the mainstream today is I can't wait to show y'all.
It's a good one. It's a good one. A couple names. I guess you might know. There's
couple.
some underground. I would say some newbies, some amateurs.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know anyone named Meme.
Yeah,
she's
she's
kind
been
of
under there. Yeah.
a little niche.
Yeah. Alex T.
Oh,
too.
I haven't heard of him, Alex T.
Yeah.
What has he done lately?
Oh, I don't know. I think we fought a year ago or something like that in here.
Yeah.
Nothing too big.
That'll get ya.
That'll get you. Oh my god. But yeah, we're here commentating the only qualifier period for Saturday morning. We have a good show for y'all, and then after that we're gonna be starting rounds 0 and 1.
Yes.
I think is what's happening.
Yeah, we'll hop right into it. We got that morning commentating for you guys. It's still a little loose. Still everyone's warming up right now, getting folks qualifying. It's been pretty intense. We've got day 1 yesterday.
Day 1
was fun. The vibes were good. People maxing out left and right.
How'd you qualify?
Oh, how'd I qualify?
Yeah. Okay, so I got a 696.
Yeah. The energy was great.
Yeah. That's good.
Right from the
God.
airport. A lot of people like myself flew in yesterday.
Yeah, that was really funny. We met up at the airport, like right outside the airport randomly. I was trying to take the shuttle, but then you're like, "Hey, want to just take a ride?" Like, "Yes,
That's
please,
right.
please."
It's all about
wanna-
friendship.
Saving money is what I need to do right now.
Saving money so we can maximize wins.
And save that money for the prize pool.
That's right. Oh my gosh, saving all this money so that we can donate it to the Matcherino?
Exclamation point Matcherino in chat. You can donate to the prize pool that's currently right there. Oh, there it is. There it is. $431.73 in the current prize pool as of right now. We can definitely get that higher a little bit. So, again, exclamation point Matcherino. Let's try to hit at least 500. That's
At least speed run. If we could speed run to 500 in the next
do it
hour.
before they start qualifying. That'd be ideal.
Ooh, before we get those calls going, gotta take the obligatory social media post.
That's probably what you should be doing. Yeah.
I'll probably be doing that. All right. Are you okay being on the Instagram story?
No. Yeah, sure.
All right.
All right. Well,
All right, back to the talking. Oh yeah, and if you're not following us on Instagram, at Classic Tetris on Instagram.
follow us on Instagram.
Why aren't you?
Follow us on Twitter. Follow us on every social media platform that you can find us on.
We're not on Blue Sky.
Not yet.
Technically have an X account, a Twitter, and we're verified.
We're
blue check marked.
Yes, we are. And you can. I forget if we still do the streams on there too. I think we do. I keep getting notifications for them.
I think we do.
I think we do. So if we're live on Twitter, hello there. Shout out.
If you are one of the 3 people watching the stream on Twitter right now, you're a real one.
All right. Let's see what Twitch chat's saying. Yeah.
Oh, good question. What is Twitch chat saying? Oh, we got a lot of people excited for us to be commentating.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
Put that right in the middle there.
Hey, Bella. Oh, man. Yeah, good few friends of ours in chat right now saying hi. Good morning. And yeah, I think these guys are still warming up. So I mean, let's kind of go down like who we have on the main stage today
For
right
sure.
now. Yeah. So again, as we mentioned before, Alex T, your current world champ, two-time, back to back.
Time.
Uh, I have not too much experience with his DAS career. I know he plays in this thing called DAS League. It's kind of one of the other bigger online DAS championships. And when we fought, it was just a few months ago, like a good few months ago. He he 1.1'd on me quite easily.
Woo.
So honestly, I mean, obviously being the world champ, you do have some sort of stacking down. It's just trying to translate that through the restricted movement of
Yep.
DAS, which, again, is still very hard if, haven't tried it out yourself.
Yeah, it is so fascinating. It's a completely different game nowadays with DAS. We're so used to now in the competitive scene seeing matches going deep into the 20s, like way past 29, into the 30s.
You're so
And
used to
expecting
having
that.
those like three phases, but then when you get back to where it originally started, you have that two sort of halves. You have that 18 pre-transition, then
Mhm.
that post-transition with 19, where you kind of really see where someone could falter and really, yeah, lose their game once they get that
Yeah,
point.
and it's very fun with DAS. Almost because you go back to having that hard kill screen because it does come to the point with DAS. No matter how fast you can roll, DAS can truly, literally only go so fast. And I am still amazed to this day what players with DAS only can still accomplish on that level 29.
Yeah, and honestly, speaking of that, we have our next contestant over there, Sharky, who is currently warming up. He's bopping. You can't see it right now.
Oh, he's in
but
a good mood today.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see what he can do. But, speaking of breaking those boundaries, last year, Sharky had that, record qual. He
Yeah.
had 6 maxes in the, I forget if it was an hour and a half. I think an hour and a half, right? Hour and a half qual, which got recently broken yesterday. But last year he did get that record of 6 maxes in that hour and a half qual, and we're excited to see if he can kind of repeat that performance today, or maybe kind of just take it easy a bit, because there's seeding conversation's a whole other thing.
Oh, oh, we're getting into the meta and that.
we'll get there.
We'll get there.
But Sharky, again, one of the premier American DAS players, couldn't get to go to Europe this year. Got knocked out in the top 16. We'll see if he can try to make a better finish this year. Again, excited to see. Again, we have the competition this year.
He
man.
seems to be in the right headspace for it too. He's definitely coming in this year ready to kick
Yeah.
more butt, with a butt that's usually expected for him to kick because he's an incredible DAS player.
Yeah. And next up, I think, Meme, who is currently not in her seat, probably getting something, but fan favorite, one of the superstars, as King and Bidwell have mentioned before, one of the superstars of classic Tetris. She's lovable personality, wonderful at DAS too. Has the 19 1.3 million. I think is either one of or the only one to have that as of right now.
Yeah.
So, and again, 1.3 million with DAS. This is not rolling. This is very efficient stacking all the way from 18 to 29, or not even 18, 19, which is very hard to
19.
play on. Again, 19 starts is, I have trouble
Even
with that.
for rolling players,
Even
starting on
rolling.
19 is a lot.
Absolutely, yeah. So again, with DAS, 19 has the 1.3, like, which is, I think the 1.3 in general for DAS had only been achieved, like, I think a couple years ago by Tristop.
Yep.
And an incredible feat in and of itself. And again, Meme, wonderful player. We'll see what she can do. She was also one of the people that went over to CTWC
Yes,
DAS.
she's one of our finalists from last year at Jonas Cup.
Yeah, went against Scooty, then got out, unfortunately. We'll see if both of them will also make a deeper run today too.
Yeah, I know Meme Meme fought Alex T back in all the way ye olden times of last June.
Whoa.
At our regular our main event, the Classic Texas World Championship over in Pasadena. And Meme was only one of our top players who really stands a fighting chance against Alex T and
She
his
really took Alex.
reign of sweeping.
Yeah, no, like I know Alex T swept the whole of CTWC, but even that.
Oh. Just adjusting the mics really quick.
Yeah, just like trying to see. Okay.
Leave room in between.
Even Alex T sweeping the whole of CTWC was. I love audio. But
We just like share a mic. Oh, hello? Are they?
GD was sitting in that spot, and that also was a little. But yeah, like Meme tried to take the finals to a, off fight. Even though it was a sweep, she consistently got 1.4. Consistently took Alex to level 36. And really tried to put up a fight. We'll see what she can do with Das today. Again, was a semifinalist last year and was one of the people that went over to Cologne, Germany for our international Das championship over there. And yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. I know it looks like we're getting a little bit towards the end of warming up. Some folks still needing to get a couple more practices in. They said it was an early morning, and if you could keep riffing for a second, I do need to finish posting that Instagram story.
Yeah.
I'm gonna link that chat.
One button click. There you go. And but
Yeah.
I mean, finishing off the four that we have on main stage, Matt Martin, can't forget him. We really can't.
Who could forget?
He's a bit above the age bracket that you normally see in these sorts of things, but he holds his own. He holds 1.2 player trying to get that 1.3. Knocked out Harry Hong in I think 2019.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If I have that right. So can fight with the best of them in the legends kind of category, but as you saw yesterday, I think with that first qual session, I think Mullen and Svalbard I think got 2 max outs. Very incredible stuff from him. So we'll see how Matt kind of goes along with the crew here, right?
Matt's been known to hold his own. He's gonna keep up, and I think I will not be shocked to see some pretty, just like solid play from him this morning. That's what I'm expecting. No pressure. I don't know if you can hear us.
Hi, Matt.
Hi, Matt.
You got his AirPods in. I'm not saying
thumbs
hi
up.
to. I don't know what that is. I'm not saying hi to you, Shark.
Are we? Oh, are we ready?
I think we're waiting. We're good to go? All right,
Woo,
so I
here we
think
go.
main stage is ready. Is everyone else ready here? I'm getting ready from
thumbs
back
up.
there. We're getting ready from upstage.
Is
so
our audience ready?
is our we
Yeah.
got something. All right, let's count down this first or this last qualifying session of Jonas Cup in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. He's here, by the way. He's here.
He's
Terry
here.
Purcell is in the back, man. I love this. All right, so let's get this qualifier session on the way.
Starting off easy. That's when it comes to Das at 18. We're just hanging out. We're just chilling.
Just hanging out. Meme having a little bit of a center well issue, but can fill in that with the L piece. There it is, back to a kind of normal looking board there. Hi, Higgins.
We're just giving some love to our amazing crew and operations team. We seriously could not
Shout
pull
outs to
off this
them.
weekend without them.
Yeah, being part of that team, being part of that production team, it's stressful. It's stressful to be part of that stuff, and privileged to help make this show run. To see to have y'all see this wonderful stream of ours.
We got a shout out in the chat for Sharky's Space City shirt.
Yeah, just
That's a little tournament you might know something about.
Yeah, just a little bit, you know. Yeah, Space City, the Houston tournament that also Scout mentioned in his recent video about Pixelandy that he released yesterday. Space City being that tournament that me and Sharky co-organized, you know, along with a bunch of other people. Fractal was helping out with a lot of the tech stuff on there, and just a lot of the Texas crowd coming out to really make that show what it was. And again, shout outs to them. Shout outs to also Scooty's family making those kind of revolving trophies. I don't know if that was like really visible during some of that, but yeah.
All right, looking at the boards here, for a second, Alex T had a little bit of a well cover up. It was a little awkward, but no big deal. Playing at this speed, keeping it light and easy.
Yeah, you
Easily
wouldn't
has
really,
cleaned it up.
you wouldn't see it from his board as of right now that he even went through some trouble, you know?
A little bit of a, I was about to say a little bit of a drought for Matt Martin, but he kept it low. That line bar came, got an easy Tetris.
Yeah, good discipline. Now, by the way, there's a very big number that I'm seeing on screen that I'm very excited about. 91% Tetris rate for Meme right there.
Oh my gosh.
So, yeah, 300K before 16 lines, which is, you know, for anyone familiar with pace, you know, that is really good. So, Meme starting off strong here. Let's see if she can keep this effort going into level 19.
It's really easy when you're kind of playing on 18 like this to get a little bit cocky. Oh, you have a misdrop. Oh, your stack is getting a little bit too high. Oh, no worries, it's level 18. But every now and then we see that take out a lot of top players. So do you play it low and slow? Do you play it aggressive? You have so much left of this game. But
Yeah.
no, meme's keeping it light. She's keeping it solid, playing it safe.
Yeah, she does have that stacking know-how again. You know, that 19.1.3. Well, she's shaking her head, but I believe I believe in her.
It's the commentator's curse.
Yeah.
Sharky's got an interesting tower there.
A little bit of an
He's totally
S-Spire.
okay with it though.
Yeah, that right side will be able to kind of give him those options to burn out of it, and he does so with those couple of J's. Has to block it well a
He
little bit.
misses a Tetris though, but all right, RNG was kind and gave
He's
him another
grooving,
long bar.
man. He is grooving right now. All right, getting past the bit of a situation there with the bars for Sharky.
Sharky, he can easily come out of it. It's not an issue of this probably won't end the game for him, but it is gonna prevent a couple Tetrises from being scored, and will knock that Tetris rate down and knock that scoring potential down just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, ideally you would want to give yourself an easier time on 19 to try and get that max
Yep.
out, you know? So try to get those points on the slower start, you know, quote unquote slow for 18, but, you know, try to use that 18 to your advantage and try to get as good of a transition as possible so you don't have to work as hard on that 19 transition. Which, by the way, we are getting close to past 100 lines for every player here. 499 for Matt, 497 for me, and 457 for Alex T, 423 for Sharky, with that Tetris going up to 446.
Everyone's boards are relatively in the same space. Matt's been keeping his board pretty low and clean, which I gotta respect. He's set up in a really good place for transitioning, even though he had his well covered, because the board was so low, didn't even phase him.
Yeah, good couple of spin solutions there for Sharky. He was nodding to himself there. And there we go, transition for him too. 496, a bit low, you know. A bit of an awkward place for that J too, but we'll see how he solves this.
You know what? Now that people are transitioning, I'm realizing I've been so used to watching rolling play on insane, 29 levels that I saw the transition to level 19, and I was like, that's nothing. I was like, this is slow. I could do that. I couldn't.
You couldn't. Yeah.
I couldn't.
I attempt to, with varying results here. 631 for me by level 20, 593 for Alex T, 563 for Sharky, 616 for Matt. Matt trying to solve a bit of a situation up in the kind of rows 4 and 5 there.
Yeah.
And is, getting out of it. I like that J placement or L placement there to the left side to make room for those pieces.
Yeah, that man, he is cleaning up nicely. Just efficient burning. Yep, there he is. He just needs one long bar and then, oh, he's going
Sets
for an
up,
off-center
right.
Tetris. All right, I'm
Yeah.
not mad. You're just kind of waiting. Whenever that long bar wants to come on in, there it is.
There it is, the column 4 for Matt, 666. That's a number. 699 for me. That's also a number. 658 for Sharky. 733 for Alex T. So Alex really kind of putting everyone's paces too, right? Pushing everyone as well.
Ooh,
Trying to show
Sharky-
that he's part of this.
Yep, Sharky had a little bit of an incident trying to get a piece over, but a long bar came in and saved him to really help down stack.
T-spin. He does not miss that.
Ooh, Alex T just got a really funky Tetris there. It was 1 over covering up a well, but I liked it. Alex T's got that fun tower in the middle. He's quickly building around it to try to even it out, but I just love when you realize you put yourself in a space to build an S tower and you keep getting S's and you can only have one place to put them.
Yeah.
And at what point do you give up, put a hole in your stack?
Yeah, try to feel that kind of that height out, And yeah, Alex out of it. I think everyone's really in that. Oh, well, I nearly spoke too soon. Sharky missing that square to the left, but
Sharky's in an interesting spot.
yeah, trying
We'll
to.
see.
Oh,
Ooh, that might.
Oh, but gets that L flat.
We'll see. All eyes on Sharky. See if we can clean this up a little bit. All right, he puts the long bar over there. Waits for.
Good
Yep.
piece to
yep.
the left.
Oh, we just need a long bar for Sharky.
Yeah, but would only burn one line.
Maybe another long bar. There it is. All right, we're still a little bit too high for comfort. Oh my gosh, we were distracted. Meme has topped out at 840,000.
Good kicker for her. 846
Not
for
bad.
Sharky. Is trying to build at least for 2 more Tetrises here. Has no burns left for 2. Burns out of that last one, so can only get 1 more into 29. We'll do so.
Yeah.
887 for
We
him.
have max out for Matt Martin, first one of the morning
There
on
it
this
is.
stage. And Alex T is close behind any second now. He can just get singles for this. There we go.
891 and then.
Oh,
one
thank you.
master.
Woo! A reminder for the bell. I totally missed it. It was green, so
It's
it worked in.
green, yeah.
All right.
Shout out to Ninja, by the way, for this lovely bell that we have here. Mine's in the back.
It looks like Sharky had also topped out. We are too distracted by celebrating with the bell.
It was
Oh.
891.
891.
Yeah.
Once again, not a bad kicker at all for this kind of tournament. All of our players are now onto their second game. It's always interesting the separate kind of strategy you have to take with qualifying because it's not about getting the highest score. It's about being efficient with your max outs. So in qualifying, your Tetris rate, being super conscious of how you're scoring, what lines you're burning, is way more important than an average head-to-head match.
Yeah, getting those maxes earlier, that means you can, again, shove more maxes into that hour-and-a-half time period. And, we'll see how these players can, try to rise up to that challenge. Again, 8 maxes is the score to beat for that first seed. But, getting second seed is, not a small feat either. We have 4 maxes from multiple people with various kickers. AV Geek, who I was commentating for yesterday, Dog, Wallband, Fractal, and and those take up the top 5 seeds there.
It did take me a second to count numbers to figure out how many places that was.
Same. We are Tetris players. We can only count to 4, so 5's a bit of a difficult one.
Putting my BFA to use right now.
Yeah.
Really showing off that one, Mom and Dad.
Oh my god. All right, 254 for Meme, while everyone else is kind of around the 140, 160 range. So again, big numbers here for Meme.
Somebody asked in chat, Mari, when are you qualling? You already did qual. You wanna
Already did.
Let chat know how that went? Awesome. Back to our players.
I'm not on this I'm not on the list, as you can see. So that's how bad it went.
Well, I do want to point out, going back to good players. No, I'm sorry, that
I'm
was so
saying,
mean.
no.
Meme always consistently has that really high Tetris rate in her early game.
Yeah, we'll see how if that will change over the course of the
I'm so sorry to
tech
interrupt.
walls.
We had a 29-piece drought on Alex T's board. He'd covered up as well at the last minute, and then the long bar came.
Oh,
Just barely saving.
You can see the effort there that Alex tried to quick tap that over. Again, you can't hyper tap that D-pad in order to get pieces over. You have to just dash that over and maybe one quick tap.
Maybe a little quick tap. Just for a little
One
treat.
quick tap at the end to try and get it over, you know. And yeah, again, Alex still surviving out here. 296 for Matt, 247, now 270 for Alex, 378 for Sharky, and 359 for Meme. I'm kind of going all over the place with where I'm reading these numbers.
Yeah, Sharky's been getting his Tetris rate. He just hit 80% again. It'll drop down, but what a clean board. I'm always a fan of when you're stacking safer, having a double well open that's a little slanted. It just makes burning in a drought so much safer and so much more reliable.
Yeah.
Oh, Alex D with a gorgeous flat board. We love to see it.
And most of these players right now have that wonderfully clean board. There's not, any drama happening here. I mean, if anything, Meme has a little bit of a high center, but can fill out the sides so easily, right? And again, easy. So we'll see how these players enter that 19 transition here. We'll see if there's like another max on the board for Alex and Matt. Meme and Sharky still have yet to max here.
Yeah, it's almost. Oh, sorry, we had a little bit of feedback. I'm just making sure our microphones don't explode.
Turn it. The other way. Yeah.
Okay, we turned the mic, and now it is exactly how it was before. So back to some really awesome glitches. See, that's what's great about commentating for these level of players. Nothing has happened. Their boards are gorgeous. They're so efficient.
The players are not having this trouble. I am.
Players are not. The players are not having. Of our micro.
Yeah.
Just cut the mic.
Wait.
Oh.
Shout outs to Barrett, who's trying to make this a bit better for us.
Is it me? Am I the problem?
I get it. I got the reference. Do you want me to be like
So talk
here?
close.
Right.
I do.
Yeah, he's probably gonna like turn us down on the console or something.
Oh my
like
gosh,
that.
and we missed transitions, except for Alex D. He's still getting there, but everybody else has already transitioned and are on level 20. Alex D is right
Why
behind.
is he so slow, man? No, there anyways. 600k transition for Alex T, 644 for Sharky. Matt Martin trying to get his paces up here, 565 on 21, 647 for Meme. Bit of a high center there for Matt. Puts the bar in the center, maybe not enough dash. Oh, didn't get that bar over here. In the early shift from Matt to, well, I don't know how.
I wouldn't call this a early top out, at least, for the average Tetris player, topping out at line like post 20 is fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, depends on like what people consider to be, that top player, like in that scout video that was released yesterday, he had this stat called the fair 28%, how often a player can reach that level 28 before level 29, and that's one of the things where like if you are like one of those top players, you can go further in post consistently. So
I also would like, while we were talking about that, Sharky had a 35-piece drought and survived it gracefully. So major kudos to that. That was very fun. I was trying to pay attention. Oh wait, early drought for Mr. Martin. It's early in the game. Shouldn't affect things too much. It's just a comically high number. 38-piece drought over there.
And while he's early in his game, the other three are a bit into post now. 8-12 for Sharky on level 26, but 8-14 for Alex T by level 24. So Alex really pushing it by right now, trying to get this max early. 8:59 for Meme too. So yeah, Sharky and Meme cutting it close. About 3.5-ish or so Tetrises for Sharky until you can get the max, which I think he has room for here. Really trying to move those pieces over where he wants it. This bar, this is a drought.
Oh, come on,
And just
Sharky. We need that long bar. Oh, maybe?
9:28, improves
Maybe.
on his kicker.
Come on, Sharky.
And there's a max for Meme.
All right.
9:28 for Sharky.
9:28 for Sharky. Clean max for Meme, adding that to her repertoire.
Well, 9:28. Writing this in my little notes section here. Alex T still going, has a Tetris and a couple burns left.
He's totally on pace.
And
it's always
single gets him over. Alex T
nice
gets
job,
another
Alex
max.
T. Looking at players' boards, especially on these level 18s, when they get high up there or if it's a little tricky, it's always nice during qualifiers if you have an early game that's not looking good, you can just top right out, move on to the next game. This is all about efficiency, so there's no pressure if you have that early top out. You just hop right back into it.
Yeah. Early minutes in this qualifier right now. And everyone's kind of starting off their games right now. So
I know chat's pretty excited for Alex T.
Yeah.
Yep, it looks like there's a lot of hype for Alex T.
Yeah, currently in the lead amongst at least our four right now, with 2 maxes on the board. Matt still trying to maybe get in a kicker, but has that max on the board. Meme also having her max with that 841 kicker. Sharky yet to max right now, and we'll see if that changes soon.
Yeah, somebody in chat asked if James Chen is here. I don't think so. So you're kind of stuck with us right now.
For now.
At least in this moment. Our friend Chris Tang is
Chris
here.
Tang is here, yeah. Saw him yesterday. Didn't get a chance to talk too much with him, but yep, one of the, all-time greats for CTWC.
All-time greats, James Chen, Chris Tang, Mari, and Danny.
I'm all right. Getting a bit high on some of these boards for some of these
Sharky has a
players.
fun little well going on there. Gets a Tetris, easy peasy.
Alex setting up a dirty left well and will get it. And is going to try and burn into that right well that he had already set up. What is this setup, Sharky? I'm not judging.
I'm judging. I'm here to be, Mari is the good cop, I am the bad cop. I am judging for all weird plays.
Normally it's the other way around.
Normally it is. Meme's a little up high there. Easily, okay, we got the long bar, clears it down, gets another long bar not too far after. Easy peasy for her. Matt with another clean transition into 19. Easily able to keep his board low, no stress there.
Yeah, 500K for Matt right now, so we'll see how his post evolves. Ooh, okay.
Ooh, a little square tuck for Alex into a Tetris to keep his board clean.
There are some interesting solves over there for Matt. Has a bit of a high center to try and get any pieces left. Oh, but does get that burn to open up the right
He
side.
needed that burn.
Gets that Tetris.
It wasn't even a burn, it was a Tetris.
Yeah.
Having that too wide gap all the way on that side is so tricky. As soon as you hit level 19, you really need to be conscious of the slope of your build and where your towers are.
Yeah, but it's so important to have that kind of double well formation to give you those burn options so you don't get too high and risk, you know, death before getting anywhere on post.
It seems like we had a little blip in the stream, but it also seems like we are back.
Hi,
That
chat.
is good. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for sticking with us. This should all be, somebody asked, this will all be recorded locally. Everything will be back up on YouTube.
Yeah. Shout outs to the Classic Tetris 24/7 channel, by the way, which does have a lot of those VODs just on replay all the time. So if you're missing out on some regional action, don't be afraid to hop on over there and relive some of our favorite memories.
Put it on like a Yule log. Ooh, Matt Martin's board.
Yeah.
A little bit Swiss cheesy.
Bit of a complication, but a lot of it was low. But again, just not really conducive to any Tetrising here. But is on the verge of hopefully opening this up. Ooh, sets up left well and gets that Tetris over there.
Oh, that was beautiful. His board is back where it needs to be.
It does seem like he realizes he kind of needs to push the pace a little bit. We're getting close to level 29, so he's trying to maybe do some dirty setups here.
Not bad with the art. That was some nice pieces Matt got. Was able to clean that up. He's perfect setup for a Tetris, except he did cover his well again.
Yeah.
Let's see what he does with this. We are entering drought territory.
Opens up with a triple.
Gets a triple. I think he could really use a Tetris right now. I think morally, you see that. Oh, he's a little head shake. Oh, that little head shake says so much.
The famous head shake, yeah. And there it is, another Tetris for Matt. And he's setting up center well again.
Somebody in the chat asked, if you get top 4, will you go to Germany for the DAS World Championships? And that's a good question. And that could honestly be up to you, the audience. If we get enough into our Matcherino prize pool, the more money we have, we can start to help send our top players to Germany. Our prize pool breakdown is a little bit different this year. We want to be able to compensate more folks for their hard work, for coming out here. But it all depends on you and how much you put into that Matcherino.
Matt Martin burning into 29. Tries to get any sort of pieces and can't get too much. 806.
806 for Matt Martin.
And I think that'll be his kicker. So 1 max, 806.
Beautiful.
Still below meme in that aspect. Has a lower kicker, but we'll see if Matt can maybe either improve on that kicker or maybe get another max to leap even over Alex T, who I don't think has recorded a kicker just yet.
Also in the chat, Larvae, hi. Yes, it is Danny. Thank you for tuning in.
Yo.
I'm famous. All right, both Sharky and Matt have started fresh games, going back in fresh mindset, shaking off any bad juju from the last game. Alex T's in the zone.
Alex T's still going, yeah.
I think what we've been seeing with this past couple of games is a slower, like he's been slower to transition, but a lot more consistent, going for the slow and steady wins the race here. And usually when you're thinking about wanting to be efficient, getting as many maxes as possible, you're like, oh, slow and steady does not win the race. But for somebody like Alex T, who we've already seen is just getting back-to-back max outs.
Oh, the JD spin, yes, my goat, bro. Oh my goodness. But again, yeah, as long as the max happens, you can't say anything too bad about it, Okay, good, opening up the right side. Bit high on the board, gets a good J to open up the right again. Oh, this is tough.
What do you think? All right, Alex can handle this, right? Yeah, no, he's got this. Oh.
Well, he may have got this, but again, this might spoil his max chances here. This is a bit low going into 26.
All right, that was a good Tetris. He needed that Tetris.
692, but he does need to kind of push it here. About 2 or 3 Tetrises every level from now on needs to happen in order to max from here.
And it looks like he's taken that risk. His board is in a nice spot for that now. That dig we just saw earlier took a big chunk out of his Tetris rate. And And a lot of times we show that Tetris rate in the first place because it's a really good indicator of if somebody's on pace for a max out.
Oh, good adjustment of that. Oh, and the quick tap to get that par over. Okay. Yeah, good avoiding parity issues there for Alex.
Ooh, an awkward placement there for Alex. Got an S and a Z that kind of messed up the flatness of his stack. He's on level 28. Can he do it?
This is
Nope, had to take a triple, which is really going to affect that chance.
Yeah, and you could see that triple hurt him too. Like, he really didn't want to take any burns to remove that 2 Tetris potential on 28. And you can see he's setting up. O-bar, please.
Ooh.
No! Oh, in the next box! Are you kidding me?
Oh, we've got that first kicker of the morning for Alex T on a wonderful towered board there.
There was an attempt. There was an attempt.
We saw the attempt, and we see you, Alex. Back to some level 18 stacks for Matt, Meme, and Sharky. Sharky's board looking good. Has a little awkward missed Tetris there covering up the well. We kind of saw an example of what I was talking about earlier with Matt. His 18 level stack was looking awkward, getting too high. Isn't going to try to save it, just starts a new game to try to get another max out.
Bit of a kind of roof burn situation maybe for Meme. Yep, there we go. And we'll get this board down to safety there. And yeah. Okay, there we go. Tuck setup for Sharky. I was trying to see if anyone was kind of running into some trouble here, but honestly, not bad. It's through 18 here.
Yeah, not bad at all. This is always the easy part it's really hard as a commentator to sit back and be like, how do we commentate just really solid, nice play on level 18?
Yeah. I mean, it's always kind of like that warming up phase for the players after a really crazy game, just trying to reset the mental and just kind of go back to basics and, really just, because again, you don't want to spend too much effort on 19 if you can take it, right? If you have a good transition, you don't have to go for Tetrises as much on 19, so you don't try to make these weird setups to try and get up to that. And so if you can avoid that as much as possible, why avoid it?
Exactly.
498 for Sharky, 431 for Meme.
Meme got the long bar just when she needed it. I could tell if she was going to go any further without a long bar, it would get a little stressful. When you're like 450,000 deep into a game, at that point, even if you're on level 18, you don't want to start over. That's halfway to a max out.
Sharky is locked in, man. Look at him go. And another Tetris, 621 now for him.
I can't look away from Sharky. It's incredible. I think he's determined. He probably can't hear us talking. So I'm gonna say now, this is the one he is going for a max out on this run.
I'll hold you to that. J Tuck, okay. I thought he was going for a key tuck, but that's also fair. Key tucks are risky like that too. Risking, getting rid of that double well that we mentioned earlier. Gets that L piece over, yeah.
Oh, he is on track. He knows he is stacking efficiently. He's stacking 4 points, trying to burn as least. Oh my gosh. Basically trying not to burn. He gets a Tetris, a little bit of a hole in his stack.
Clean burn. Yeah,
clean burn. Oh. All right, his well is open. He just has to keep it simple, keep that stack sloped, gets another Tetris. We are at level 23 for Sharky. He is getting some good pieces. Oh, he gets another Tetris. He is not wasting those long bars.
And yeah, hoping to try to save some time to try and get as an early max as possible.
He is ready. Another Tetris for Sharky.
789.
Level 24 and a 65% Tetris rate is incredible.
Yeah, this is good runway. Does not need to go for as much Tetrises as people might think. This is about 5-ish or so left. Didn't like that he had to burn there, but again, has plenty of room here.
take a quick break from Sharky's game to point out that Meme already transitioned. She's on level 21 now. Her board is low, her board is flat. It's exactly where she needs to be. So now we can turn back to Sharky and look at that amazing Tetris for Sharky. Boom Tetris.
Well, yeah, 700K for Meme by only level 22, so that's already a pretty good pace again. Another Tetris for Sharky, has 3 Tetrises left, and he's going to set up center well dirty, and we'll get it.
He gets it, and it cleaned up his board. It burned a lot that he needed to get rid of.
Yeah, only 2 Tetrises left, so he does have room to try and have a more clean setup, but he's not liking this kind of center well setup here.
All right. I think he's going to keep that.
Yeah,
he's going to keep that bottom close. Yep, he's going for the Tetris, guys. Whenever that long bar wants to come, he will be ready. Ooh, he takes a triple.
Don't be a hero, take the triple.
Don't be a hero. All right, he is Tetris ready. We just need the long bar, and there it is.
Okay.
Oh, we are so close to a max out for Sharky.
Can triple. Doesn't have any burns left. There it is.
There it is. And we have a max out for Sharky.
Is first on the board.
There it is. You could tell when he started that game, this run was going to be a max out.
You called it.
And he got it.
You called it, yeah. I'll give you it.
Clip that. Clip that part where I called this being a max out.
I didn't know where Meme's game ended, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, it looks like the stream just dropped.
No.
We're working on it.
Did they miss it?
No, I think. Oh wait. Oh, stream might have missed the max out.
They missed
Oh no. Okay.
Well.
Oh no.
I got to see it.
Tetris official is in the chat, and they might have missed Sharky's max out.
Oh. Hi. Oh.
All right. All right. We are back. We are back. We are live. There is a bagpipes playing from somewhere in the convention center. Okay.
Oh.
Chat might have missed the max out, but it is true. Sharky did it.
We just witnessed the max out from Sharky. Very, very clutch at the end. That bagpipes is really.
Hey stream, can stream? Can you guys hear all the bagpipes playing in the convention center?
I don't know if they can hear it, but
do you remember the alpaca or the llama that was here last year?
Well, kinda, barely. If you dig deep in my memory of what this place was like a year ago, yeah.
Hey chat, if you were here last year at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, you remember that llama? You guys remember that? I see a thumbs up.
Oh, Alex T.
It was Caesar the No Drama Llama. All right, and chat can confirm we can hear the bagpipes.
Yeah, it's like the bagpipes and like some sort of like drum line happening there too. Yeah, you know.
Guys, the caffeine is kicked in. I thought I was hallucinating that.
You are. I'm not real. All right, so early games for a lot of these players.
So Tetris. It was like that time at the Phoenix qualifiers years ago that there was an amateur rock band competition happening on the stage next to us.
There was that. I mean, shout out to 2023 CTWC, where a full rock band was playing to my left while I was qualifying. Oh, Alex D got the hood on.
Oh, you thought Alex T meant business before? You thought he was a world champion before? No. Now it's business.
He's a bad boy now, right? Oh man.
Someone in the chat. We might not have gotten Sharky's max out on the stream, but we did get the bagpipes.
Yep. Yeah, that's y'all's reward.
All right, Sharky's an awkward gap. Let's see if he builds around this or just kind of tosses this game.
Oh, what the triple
He's going flip. For it. All right, Sharky.
Tactical triple flip. Okay.
Oh, he knows. Sharky's smiling. He knows what
how
he did.
cheeky that is. He knows. I hope we see more of that tactical.
And on consumer in the
soon.
chat asked, they have an hour to get as many max outs as they can, and the green ones are the ones that are currently up. Pretty much, they have
Yes.
an hour and a half
Hour and a half.
to get as many max outs as they can. And yes, the green ones are the ones that are currently up, so you'll probably see those scores, those green ones, creep up. Speaking of that scoreboard, huge shout out to our amazing stats team.
Yep.
They have been at the stats table all day. They are inputting our referees, running back and forth.
Yeah, you can't see them really on the cameras right now, but again, as of currently, I think Wally Wallbant is currently manning currently manning the at least CT2. Hana over there on CT1, right behind Sharky. I don't know if you can see them, but shout outs to them. Arbaro over there on CT3, and I don't know if Toast is refereeing CT4, but
We've got a great community, a great crew that came out here to help
Again,
volunteer.
shout outs to all the volunteers helping out with
Oh
every
my gosh,
one of these
we love our
events.
volunteers.
They literally make this thing happen every time.
Oh yeah. Memes hit the transition. We've got a little bit of awkward build from Sharky, but when you look, those stacks always look really awkward, but when you break it down, it was just, you needed a line dependency, and only one line needed to be burned in order to open up as well. So he's already back in it.
A lot of players can be able to parse those stacks out and see like what's really the required thing to get out of this situation, and those top players can do that really well, and that contributes to their efficiency. A little bit of an undershift from Meme right now, but can clear it out easily with a couple lines.
Yeah, that 65%, that's a really great Tetris rate to be on track for a max out right now. Fun little center well going on from Alex. I was about to say, three line bars in a row came really in handy. I was about to say he had to waste a long bar to clear up the well, but he immediately got two more, and he's just rolling with it.
And is set up for another center well here. He gets the bar for another one. We'll see if he can continue this.
Matt, for a second there, was doing a similar strategy to Alex T with maintaining a center well, but a little bit awkward at level 18 for players of this caliber. Having off-centered wells, random wells, is totally fine.
Yeah, Alex T again still going for this center well option here. Didn't go for a dirty center well earlier, but yeah, refusing to go right well. Now, Alex actually is kind of known for doing these sort of center well setups during not necessarily DAS, but just doing even in rolling too. You can see him do this type of setup a lot during his 29 play. So it's very interesting to see that how much of that stacking carried over to DAS as well. Bit high on the board there.
Meme had a top out. No big deal. Not even phase. She's just gonna hop right back into it.
Yeah, won't improve her. I don't think that improved her kicker. At least I didn't see what the score was, but I don't think it improved that. So she's just gonna reset, just kind of go over again.
Sharky's hovering in the high 60s right now for his Tetris rate, which even on level 18 is a good indication. You want it to keep when you're transitioning. If you have that high 60s Tetris rate, is a decent indicator if you're on pace to max out. And looking back, Alex T's board at 414,000. He's just putting his well wherever at this point.
It works.
It's moving.
If it works, you just go for it, man. Like
if you're a two-time world champion, you can put that well wherever you want.
Exactly. And he knows it. He's nodding. He doesn't care. Sharky's also nodding, but to his own beats. He was like leaning in like earlier, like really close to his screen, and I was like wondering why.
He's hit his flow state.
Yeah.
Yeah, speaking of funky wells, Matt Martin just got a Tetris with one. Yeah, Alex T's transitioned. He, like I said, not even phased at all.
Though I will say though, one of the bigger side effects of doing those center wells, right, is that because that kind of splits your stack into two, that means you're burning lines more often than just doing the right well. So that's the risk you kind of take with those center wells. It can be better for maybe like movement efficiency, and you don't have to move the bar as much for those center wells. But again, having to burn lines to try and maintain those two stacks and have them clean is what kind of burrows into that Tetris rate. And
Yep. And you'll see now that Alex is post 18, he's moved that well back over to the right. Once you get to that level 19 and higher,
Ooh, nice adjustment.
moving, long bars all the way over to the left is just way trickier with the rate that they're falling. Keeping it on the right at this level is the way to go, especially with DAS.
All right, good skims here for Alex. Leaves that well open and will get the Tetris. Has a column 3 bar dependency. Clean
Jinx.
transfer. Oh, and sets up with that P sequence. And there's another Tetris for him. 653 now. So we'll see how much he's going to push here on post to see how close he can get to that max.
Hey, Sharky just transitioned with a 560,000.
Ooh, gets that square.
Whew, that is a fantastic score to be at when you transition. He has a lot of wiggle room, but that's not going to stop him.
That's not going to stop him from leaning in and locking in.
Oh yeah, he is he has scooted a good 4 inches closer to the screen, and it is time to max out again.
748 for Alex T by level 25. We'll set up again. Bit of an awkward square burst.
Oh, does he have it? He just needs something. Alex needs something to tuck underneath there, and he gets it, but he does have a long bar dependency now. Oh, Sharky's in an awkward spot. Oh, I don't know if Sharky can clean this up, though. He had that long bar just in time, but doesn't look like he's going to be able to clean that up.
Yeah.
Oh, Sharky tops out at 600,000.
Alex T
still after a fantastic transition.
Alex still continuing this game here. 831 by 27. So about 4 to 5 Tetrises or so. Yeah, four now. Yeah.
Alex once again is playing it low. He's playing it slow and steady. We're level 28. You think just a couple Tetrises, but I don't know.
Can't burn.
No,
Or
but he have a drought.
Or has to Tetris into.
All right, we've got one. Oh, he took a double. I don't know if that's gonna.
Ooh. Okay, wait.
Let's see.
Sets up column 4. Okay.
Oh, we need that long bar. There it is. Oh, come on, Alex.
There's
no
serious?
way.
There's no way, right?
There's no way.
Guess that's he left.
987, 988, 989. Oh,
Flat
just a
bar?
few more.
Okay.
Just a few more. Oh.
Another flat.
Oh, come on. Oh.
Need one more line. No!
And there is a
good kicker. There is the kicker.
What a crazy kicker. Doing level 30 DAS.
We'll be
Less
seeing
than 10,000 points away
oh man,
from a max out.
Yeah, there was a good triple on that post play for Alex, so that really got him close.
That was crazy. If anyone's going to pull that off, it's Alex T.
Yeah, I mean, one of the fastest tappers in the world, but also can do those quick taps with DAS as well. Has that good 29 timing down. Well. Alex isn't the only one with good 29 play for DAS too, because I think the obvious name to mention here is Pixel Andy getting. Now he got to level 31 while I was commentating the Stillwater competition last year in Oklahoma, and he got back-to-back level 30s, back
oh
three
my
back.
Goodness.
I think either. Yeah, back level 30s, and still somehow lost that competition, as was noted in the scout video. But I don't know. Maybe we'll see some more of that somehow post play with DAS.
Oh my gosh.
Later on in the bracket, I'm excited.
All right, we are back to some nice, consistent 18 play. Sharky started a new game. It looks like Meme's gonna start fresh with this one. After a 20-piece drought, I don't blame her. All right, well, we're still getting into the meat of these matches. If we had a top four game, and it was the llama, the no drama llama from last year, the bagpipes guy from this year, the fire alarm, and who would be the fourth player in the bracket? Or me, who would win? Who would win that top four? And why would it be the llama?
I think, yeah, I guess the llama has a pretty good advantage.
He's no drama. He's locked in.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so cautious of this microphone.
Pat, we absolutely apologize for any microphone feedback. We are doing our best. These guys have been finicky all weekend.
All weekend, yeah. But, you know.
All right.
You know.
Matt Martin's transitioned already.
Speaking of no drama, right?
No drama. That is a gorgeous board, a gorgeous Tetris rate, a gorgeous score to have. He had like 550,
Sets
I think,
up
when
dirty.
he transitioned. Oh, he doesn't take the dirty Tetris though. Takes a triple. I respect it. It's not like I would have done any better. I would have taken that triple too.
Mm-hmm. Sharky's board not looking pretty, but
We've seen him get out of worse.
You should have seen 30 seconds ago. Ooh. Okay. Gosh, the spires still. Ooh, gets that SP's over.
Let's see. Oh, Alex got a lucky piece to clean that up. Alex could really use a long bar right now. Let's see if it ever comes. Weirdly, he's getting great pieces to maintain a center well, just not the piece to get a Tetris. Finally, there it is. We see a little smile and nod. And he's just going to keep at it. The pieces are in his favor to just maintain that center well.
Yeah.
Matt, I hope I don't jinx it. His board has stayed really consistent,
Very
nice and
clean
flat.
throughout this post. Another Tetris for him. We'll see. 700 by 23. That's a good benchmark to be at to try and get this max. Good LJ sequence there, and another Tetris.
Oh,
for
gorgeous!
Him.
Getting that row. Was that? I say 3 over from the end. Easily cleaned up the board.
I low-key forgot if that was a dirty center well or just a random center well, or was it just a regular right well. That's how fast 19 is for me sometimes.
You said right now how many columns are in the Tetris board? I would freeze. Oh wait, Matt's got a 28-piece drought takes out Matt Martin. We have seen some incredible play from him so far. Great consistent stacking, clean, efficient burns, and that drought, it can take out even the best of them.
Yeah, couldn't get anything for that left side there high up, but yeah, we'll see if he can rebound from that for this game. And, yeah, a lot of not too many things happening right now. Everyone kind of starting their games relatively recently.
Yeah. Meme's going good. She's going strong. I think knowing a player like Meme, she probably wants to get her Tetris rate up, but we still got a good chunk of lines before the transition to 19.
Heard her little eyes wide open. Yeah, shout outs to Barrett, who's manning the audio console right now, trying to prevent these mics from feedbacking. He was the one that did that. Well, I guess these mics are pretty sensitive, I guess. Because that was like all the way over there, yeah.
Chat, let us know if you want a Tetris ASMR stream. I've been asking one for years, and they keep saying no.
There's the Miles one that's like 3 hours of just him rolling. It's just a minute loop. He's not actually
rolling. And we have a
for 3
no
hours.
in the chat. All right, awesome.
No, okay.
All right. We're just gonna yuck Danny's yum. I see how it is. I came here to have a fun weekend and watch some great Tetris.
Dang, man. Punch the mic. It would be funny. Winter, you would say that.
Let's see. Matt's keeping his board clean and low. Sharky's got some nice Tetris in. Oh, Sharky transitions with 500,000. Really nice.
Still a good benchmark transition there, you know, that ideally 500K by level 19. Does need to work a little bit to try and get some pace up here, but definitely has room to go. 579 by 20, so yeah, definitely a...
Yeah, Meme's about to transition to a little bit of an awkward middle stack. I know when Sharky transitioned as well, his board was up pretty high, but he got a long bar. He had a nice slope to it. It was really clean, so it's super easy to take that height back down. Same with Meme right now. It looks high for 19, but as soon as you get a long bar, look at that. Super easy
Good
to burn
flats.
a piece.
Yep.
I think she would like a long bar now, though. There it is.
There it is. 45 for her now by level 20. We'll see if the bars come, you know, a bit more easier for her.
Matt Martin is somebody who he would have liked a long bar when that well was open. He said down stack a little bit. It's level 18. Yeah, he probably just tosses that game. No big deal.
670 for Sharky now 698 after that Tetris. Meme doing a one row off the bottom Tetris right there, and nice delayed burn setup there, opening up that right side, and another Tetris for her.
Let's see if Meme keeps that hole at the bottom row. I am definitely a player who does that. When I'm stacked that cleanly, except for the bottom row, leave it. Why not?
Yeah, if it gets you Tetrises, you know, you got to take it. I was actually doing that in my qual too. And it can work, you know, right? If the mess is not where you're Tetrising, you know, just you can leave it there for a
I
little
agree.
bit.
One line. Don't get cocky. Don't let it get to 2 lines. As soon as you start doing 2 lines, nope, you gotta start burning. Ooh.
Okay, good bar for Meme.
Three long bars. I thought she was gonna put one all the way over in that second column to the right. But no, she stacked. She had a plan. Keeping a double well, it makes it really easy to burn when you're in droughts, like I mentioned before.
Yeah, another Tetris there for Sharky, by the way, too. 837 now.
Ooh. Oh, Sharky's doing good.
So we're getting close. Another Tetris there. Yeah, 4 Tetrises left for Sharky. Maybe
Meme's
a bit
in a
of
tricky
change.
spot with a 30 piece plus drought and counting.
Oh, bar.
Oh, Meme got
2
taken
bars.
out by like a 37 piece drought. But
Oh.
Sharky is back in it. He takes a triple. I get it. Stay in line. Oh, he's got it. And that was another Tetris for Sharky. He's close. You think we're getting another max out with Sharky?
2 and change is all he needs. Opens up the right side. We're on 28. Gets 1.
Oh, and that was a perfect long bar to get over to add to his left side.
And has some room to burn here.
Oh, perfect. He needs to burn down. He needs to get rid of that. Oh no, because now is he gonna take, ooh.
No, wait, that's a
Oh.
split double.
Oh my god, no!
And it burned! And
Oh
the
my
burn!
god! I was so worried that he celebrated one line too soon.
Oh, the little latency that we got from Sharky's celebration and the screen scared us just a little bit.
The one line. Oh, I was so worried. I would have cried if he got 999.
I saw 963, and technically, after getting a Tetris, that only gets you to about 999, 998 territory. And but that's when he jumped up. So I was like, wait, did he not get anything more? But then I saw just
one line.
the one couple lines there. I didn't know if that was a double or a single.
I'm so relieved, you guys. that would have been a TikTok clip for sure. That would have been a YouTube short. I mean, we could still.
I'll see if I can. Oh my god. But yeah, Sharky with now 2 maxes on the board.
That's right.
Alex still with that 2 maxes and 992 kicker. So Sharky with that lower kicker is still behind Alex in that sense. Meme and Matt still trying to get their second max of the day here. 35 minutes left on the clock for every player here.
Still got a couple of max outs in 30 minutes. What is that? 3 probably is the most amount. In my mind, my head is like 10 minutes for a game to max out. Am I thinking wrong?
I do 7 to 8 minutes.
I don't know where my brain got 10 minutes, and I've been telling people that for years.
Yeah, I don't blame you for that, but I think like from experience, it's been mostly like 7 to 8 minutes.
You know what? 10 minutes is when I'm like, oh, that's the average match when you're going past 29.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. So probably like 4. I think 4.
That's fair.
3 to 4 is still like 3 is still like a solid guess, given a number of early tops maybe, but yeah, 3 to 4 is where I'd put like an optimum amount, maybe 5 if you can like squeeze
If
in
I
after
say,
the
can I
time.
say something?
Yeah.
What about 6 or 7? I heard one laugh in the audience. I'm cool.
That guy doubled over, by the way.
The people love me.
That person doubled over as soon as you said that. So I hope
I did get one distinct boo for that.
I'm joining them, by the way. 761, 762 for Alex T. Working on trying to clean that early shift.
Oh, that's square. Oh, and he lost a chance for a Tetris.
And yeah,
I don't know.
Gonna throw that away. Yeah, Can Max not even not approving his kicker. Still a good score, but yeah, unfortunate end there.
Oh, look, let's see. Oh my gosh, sorry. Oh, my voice.
Hey, Lara, you just missed a 6-7 joke.
Anyways, thank you for that raid. All right, Matt Martin, looking strong. I'm hoping just because I love the guy, he can get a max out this round. That would be awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
Kick him up a couple ranks. We know he's got it in him. He's been playing really consistently. We've been seeing a lot of great score, like post 19 scoring, and then like a drought will just knock him out.
Yeah, I mean, 642 by level 21, he does have that room. And again, even if he doesn't get the max during this game, this can improve his kicker. He currently has that 806. He has plenty of room to improve on that, and looks like he'll be able to do so with these.
I mean, it's a nice looking board right now. Above 60% Tetris rate at level 23 is really nice, but that's also kind of exactly where he was at last couple games too.
Opens up the right side again. No JPs.
Oh, here comes that drought. Here comes that drought, Matt. He's playing flat, which is really good. Okay, he's got a long bar.
No, that's the thing too. Droughts doesn't have to be long bars too. They can be any piece that you need, but won't happen. There, you can see it. You saw it in that board where he did want that J piece, but it just wasn't coming along with that bar. But
He's opened up as well again, but there was a line in J dependency that covered up the well. Oh, this might be it for Matt. Let's see.
No. Hold on.
Let's see. Come on, you got this. We're only at 25. We're not close to 29. All right. We're back on track for Matt Martin, it looks like. We would love to see a Tetris for him.
Ooh,
there we go. There is a Tetris. He does have a bit of an interesting hole there.
Opens up with these 2 pieces.
Easy.
Good.
Lovely long bar. Oh, he's not going to take the triple either. Let's see if he gets the right piece. Okay, well is back open for Matt Martin. We just need a line bar, and he gets it. He's at 800, 5,000 at level 27. He is so close.
He does need to push this a little bit. About 6 Tetrises right now.
I mean, his board is clean, but he needs to fill in that double well. Gets a single, all right, another single. Would love a long bar for Matt Martin any second now. There it is, all right. 877, but we're so close.
Now again, this does improve his kicker into 900. Can't burn anymore.
Set up for a Tetris. We just need the long bar. There it is.
949 gets one more line on 29, and we'll get the 950.
All right, we'll
kicker.
take it. Improve that kicker, Matt. That was so close. But he survived a couple of nasty droughts there. I was impressed.
Yeah, unfortunately did not have room to max there, but again, wonderful effort from Matt. Still improves, his placement. A lot of people are going to have maybe like that one max, but to separate these players, you got to have that kicker score that isn't a max. If people aren't aware of that.
All right, let's see. Sharky's back in it. Had a bit of a awkward gap. I'm not a fan of that tower there. Takes an interesting burn, misses the chance for a Tetris, but
that board did go down after those series of burns, so
yes,
might as well take them.
It didn't. Missed a Tetris, but he's in a good place. Great place for a Tetris for Sharky, and there it is, boom Tetris. And there was an announcement. We have half an hour left in this qualifying session before we hop right into our round 0.
Oh, good adjustment of the T to make room for that J piece.
Oh, another missed Tetris for Sharky. Oh,
but
we get it back.
Open it. Yep.
RN Jesus said, "Hey, we got you, man. Here's a long bar."
A22 by level 25 does have a good amount of room to try and get the max here. So about five Tetrises from here should be the job.
Meme was frustrated. Meme topped out at level 26. Had a little frustration there. We're down to the wire, and now we're getting like every game matters territory. All right, Sharky's set up for a Tetris. Oh, 922 at level 27. He is in a good spot. Oh, a little spin.
Okay.
He has some wiggle room to play it safe at level 27.
This is 2 and change, I believe.
Oh, 963. One more Tetris should do it if I'm not wrong.
Yep.
Takes a triple, which at this point, go for it. Go for it, dude.
Has still a lot of...
Oh, he set up.
There
we go.
is.
There we go. Easy.
Number 3 on the board.
With a couple lines before 29 to spare, Sharky gets another max out. You can tell, compared to last year, Sharky is feeling good. He's in a great place. He is in his element for sure. Yeah.
Now, I was speaking to Sharky earlier, last night, and because of the seedings from last qual sessions, he's been trying to see if he can either land 3 or 5 max outs, specifically not 4, because I guess in some meta of trying to avoid a certain top seed.
Oh, get as many max outs as you want, Sharky.
He'll think about it.
Oh, he'll think about it?
He'll think about it.
I noticed the chat is still trying to discuss the really awful 6-7 joke I made earlier. Guys, you can just that was a bad one. We could just stop. We could just stop talking about it.
But now it's funnier that you keep mentioning it. So
chat keeps bringing it up. It's not me.
Yeah, so now it's funny.
I would not be doing my job as a commentator if I did not acknowledge chat.
We love you, chat. Wish
Chat,
you were
you're
here.
great.
Wish you were here.
I'm not sure if my parents are still watching, but I might have to explain 6-7 to my mom later.
I don't have to explain it to mine. I think this is all beyond them.
Oh, so Alex Tia just had a 31-piece drought, leaving his board in a bit of an awkward spot for level 23.
Oh, wow.
I think
aggressive
he's going to go.
Setup. Oh, what the double
is he
flip.
going for it?
Oh.
Alex T had a lot of hubris doing that right-ish at this level.
You could see that he was kind of questioning oh man, why did I go for that center, or why did I go for that piece to the left there? Because that specific tap is very hard. That's a 5 taps to the left. So sometimes that can hang on the left side. And can just kill your left
look
side.
At Matt's board. That's fun. I see that and I go, when you said
that's
a
my
tower,
favorite color.
A tower is at S's, and I just went, cool.
Yeah. Oh.
All right.
Okay. I was gonna say, you want to build more, bro? All right. So. Yeah, Matt's kind of the only one near transition right now. Meme's halfway. As well as Sharky, Alex D trying to get a game going. And yeah, clean boards all around. 3-11 for Sharky.
I went silent there for a second because I was just watching everyone just play really solid. There's nothing to commentate on.
I was trying to pick on which thing do I want to hyperfixate on for 10 seconds and then come back out. Well, I can fixate on that. 19 transition for Matt, 509. And just needs to play solidly from now on. good S-spin.
All right, Matt.
Right.
As we're seeing, the same consistent play from Matt. He got a long bar just when he needed it.
Yeah, that's
Could probably use another one.
Oh, that second invert. I don't like. Yeah, I didn't like that L placement there on the right side. Basically, cut any burn options off there, and he realized it too. So, yeah, again, waiting on another max from Matt. Already has one on the board with a 950 kicker, as well as Meme with that one max and the 841 kicker. Only one on the stream with a less than 900k kicker, so we'll see if that changes anytime soon. Oh, look at that! Terry Purcell got a max.
Good for Terry.
Good for Terry. He has the math beanie on too.
Nice.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I forgot what it stands for, but like surprisingly, it doesn't stand for math.
All right. See, back at our boards here. Playing smooth. You'll see the ideal place to have your board in for folks who don't know too much about Tetris strategy is to keep it. If you look at Alex T's board right now, how it's really high on the left and it kind of slopes downwards, that's the best ideal orientation. The more often you can keep your board looking like that, the safer and easier it is to score Tetrises. Now, Meme transitioned to 19 with a very cool off-center well, and by very cool, I mean interesting board. Easily down, cleaned it up. I blinked
down
and
by
she's
the bottom,
fine.
so yeah.
She actually has it totally under control, and that's what happens when you're a top player.
596 for Sharky, by the way. Transitions with a 620. Very good transition
Oh
here.
oh my gosh, yeah.
This is a very good runway.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, near 80% rate while transitioning. I'm usually impressed if someone can transition with over 500. That's usually I'm like, oh, they're good. 600? Sharky is crazy.
Just trying to lock in. Good, opening up the right side again. Has plenty of lines to burn.
Oh yeah.
To try and get this max. Centerwell? No. Okay.
All right.
Plays it safe. Plays it smart.
It looks like Meme is going to try to burn her well open again instead of going for the off-center left well. Already has it open again. It took a chunk out of her efficiency and her score, but actually almost 700,000 where she's, or almost 700 at level 23 is still really good.
Yeah, and we'll get another
Once again,
Tetris
got
on
lucky
24.
with the line piece there.
Yeah, I think she might have to push it just a little bit on late post here, but this can definitely serve her well.
Oh, for sure.
726 for Sharky is going to get set up with those couple of pieces.
Meme is handling this drought pretty well. Got that square over exactly where she needed it to be. Ooh, gets a long bar, cleans it up. Still in a really good spot for Meme. Sharky still in a fantastic spot. I just took a peek at his score.
Yeah, ideally you would want around 800k or so by level. Oh no, and the.
Oh, top out for Meme at level 26 again.
Yeah, the misshifts there. An unfortunate end to that game for Meme. Sharky trying to open up that right side once again. Will do so.
It's open. Easy long bar and that L piece. Was that an L? That was a J piece. To fill in that gap. And another Tetris right away. Oh, I think he's going to do it again. I don't want to say anything. I feel like the third time I call it for a max out, I will jinx it.
This is third and change. 3 and change.
Dr. Jules in chat, Sharky smells blood in the water. The shark is ready to attack. You are so right. Oh my gosh, 950 on level 26, 27.
1 and change.
Oh my gosh.
656 transition for Alex T. So we have a big game.
My God.
We have a big game coming up there too.
Oh, Sharky's
Bro,
less than
bro,
10,000.
Bro was like, bro, he knows.
Oh, come on, Sharky. Just get one.
Get the
There
triple.
we go.
There it is.
Max out for Sharky.
Number 4 on the board.
He said he wants to get 5, right?
5, yeah. But again, that gets Sharky to number 6 seed, and this next.
And looks like
next
Alex.
match we get to number 2.
Alex is on the hunt too. Alex T is ready
Nice
for that
flat.
max out.
Sharky trying to time something to his music or whatever.
Oh yeah. I need Sharky to drop his playlist after this session. Drop that Spotify
I do
link.
wonder if he does like restrict. I've never asked him for his playlist, but I do wonder if it's like restricted, so like no one can get his flow.
Oh, it's like the secret sauce.
Yeah, it might be like a secret sauce. I mean, it's working. So,
When I qual, I put on an episode of Grey's Anatomy and I watch that while I play because it's mindless. You don't have to watch it. You can watch the Tetris.
yeah.
It's a great show, guys. Season 22 just premiered.
Oh my God, we were talking about this in the car.
Oh yeah.
8-19 for Alex T by level 23. Again, if any of y'all have an idea on how much this could be worth.
Oh, Alex is in a good spot. Like we said, this will. I'll be impressed. This will probably be another max out for him. Look, I'm talking about Alex T getting a max out like it's nothing, like every other player. I'm like, oh yeah, no, just another max out for Alex T.
Like another one. I mean, we say it's another one, but this is, I think, still his. He's still working on his 3rd one right now, but he definitely has room to try and go for it here.
Yeah, let's see. Meme and Matt Martin are working their way just at level 18 again. Same with Sharky, keeping their boards low, like we've seen all morning.
Alex D didn't like that initial placement of the L piece, but those next 2 pieces, he was very proud to have been able to find that solve.
He's in a good spot. He's set up for another Tetris whenever that long bar comes.
And there it is, the max out for Alex T.
Woo! That is max out 3 with a real good 992 kicker.
Is he mullining?
Oh, why not? Oh, he's just going for it.
He's talking to Wallband off the side here, by the way. Bar. Okay. Wait. Oh.
I don't know.
And another for 1.1.
Oh, and he's still going. No, there he goes.
It's not gonna count for anything, but it's still a good score. Oh my God.
We all know. Only Alex T could get away with that. Oh, 1.1. I laugh as I say that.
I felt that. No, okay.
I can't wait for us to post a clip of this on YouTube Shorts and Instagram, and then all the comments go, I could do that.
What? Why did he do that with the piece? Like, should have gotten it over.
Is
or
this
something.
Block Blast?
Is it? Yeah. That one's the one on Instagram. Yeah.
Yes. If you go to our most viewed Instagram reels, there's 100 comments just going, Block Blast looks weird these days.
Kids these days don't know where they came from.
Yeah, if you guys could go follow us on Instagram and start commenting cool, fun things on our Instagram, that would be really nice. I would really appreciate that.
All right, 522 for me, and good potential transition here.
I know Meme is the kind of player, even if she doesn't get as many max outs as she wants during qualifying, we know she is the kind of player who can easily fight her way through the bracket and still make it through the top.
She is able to consistently get those higher scores, maybe not maxes, but still can put a good player to their paces here.
You know, Meme is she plays really good under pressure. She plays really good in the head-to-head, so I'm very excited to see how she performs in the bracket throughout the rest of the weekend.
I'm excited for probably all of these players that are currently playing right now. Like not just me and, Sharky again, community favorite, been through everything these last
my
years.
Personal favorite, not biased at all. No, honestly, every player up here is my friend right now. I am not going to say who is my favorite because it's not true. They're all my friends.
Yeah, we're all very close in the community, and we like to see everyone's successes. And speaking of successes, transition for meme.
Clean and easy. I was gonna say everyone in the community is my friend except for one person. You know who you are, and I'm not gonna say who.
That's me.
Mari, guys, it's Mari. Matt Martin transitions with 600,000.
So big games on screen right now, and Shark is about to maybe hit that 600K himself. All right, 698.
Yeah, those top two games, Matt and Meme, the two M's, are just playing nice right now.
Yeah,
I'm rooting in my heart, because I'm not jinxing it. I'm not going to jinx this one. But I think I'd be very happy, hypothetically, if Matt Martin got a max out.
I think a lot
that's a
of us would
hypothetical.
be.
That's not me jinxing it.
Now, yeah, meme, really trying to not get too risky with these Tetris setups. She is taking a lot of burns in order to get a good board for that Tetris
playing it safe.
here.
Did you see Sharky transitioned with 625?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
One of the production lights is kind of preventing me from seeing Sharky's face every now and then, so I have to like lean like over.
Oh boy. We're both just like.
I don't want to mess this up.
I know. Like, I
Thank
feel
you.
like if I talk too much, somebody will top out, and I don't want that.
And yeah, meme having a column 1 dependency. Oh no.
Like, I feel like, oh, come on, Meme. All right,
Okay.
that long bar was needed.
Oh wow.
Is she gonna try to? All right, interesting placement for the T piece. I think she can clean this up. That long bar was nice.
This is definitely cleanable. That's a dirty
Oh, is she
center
going
well.
for the dirty center well? Oh, all right.
Honestly, good
Safe
on
move.
her. Oh wait.
There we go. There's the dirty center well.
Still gets that well transfer over with that Tetris. 916 by level 27. She does have room. Another Tetris. So about two. Well, I'd say 2 to be safe.
But she's
But can
got
get-
plenty of time.
Can get a lot of burns here though.
I see she's playing it safe right now, and I am all for it. Miss,
Oh,
oh,
please.
but misses a Tetris.
Please.
Come
Gets a
on.
bar.
Oh,
Okay.
come on, Meme.
Guess up. Yes,
Oh, there
bar
we
left.
go. She just needs a couple more burns. 990. We're so close, Meme.
Oh please.
993. She's taking
Opens
it
up
low
the
and
column
slow. 996.
That's the split.
999.
There
There we
it
go. There's her max out for Meme.
Her
Woo.
second one on the board.
She was really teasing us there at the end. I was like, all right, come on, any second now.
But
You want to
but-
get that max out.
But that's the thing. She intentionally didn't try to go for anything crazy. She intentionally tried to go for as minimal, not effort, but just tried to not, risk
the
everything.
slow and steady.
Slow and steady, and she knows how much room that she had. That 953 by like even level 27. That's a lot of room for just one max and a couple burns.
Speaking of maxes, Sharky's at 943 on level 27.
Oh, this is getting it.
Oh, same thing here. Sharky has all the time in the world. He can get triples. He can get some singles. We see him get a single right there. Easy peasy. A bit of a
There
drought,
it
but that's
is.
no worries because he. Oh, and he's probably
He's-
still going for the Tetris, which
He was-
is crazy.
Yeah, he was low on the board, so he had room to navigate this.
984.
Half the
He's got this in
Tetris.
the bag. Is he going for it? Is he going for?
Awkward S placement. Good burn. Another good burn.
Let's
Oh!
go! Another max out. That is 5 now.
That's
He beat the 4 curse.
back for back. He exclaims.
And I'm not, and he has plenty of time to get more max outs.
Are you
And I'm not
kidding
gonna
me?
say the numbers that he could potentially get. You're just gonna celebrate that he is on a hot streak and not acknowledge the numbers he might hit by getting 1 or 2 more max outs.
You know. I don't know if you could. I don't know if you heard that from Zero, but we'll,
All right.
we'll let the audience say it or hear it.
All right, well, Alex T is back in it. Alex T's in a nice spot as well.
We
That
got the
was
10-minute
minutes.
warning.
We are in a good spot. Players should be able to get 1 more max out. I
One
think
or two,
one
yeah.
or two for sure. As a reminder, if you start a game towards the end of the time slot, you are allowed to finish
You're allowed
that
to finish it, yes.
post the end of the time. So if you start a game with 1 minute left and you keep going, that counts.
All right, 784 by level 24 for Alex. Again, this is good runway.
Oh, chat, you guys crack me up.
Oh, getting high is
Oh,
Alex.
He's playing a little bit high.
Good
easy.
pieces.
Oh, interesting that he didn't put that piece to the side. He missed the chance for a Tetris, but his board's flat and clean again. So in the long term, I think he's okay if we just maybe get a long bar, and there it is.
I think you should always prioritize survival instead of efficiency in certain circumstances like that.
Especially in a DAS-only competition. When you're rolling, go crazy, man. But that was the smart move from Alex.
862 now for Alex. This is 4 Tetrises remaining until that juicy max out and can get, 2 on each level. Just needs to play this clean.
And up at the top, I want to circle back. Matt Martin's in a gorgeous spot right now. Still early level 18, but I think he's found his kind of zone.
Alex screaming, long bar.
If we, one year we'll just get a mic on Alex T, and we won't even have commentators for the qual session. We'll just have one
Just
lav
hear
mic.
the players, yeah. Long bar.
There is the bar. Oh my gosh.
Wait, okay. Has a line
Anytime
burn.
there's that long bar for Alex T.
There it is.
There's his max out.
And joins the top, makes it 7. Well, he's already in the top 7, but definitely increases his seeding to number 4.
Oh yeah, that's gonna pop him up top 4. For sure.
I don't even know how to bounce off of that.
Yeah, next time I crack any joke, you can just sit in silence.
Just
Should I just practice?
let it sit longer for more than comfortable.
It's a better idea than the ASMR stream I pitched. A
What?
stream where I am just practicing my stand-up routine. Chat, I've got a great tight 5. You can catch me at any bar in California that will have me. I do a lot of crowd work.
Follow Danny Doodles on Instagram. She does the CTWC shirts. She did the shirts last year. I was wearing it yesterday. I didn't wear it today, but she does wonderful designs.
I'm transitioning from illustrator and merch designer to aspiring stand-up comedian.
Because that is a thing you can do these days.
Yep. I'm gonna spend all my money on an improv 101 class.
With Gianmarco Cerezi. Yep.
Oh, the dream. I can be just like him.
594 for Matt Martin right now.
Matt's in a good spot.
Yeah,
If he got a long bar, that'd be great.
Another 600K transition here, if the pieces allow, of course. They don't. Well, never mind. I'm lying to you.
Oh, interesting that he didn't take the Tetris with that long bar. But he's still set up now for a Tetris. I think he's back in the mindset of playing it safe. He's taking a couple numbers off of his Tetris rate and the efficiency. Takes a triple for Matt. Let's see. He's Tetris ready again, just in time for back-to-back long bars.
Yeah, playing this safe, kind of flat placements. Yeah, making those delayed burn setups. Oh, okay. Okay, good flat J to the right and gets that bar for the Tetris. 674. Meme 563 on level 21 as well.
Sharky was fighting a drought for a bit, but he's got 2 long bars that knocked his stack way down. 5 minutes remaining. All 4 of our players on this stream are in decent spots. Meme's a little high in the middle.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Ooh, that piece is a little funky. Do you think she'll be able to bring it back down?
She can tuck something. Oh, that line specifically doesn't burn.
Oh.
And doesn't.
Meme
get
tops
that
out at
bar
level
over.
21. Has good time. Good time to get another max out in.
Yeah, Matt giving up on that game too. Unfortunate. Such a good game potentially there too. Yeah.
Yeah, both our M&Ms up at the top have a nice window to still get a max out.
Yeah, man.
All right, let's see here. And even if, I think if they were to maybe still get to transition, top out right away, there should still be extra time in there to squeeze in one last game before time runs out. I see a lot of potential. A lot can still happen with all 4 of these players right now.
Yeah, depending on how this current game goes, this is probably the last game for each player. Unless they choose to reset right as the timer ends, which I know a lot of people do, just to get that time pressure off.
Just to make us stay longer at this table.
Just to make us another headache at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, where we stay like 10 minutes longer than we're supposed to, and then we get kicked out.
Alex T flipping his controller around like a guitar, like a girl with a ukulele in 2014.
That's the cheese grip or something similar.
I think he's gonna play Riptide. You know how like girls, like indie girls, do ukulele covers of Riptide, and they hold their ukuleles
they do
like that.
ukulele covers. I haven't heard of Riptide, unfortunately.
Oh man. I think my role as the Gen Z staff member is to make a ton of out-of-pocket cultural references.
I feel like I'm more Gen Z than you, but also you pull out these references that I feel like, oh wait, should I have like known about that as a Gen Z?
From my Gen Z mind palace. Sharky's got sure, that's a stack for sure.
Okay, good SPs for the right side.
Oh, I don't know if he's gonna get out of it. No, he's waiting for the long bar, and it did not come.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left, guys. So if you want to reset soon, you know, consider it maybe.
Oh yeah, okay. Sharky's still got time, plenty of time for another max out. Let's see here. Meme is definitely trying to get in her zone. I can tell by the way that she's looking at her board right now. Same with Alex. They all mean business. We're kind of like past the goofy, oh, it's early in the morning, we're so tired, haha. Now it's like, no, all right, this is a championship. Oh, something is happening on another stream. People are freaking out.
You might need to check the other streams in order to check that out.
As a reminder, we are streaming on CT Classic Tetris 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Oh, please.
Ooh, looks like, I want to say CT4 had something going on.
Was it 4 or 3?
You guys should check
3.
out both.
4?
Oh, it looks like Alex T topped out at 19. Grand Design's got a 923.
Yes, sir.
Major congrats. Oh my god.
Ironically, I heard Bidwell scream more than GD, which is really strange in this universe.
So yeah, chat, in case you didn't hear, Grand Design's got a 923.
1 minute remaining.
Which is amazing. All right. All right, Alex T. Come on, Alex, you got 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds, man.
Alex taking a little walk here. He knows he has time. He's looking at the clock. He's, pondering.
All right. Oh, he's playing with us. Remember, this is actually a no joke sport. We take this very seriously. No jokes allowed.
Oh. Wait, Wallbang, come a little closer. Come a little.
All right, players, you have 12 seconds to start a match. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and
last game.
As you can tell, Alex T really, I'm very offended by how he messes with the sanctity of this very serious morning match. As you can tell by the lack of jokes I've been cracking this morning, this is a serious, no-nonsense game.
We're a very serious esport, and if we crack even one joke, it's game over for us. We're gonna get 0 sponsors next time.
If I even think about stand-up comedy. I'll be removed.
This is the last game of all time.
All right, Alex. What you doing there, buddy?
Oh!
Oh, he's not giving up though.
Hey,
oh,
bro.
he's gonna save it.
No, not
Come
the
on,
S-spin,
Alex.
The failed S-spin, bro. I don't know about this
Come on,
one,
buddy.
okay?
No. And that's what happens when you mess around.
I know, right?
If he
got
was
what he
serious
deserved.
and didn't make jokes and didn't
Wait,
have
Zrobot.
fun. See, and that is why our players should never have fun. Our players should never enjoy their friends at tournaments.
Zro's screaming from the front row, like, please get this max, and then getting utterly disappointed.
Well, Meme has transitioned at roughly, I think it was like 550 around that area.
Yeah, good setup here. We'll see how Post treats her.
Oh, you can tell, Alex, the energy's high. Jokes about not joking aside, the energy is really good at the tournament right now. Looks like
Zrobot $2.
looks like our players are in a good mood. It looks like Meme is really trying to get on track for a max out on this last game.
Yep.
Same with Sharky. I think he would love to bump up one more. Fan favorite player Zrobot has been running around.
They were playing tag, like, for a good 3 hours yesterday, but like, no!
Oh, Meme is topped out at 600,000, was not able to get that last max out, but overall a fantastic run. We'll
Still
see.
2 maxes on the board, you know, that's a more than, you know, I think, yeah, a good half of the people right on screen, you know.
Just left with Matt Martin and Sharky, both really strong DAS players.
Yeah, 465 by 110, so has room for about 550 again, 580. Hi, do you want to say anything?
Do you want to say anything to the commentators, Meme, or you just want to go chill out?
I can.
All right, and now a word from Meme.
Hi guys. Hot to go. Unfortunately, it's like a few years late, but
Chappelle Roan, please
go
come
stream
to
The Subway
CTWC.
by Chapel Roan
yeah,
instead.
No, the
Zara, come here.
practice sounds like
Come here,
fun.
come under
Please
this.
listen to it, or else it's been like,
Hold on.
like I can't like she sees it for so long.
Right?
And then like
Hold on.
like like a whole other song that.
Alex, you gotta be kidding me.
All right, we've got a lot going on around the commentators table, so we should probably clear it out while Sharky and Matt finish up their matches. Sharky transitions at 580. That's really solid.
Also, thank you.
We love you, Meme.
Love you, Meme. Shout outs to her.
All right, Sharky's board's looking nice and flat.
Yeah, this is good runway. This is textbook pace, I'd say. Having 600K by about level 20, 21.
We're at that point where
Really,
I'm incredibly caffeinated, and I need drama. I need something to yell about.
Yeah,
that both players are just playing too solid.
Those quick taps there from Sharky, really trying to throw those pieces left so he can get that, you know, that sloping stack as we mentioned earlier.
Matt's in a tricky spot, but he's in a good place to burn. Not too bad. Just could use
Good
some good
TPs.
pieces. Things are open. Could use a. All right.
Yep.
Plays it safe. He can't get a Tetris with that line, but it cleaned up his holes. There we go. There's a Tetris for Matt. He's back in a really good place. Let's see what he can hit, if he can maybe hit 500 before transitioning.
711 from Sharky, and after the Tetris goes up to 740.
Wonderful near back-to-back Tetrises from Matt Martin, and a really nice spot to transition at least around 500. All right, let's see where Sharky's at. Sharky gets another Tetris, almost hitting 800. Another Tetris for Matt Martin to transition with a nice stack. He's at 538 for his transition. Another Tetris. That board is so clean. I think he wants this one to hit that max out again. Sharky's in an interesting place. Could use a long bar.
Yeah, Sharky was shaking his head like a little bit, but
There
I'm
it
sitting there like,
is.
yeah, this is good pace. I mean, he probably knows
On
it too.
fantastic pace, his board's at a, ooh,
I should've
misses the
said
chance. He gets a triple there, which I think is good.
Actually,
Oh, more excitement. Kingsman, it looks like Kingsman on CT3 just got 730. Matt Martin's in a tricky spot. He gets one last Tetris. Let's see if he can clean this up. 600,000 for Matt Martin.
860 now for Sharky is on track to get this max here.
All right, Matt Martin. Oh, looks like a 600K top out for Matt Martin. We are now just waiting on Sharky with 900,000 at level 27.
3
We're in a good
Tetrises.
spot. He's building up.
No!
Oh, that could be tricky. We need that long bar for Sharky. We need a
No.
long bar. We need a long bar, and it came just at the last second. Too late.
Second seed!
Second seed for Sharky.
We take that. We
5
take that.
max outs. And that, my friends, is the end for this
There's the hug.
stream. Or at least at the end for these 4 players. We still have on CT2.
What a fantastic qual session here.
Looks like Rose is still
Wait.
going. Uh-oh,
Come
on
on.
CT2.
Come on. No! Wait! No!
We were watching CT2 wrap up. Looks like Rose just barely missed a max out. We had
Bar-
976
Bar
and
didn't
topping
come,
out.
man. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
What an incredible
What?
session.
Oh, we're back on stream. There we
Hello.
are. Hi, Mom.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, fantastic session
Oh,
today.
oh. I'm
Beautiful
exhausted.
games.
We're over, right? That's it for the day? There's no
I
more
mean,
Tetris?
I was prepared for some great Tetris today, but God, just seeing everyone do their best has been fantastic. Now, Tetris doesn't end there. We got the tournament to run. So
We've got a whole tournament to run?
We got a whole tournament
What?
to run. So we'll come back. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be us two, but
Oh,
you know,
unfortunately.
unfortunately, we can't commentate the whole thing. Hey, Sharky.
We got a
hey,
special
buddy.
guest coming over.
All
Now,
right.
can I just say, that was probably some of your best tournament qualifying that I have seen in recent. Wow, you did really good.
I mean, it's kind of a repeat of like Genesis and
Oh, that-
Jonas Cup
yeah.
last year. One max
That's
shy of Jonas Cup
right.
last year.
Yeah.
You and Alex T were crushing it up there. You are second seed, which is crazy, but absolutely well deserved. You've been
Yes.
working your butt off for this.
And dinner plans are secured.
And our and guys, we're,
I'm
and
glad
guys,
you
we're
can
getting
get
food
food
tonight.
today.
Yes.
That's the spirit of Jonas Cup. I think this tournament is all about the community. It's all about hanging out with your friends. In case you didn't know, me talking about being serious and not having fun was a joke.
This
It was
group
a
in
joke.
particular, we've all been kind of through the ringer of trying to make this all work this past year. It's been an incredible experience being here today too.
Yeah.
Uh,
How are you gonna feel going in to the bracket? You're seat number 2. What do you-
Andy's on the other side of the bracket.
Oh, that's
We
right.
can only run into each other if we both make it to the finals.
and that's why you were talking about the 3 max outs or 5 max out stuff earlier, because you did want to at least avoid a certain top seed.
No, it was
are
just
you really?
for, I wanted to 3 maxes or 5 just strictly for dinner plans. You see, my approach to this tournament is like, everyone's good, so I'm going to have to play a good player regardless.
Yeah.
But
That's
it's
right.
like, if I get 3 or 5 plus maxes, then dinner is secured.
Then guys, with
Yeah.
Sharky's out in the bracket, that means we gonna leave early and we gonna go have dinner tonight. Woo!
Y'all should let me in on that. But I mean, anyways, yeah. So we're gonna sign off here in a little bit, and round 0 of the Jonas Cup is coming up very soon. So stick
Yeah.
around. And
We want to once again thank you for joining us in chat. Thank you to our sponsors.
I mean, we'd like to announce that somehow the King made gold bracket. This is insane news.
And
King May Gold bracket.
the one and only Kingsman is in our gold bracket. Oh
Wow.
my.
Oh my God.
Guys,
What?
take a look. Take a look right now. Your favorite,
Kingsman made the bracket by 4,000 points.
folks. In
There
this
are a lot of
final
emotions
game,
in me right now, but
in
I can't
Kingsman's
say
final
them
game,
publicly.
guys. This bracket, this gold bracket, is crazy. I don't know what to say. You guys do not want to miss out on this weekend.
or even later today. Again, we're gonna keep broadcasting. Round 0 with the lower 32 is gonna be starting their matches soon. Again, stick around. We have plenty to show for this.
Look at all those maxes.
Look at.
Oh my god, just
That's a
top.
lot of DAS maxes.
We got a Terry Max.
Terry Max,
Oh.
Matt Martin Max,
Spavar.
Spavar 2 Maxes.
I think Buko. Where's Buko?
Buko's
Only
Oh my
838.
gosh.
Only 838, but still.
Dang.
Oh man, dude.
You tried.
Hey, look, I'll win. Wait, look, Toad.
Wait, where are you?
54. I'm still top seed silver.
All
Don't look at
right.
me like that. Please don't look at me. You can't see it, chat, but he's looking at me very, very accusingly. Anyways, we're gonna sign off here. Love y'all.
All right, you guys are great. I don't know. I'll keep riffing until we get the sign that the mics are cut.
Take me off the air now.
Thank you guys. Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to everyone watching, everyone who subbed or gifted during this first hour and a half chunk. You are amazing.
And go to CT2 for more Zrobot Scout content.
All right. All right, folks, let's get a round of applause for everybody for competing. We're going to have our 80 players that are going to be involved in the tournament. So congratulations to all 80, and especially yours truly. How the hell did I get to 48? That stats team, you better double check that. We better double check that, stats team. All right, so folks, this is how it's going to go down. We're going to start gameplay like roughly around 12:30. So the gold bracket will be taking place up here in the front on CT1 and CT2. And then the silver bracket will be played on the CT3, CT4 streams. This is how it's going to work. In about 15 minutes, I'm going to call up the gold bracket players, because we'll make sure stats team finalizes the bracket. But in about 15 minutes, I'll have you all come up here. We're going to take our group photo. Then we'll have the silver 32 come up. They'll take their photo, and then we'll get everybody announced into their places. For CT3, anybody that's on, when the bracket gets posted up, for silver, right, yes. For silver CT3, it'll be played the left side of the bracket. So if you're on the left side of the bracket when we post that up in a little bit, you will be going to the CT3 area. So make sure you're hanging out over there, you're watching, keep focused, know what's going on. For the right side of the silver bracket, we will be on CT4. So make sure you're hanging out over there on that section. So those will be running concurrently with the left and the right sides active. We will then, once we get to semifinals, that'll move over to the CT3. CT1 and CT2 will have all the gold action here, and then I will announce when players are to come up. So keep a lookout of that, but yes, the bracket will run from top left all the way to the bottom, and then right to the bottom as well, as we traditionally do. We will have round 0 and 1 going on for the gold today. Silver will have the full completion of the tournament. So again, gold players in about 15 minutes come up, you'll take your photo. Silver as well shortly after that, and then we'll get everybody in their seats, and we'll get started. We'll see you in a little bit. Thank you. Test, test. Test, test, test.
Test. Hey, we have a phone that we found. It's at the front desk if you've lost your phone. It's at the front desk area. You have to say the secret password in order to get it. Karen's waving over there. She has it. Okay.
All right, folks, we are getting close to starting up. If we can get the gold bracket players, you top 48 that have made the gold bracket, start coming your way to the stage. We will start taking our group photo. So, gold bracket players making your way to the stage for your group photo. Thank you. All right, thank you, gold players. You can now make your way out. We'll call up our silver in just a moment, and then we'll call up all our players to go to their stations. Mr. Ben Mullen, I love you, brother.
I love you too.
Yeah. Are you going to beat Rose?
No.
Okay, well, at least
Maybe.
we'll enjoy the beating then. All right, if you are in the silver bracket, our top 32, if you have made that group, you can start making your way here to the front so we can take your group photo, and then we will get started. Reminder, anybody that made the silver bracket, please start making your way up so we can take our photo, so we can start beginning. Also, if you are a player that did not get a headshot with Scout, please start making your way over there after the photos before we start. Thank you. All right, folks, round of applause for all those players once again. They did a great job, and we're going to have a fun day today. So congratulations to all 80 of our players. We're going to get things started in a few moments, so we're going to start asking players to make their way to their assigned location. So again, for our silver bracket, our Classic Tetris 3 channel, which is to my left over there, where Mr. Chris Bidwell is affixing the TV. Chris Bidwell, wave your hand so they know that that's the location. That'll be for the silver bracket left side. Okay, so if you're on that left side of the bracket, that's where you're playing all day today. For the right side of that bracket, that'll be our friend Toast over on CT4 waving his hands over there. So that'll be the Toast section. You will be on CT4 throughout the day. Silver tournament runs like this. It'll be a best of 3 for the first 3 rounds there. Once we get to the semis and the finals, that will be the best of 5. Semis and finals will be played on the CT3 channel. So once we're done on that CT4, the remaining players will then move over to finish out the day on CT3 with Chris Bidwell. For our gold players, you guys are up here, and you will be announced as to the locations of where you're playing, which I'm going to start right now. So if you're gold bracket, we are playing the top left part of the bracket. This is block A0. We're going to have first matchups are Huff and King. No way, man. That's insane. Huff and King and Tetris Time versus Buko. That'll be here on CT1 on the right. On the left, we're going to have Grand Designs. Hell yeah! Versus Niner 80. Woo! And then Big Dave versus the Bird Wizard. You guys will be here on my left on CT2. So if you guys want to start making your way up here, we'll get our warm-ups, and we'll get started. Fractal and Sharky will be on the call for this first groups. Thank you.
did see the DDMFX notification.
Yes.
He is improving.
Oh yeah, I think I was watching his stream like about a week ago. He got 1.3. I think he had like 140,000 posts.
Yeah.
He's good.
What are King's catchphrases? I want to do the entirety of the first bit while trying to sound like Kingsman. I haven't listened to enough of his commentary recently.
I haven't listened to King's commentary
Yeah.
lately.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, overlap. Okay, wait. How does he start? How does he start his streams?
I don't think I ever catch the beginning of his like friendly stream. Sometime if I like.
Here, let me go ask. Okay, you didn't give a great answer, but I think you can roll. Ooh! Welcome everybody to the round 0 of the Jonas Cup. I am your host. It's Sharky1, and I am joined by my co-host,
Fractal 161.
How's it going?
Think we're good. Okay, yeah, this is a lot better.
Closer. Ooh. Ooh. It is literally touching my face.
What a qual that the Jonas Cup has had. First seed Andy getting 8 and then a couple hundred points off of 9.
Yeah, he really is just on a completely different level when it comes to consistency. I think this qualifier format is a really great chance to show how far ahead he is. And at the level where we're at right now, it's, I think, really representative of match play just because top outs before 29 are still relevant in death matches.
And that's why I'm glad he's on the other side of the bracket.
Yeah.
Which
No, I'm really liking my bracket. My top 16 match is a walk in the park, and then the top 8 is like, I don't know, even easier than that. There's no
really,
chance
really?
that.
You think so? You think so?
Yeah.
I think my top 8 match is pretty easy.
Really?
Yeah. Be a rematch of previous years in in-person events. Lone Star, 2023.
Oh yeah, and I totally won that one, right? No.
No.
Oh.
We did set a world record at the time, though.
We did.
Yeah.
And who was the winner of that match?
Me.
Oh, that game?
You won that game. Yeah, you won that game, but I won the match. You had fortunately for me, unfortunately for you, you had an early top out in game 5.
Yeah. We got 4 lovely competitors warming up right now. We will be doing commentary over their games in just a minute. The players will be playing level 18 starts. They will be given the same pieces thanks to the magic of our skill technicians in the classic Tetris community. Shout out to Alex Kerr.
Amazing. Wonder how the sequences will look like this year. Because last year, where early rounds were a little bit rough. And then I feel like the later rounds were kind of nice. I mean, you would know. You won.
Yeah. I must admit, I must take some of the blame for that. I think it was before CTWC 2023 where I don't know if I actually influenced it, but I asked Kataru to check if certain RNG part was implemented that tended to make the seeds a little bit harder, and then he did it the week before. And then the final game of that year it was sub 30 bars into transition.
Yeah, because I think didn't you say it was 29 or?
It was 29, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, in context, I've played many games. I've gotten that bad maybe 3 other times in my life. So hopefully we won't be dealing with any of that. We got got players who know how to handle droughts. They've certainly encountered their fair share of them.
Yeah. statistically speaking, you know, throughout all your games of quals, you're gonna at least have one game that had a drought.
Yeah. And they had to like get through that in order to like really get score well enough to like qualify to the bracket in the first place. But on the other hand, now every game counts.
Yeah, every game counts. But it also is not over till it's over. Lose that first game, lose that second game, you're not out.
You aren't indeed. All matches are best of 5. So you can be down 2-0 and still have a fighting chance. Be up to 2-0 and still have your win taken away from you. Anything is possible. It's all random, but that's the beauty of it.
You can sweep or be reverse swept. Or, you know, typical back and forth.
Yeah. So I wonder if we could take a look at our competitors right now. If let's see what the stream is doing. It looks like they are too transfixed on our wonderful faces.
Yeah,
So
got nice lighting here, nice camera here in the center.
yeah.
Gonna have Huff versus King, who made it into the gold bracket by 4,000 points.
Yeah, there we go. And you can see right at the forefront of this camera, we have Tetris Time and his opponent, Matthew Bucco. And just the mere mention of his name is already triggering some cheers in the crowd. We'll see if we get more of them throughout the course of this match. Be on the lookout for very distant background voices. The crowd loves Bucco. He is the people's champion for a reason, and he is here to play. I actually do remember if he was here last year, I think.
I don't think.
I think
I know Quaid was here last year.
Quaid was here, yeah. Yeah, but apparently his last appearance at one of our major events was CTWC like a fair while ago, so it's really nice to see him here again. Like even in his absence, his presence is felt.
I mean, it's echoed every game.
Every single game. He knows it. He expects it. He has brought his earphones, as a lot of top players have really started doing. Just do you listen to music when you play?
Of course I do. I was vibing throughout my entire qual.
Scooty, who was qualifying next to me, told me that he was trying out this new strategy of listening to Gotham chess.
The question is, what was he listening from Gotham Chess? Was he listening? Guess the ELO.
I wasn't able to tell from the video, but I really was a fan of the strategy just because I like people like talking about things you don't quite understand. But then he said he switched to music and then immediately like performed way better. So maybe it wasn't the best strategy for him. Maybe music is the way to go. He watches what? Airplane? Yeah, we got some offline facts from Tetris Time saying that Blue Scooty watches airplane videos during matches. Is this? I don't know if this is like some sort of like very layered joke, but like is like them like taking off a runway. I think that's such a vibe. I could get into that. Maybe I will have to steal some strategies from the experts. All right, we can't see their gameplay right now, but they are presumably warming up on level 19, which is the fastest level that you can like score like a lot of points on. So that's where a number of these games are going to be decided, and yeah, we can see it right there. Only Tetris Time is playing. I think they are getting seeds entered, so we might be able to start really soon. All right. And it's especially important to note that this overlay that you're seeing with all the pieces in crisp 1080p with the stats showing the score differential and the Tetris rates, and the difference in Tetris is this is not part of the original game. The original game gives us these like fuzzy like 320 pixel captures, and it is thanks to this wonderful software called Nestris Chips, developed by Yobi, a longtime friend of the community, that we're able to provide everything in high definition and show all of these statistics. Huffaluffagus actually warming up level 29, clearing a singular line. Level 29 is encountered after 230 lines of normal play, and it is twice as fast as anything that has come before. And what has come before is already pushing the limits. All right, but you can see him able to clear that 2 lines right there.
What is your 29 PB? For DAS, of course.
I either have 20 or 25 off unrecorded.
Recorded then?
Probably 18.
Nice. I only have 10 because
You don't grind it, right?
No, I started grinding it after Scooty, him and I did some scrimmages like a couple weeks ago to prepare for Jonas Cup.
Yeah.
And then after our scrimmages, just played 29. And so it's like, oh wait, this is kind of fun.
It is fun. It's really fun.
Because he told me, he's like, oh, did you know a square can make it over 4 high left? And I was like, wait, it can? And so then it's just like knowing what can and can't go over with dash plus quick tap that like helped change the way that I approach 29.
Yeah, of course. And I think it's like kind of wonderful that you, like a longtime veteran of DAS and like a master of the craft, as like shown by all your accolades, are still learning new things.
Yeah. Because, I mean, 29 isn't a big part of my gameplay, the exception of Lone Star last year, yeah, where I won the finals from 29 play.
Was it against Andy?
Yes, it was.
How does
against
this
Andy.
keep happening to him, man?
It's so consistent. Actually, Game Scout did an amazing video. Not sure if you got a chance to watch it.
I still haven't. I just think the title is really funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, on the subject of Andy, like you're saying that it might not be part of a gameplay, but you might be forced to learn it. I think, given like the strides that I think Andy's been making. You've seen Blue Scooty's consistency edits, I imagine.
Yeah, definitely. You know, you would have to. After you reach 29, the game doesn't end there. It's no more just like letting the pieces fall. You got to like actually actively try and get something.
Yeah. And we can also like see like at the top, and like excluding Andy of course, but like at the top players are like so clustered together that I feel like every match is going to be that much close, and like having 29 played to like get an extra 10,000 points might make a huge difference.
I mean, 100%. Especially in the cases of recognition, you gotta understand when you need to set up for the extra Tetris, like Blue Scooty did in Space City, up against Andy, where he set up for 2 Tetrises in
the
Kill
greatest
Streak.
tournament of all time.
Yes, the greatest tournament of all time.
Right. It's because of moments like this, is because of moments generated by our wonderful players, and we are going to see 4 of them starting their matches really soon. It looks like we're getting final okays from the judges. They will be entering a 4-digit seed into the carts to ensure that they have the same pieces. And we'll be getting countdowns. I believe, we're in charge of making sure. I don't know if we're counting down everybody at the same time, so it's should just be CT1, CT2. So we'll be waiting for thumbs up from 8 different people.
Our judges will let us know. They're doing an amazing job so far.
Yeah. And you should be, of course, checking out the other channels. Support all the Tetrises. You can't choose which stream to watch. Choose both. Alternate between them. All right, everyone is deserving. And go to twitch.tv/ClassicTetris. That's where you're right now. Go to twitch.tv/ClassicTetris2. If you're a YouTube viewer, I believe the CTWC Archives channel will be streaming as well.
I believe so. Watch on YouTube if you prefer that.
Yeah.
All right, we got thumbs up from CT1.
Is everybody in C2?
Yeah, CT2 is waiting on seeds.
So we're going to go ahead. They'll be just a minute, right then? We'll get it through really quickly. Yeah. You got Grand Designs versus 9 or 80 on CT2. I am like kind of like confounded that like 9 or 80 is actually playing Tetris, classic Tetris again.
Yeah. I believe really good at TGM, right?
Really good at TGM, yeah. Has come to a lot of events just to like hang out for the most part, which is kind of awesome.
Yeah.
And now they're playing.
While we're waiting, got CT2 good. All right, looks like we're good to get things counted down. Shall we do it together?
Yes.
All right, come on, everyone. Let's get them counted down for the first matches of Jonas Cup. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
That is the loudest Buko chant I've heard in quite some time.
Yeah,
it felt like it surrounded the entire room.
Especially with his presence being here this time. Of course, up top, we're going to have King versus Huff. And down at the bottom, we're going to have Buko versus Tetris time.
Yeah,
Looks like to start things off, both players down at the bottom scored the first Tetris. Buko has taken a single line clear, or 2 line clears, actually.
Yeah, and Huffaluffa up top, also scoring the Tetris, taking an early lead and with a gorgeous stack to boot. Kingsman's finally going to get a Tetris of his own, so he's still in there. It's early game. Anything can happen.
Yeah, anything can happen. Right now, especially this is the first matches of Jonas Cup. It's these players' first matches, so sometimes it's just, kind of finding that rhythm. Especially, on CT1, outside of, Kingsman doing a lot of announcing and everything, he hasn't played on CT1.
At the same time, I think we've seen like him like play a lot in like CT. He plays in CTL, right?
Yeah.
Plays in CTL. He streams a lot. He puts up banger qualifiers in CTM. He has a max out. That doesn't come easy.
Yeah, and he almost got a max out in competition not too long ago as well.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
Where was
I think
he?
it was like a 980.
Oh my god. I love this man so much. Yeah. And he's brought it all the way back right now, about equal line counts. Chooses to go for the burn, which unfortunately prevents him from getting the Tetris that Huff has now received. So the lead has returned, but he's keeping it close.
Very close, 125 to 125, separated by 466 points. Tetris Time and Buko separated by just under 2 Tetrises, with Tetris Time in the lead. And speaking of, Tetris Time, I feel like this is a bit of a surprise. Tetris Time known for being a hyper tapper and then also a roller, and then comes out and shows like, hey, I can play DAS too. Makes it into the gold bracket and has to go up against a legend, Buko.
Yeah, he got a PBN qual. It was one Tetris away, as you do.
Yeah, it's not the first time it's happened in Jonas Cup. I mean, that happened for Ninja last year. Got a PB and qual.
And it happened for Redshirt this year too.
Wow.
So you'll see this is kind of a common pattern, and I think it will become more common in the coming years. Like top players, like really seriously practicing DAS, and it's such a cliff at first, but then everything tends to click. And I don't think it's a coincidence that it happens right before big events.
Especially you feel the energy. There's like Tetris in the air. We have Red Bull Tetris to the left of us. So there's a lot of, hype going around. And I feel like live events, that energy is hard to match in an online setting.
Yeah. Tetris Time known for being generally a more aggressive player, but he's been playing pretty safe, pretty clean from what I've seen from him so far, and it's really showing. He has a 2.5, now 3.5 Tetris lead over Buko.
Top 233 for Kingsman, 270 for Huff. And Kingsman having to do a little bit of tricky maneuvering here. Might just have to commit to either burning out that hole down at the bottom or find some way to set up a row 2.
Horrible,
tricky.
Horrible S piece right there. But wow, he actually got out of that really quickly.
Yeah, so our players on the right in the lead by 3+ Tetrises. Players on the left, of course, trailing. We're just over the halfway mark of level 18.
Yeah. And everybody's still very much alive, very much clean.
Haven't seen too many major hiccups from these players yet.
Tetris Time got a little high there. I don't think he had a really great way to bail himself out, but fortunately the bar did arrive.
Of course, when we get 130 lines in, we will increase the speed to level 19. We'll stay that speed all the way until level 29, which increases again at 230 lines.
Yeah, some really, really solid games at the bottom. We're looking at double 500K transitions at this pace.
I'm looking at a potential 600K transition. Depends on how
yeah,
the piece
he's like
is.
right on the bubble for that. It's what, like 6 Tetrises from this point?
I believe so.
But
pieces were not the greatest for filling in the center.
Oh, I love that.
Great delay burn setup over there from Tetris Time.
Oh, and he goes for the down stack immediately, but he doesn't get a flat piece, and he has to prolong it.
Bad news for Tetris Time, but great news for Buko, who's closed the gap all the way down to now 40,000 point deficit.
And Tetris Time, his board is really vertical right here. Needs the L, now did need a J, but chose to chop it down. But he's gonna have to burn more, and this lead continues to slip away. And Buko continues to be really clean. I don't think he's covered as well at all during this time.
That's also the thing about droughts is that you can be clean, but if both you and your opponent are going through the same drought, it doesn't matter. You're not going to be able to score Tetris.
And it's at 30 pieces and counting. Will it hit 40? Could it even hit 50? That is something that you could feasibly go an entire tournament without ever seeing.
Fortunately, we see it pretty often. I mean, we had 60 at Genesis this year.
Oh.
There it is. Both players able to score Tetris. Huge drought, so we will see a 500K transition from Tetris Time.
Buko, of course, no stranger to droughts. Held one of the longest lasting world records ever by having the longest droughts. He got like what? It was 81 or 83 pieces.
I think it was 83.
And it was a 19 start too. That's mental.
And Harry Hong, of course, claimed that with, I believe it was a 101 drought.
Yeah, and then he unfortunately was not able to conquer that one, but That just means that it could have gone for so much longer, but this left side for Buko, a little uncomfortable, gets the bar.
All players are on level 19. Kingsman 391, Huff 516, Tetris Time 560, and Buko 528.
Oh, that is a 4.5 Tetris lead for Hufflepuffs, and with that misdrop from Kingsman, it's going to go up to 5.
Kingsman able to actually clean that up very efficiently. Buko, a little bit of shakiness with the Daz there. And oh, these jagged pieces are not doing him any favors.
Really high up. Square all the way to the left. Goes. Was that a quick tap?
That looked like a quick tap.
All right,
Nice.
gets an L flat, but doesn't have dash for the O piece.
Oh, nice suck over there.
Oh, does he get it? Does he get it? Please.
Couldn't get it over. No eyepiece. Buko tops out at 537. Tetris Time is good at 622.
And Buko is done.
But up top, our players are not done. Kingsman at 436. Still trying to survive this. Huff also having to do a little bit of burning as well. So the lead's not increasing, but it was a massive lead to begin with.
Yeah, it's still so oppressive, and King gets the bar. The King bar.
Nice, able to get that over too. Look at this down stack from King. Might actually get cleaner before Huff.
Right, Huff somehow not in a position to get like any scoring. He's gonna need to burn down all of the material on the right side.
King narrowly
That's several Tetris worth.
Narrowly getting that eyepiece over to the left. Just a lot of jagged pieces when King was trying to down stack, and it didn't help. Looks like both players are actually going to get clean around the same time.
Is Huff going to go for the middle?
Oh, King actually going for the column 9. Just going to take the triple.
Those
Maybe
are
if
the
the
worst.
eyepiece was a couple pieces later, he would have committed to it.
Yeah, both players extremely clean right now, but both are looking for that one Tetris just to really signify that they've gotten back out of it, gotten back to equilibrium. Huff up almost 200,000 points right now. Kingsman getting the Tetris, though. He is still in it. 2,000 points is a chaseable lead. He is making Hufflepuffs work for this win.
Not quite able to see the spin in time to resolve that misdrop, and now this is looking dangerous. Needs an eyepiece, now it'd be a triple at best. Gets it over just barely, but now that left side would love an L piece to try and help burn that
I don't know
down.
if he can quick tap. I think that's it. I think Kingsman is done. And Huff takes game 1.
We do have our starts for our players down at the bottom here. 73,000 for Tetris Time. Buko at 54,000.
Yeah. Bit of a slower start for him, but then again, this stack is like also pretty clean, but there is a shift. He gets out of it. He will continue to survive, but might have to spend some lines to do so.
Formation is a bit tricky to deal with, but okay. Maybe another L piece.
But he was so aggressive in setting that up, gets the L piece at what I think is the last possible moments, but the right side was so high.
There's a Tetris going to bring the stack down.
But the next line clears will not be Tetris's.
Or, hold on. Oh, I'm going to just take the triple. Looked like he was potentially going to set it up.
Tetris Time with some really smart burns right there, keeping the stack clean, keeping everything flat. He's going to get out of this and then become Tetris ready rather quickly. But as I say that, square pieces when he had no flat surfaces.
Maybe a potential dash shift over there.
Yeah.
But Buko's going to take the lead. Has been able to maintain a clean board following the most recent down stack that he encountered.
Now he is 5 lines in the lead. He has 5 lines less to work with, but Tetris Time is probably going to need to use all of those just to get out of this mess.
Tetris Time is cleaned up. Good delayed burn. Great timing on. Oh, nice double J.
You know, we've been talking about like the massive fan club that Buko has, but you know, I think the loudest cheers I'm hearing are for Tetris Time. He has a few really dedicated fans. They're cheering him on. They were celebrating his win. So, very contested match, both in terms of the Tetris and in terms of the cheering squads.
Yeah, but we all cheer for good Tetris.
We all cheer for good Tetris. All right, Tetris Time.
Ooh, okay. I like it. You can tell not necessarily happy to be forced to take that triple,
but he took the safe move. Tetris Time did. Yeah. Yeah.
A little bit tricky here. He actually went for the quick tap and not able to get it over. So now it's just going to have to bring the stack down some way.
Oh, but he has to cut off the right side.
Needs the eyepiece. Okay, that's going to be good. Actually can slide that underneath. Look
does
at
he
that.
get this?
Oh
Does he
my
get this?
gosh, what a solve over there from Tetris Time. And just like that, board is clean. Tetris for Tetris Time. 284 to 265. Up top, 183 for King. 223 for Huff.
In the wise words of the great stackers before us, stack for the pieces that you want.
Not the pieces you get.
But he got the pieces he wanted, and he wanted the pieces he got.
He's going to be looking for a J piece here. And just going to have to commit to the burn. He's taking the safe burns in some instances instead of holding out too long for certain pieces. Look at that. Another Tetris. And that's going to be a perfect world transfer as well.
And in spite of all of this, this match could not be closer. Buko was
Separated
right
by
there
less
with
than
him.
a single.
Yeah. We got a pretty close match up top too. Kingsman up in a bad situation, especially with 3 squares.
Oh, Kingsman gave you the shh. One of my favorite emotes that we have, if you subscribe to Classic Tetris, is in fact the Corion shh emote, famous from 2019 CTWC.
Yeah. Corion was notably not able to make it over to the States for a number of CTWCs ever since the pandemic released, but he was able to come back last year with a number of other Japanese players, and they had such a good time that I think they're going to try and make the trip again.
I would love to see it again. I mean, Green Tea and Corion, amazing to be with. I wish I was able to win my match because me and Corion were actually on path to meet each other in the silver bracket. So if that could have happened, that would have been great.
Some things are not meant to be, but there is always the glorious future. And look at Kingsman. Look at Kingsman. He was in the lead for a little bit. Right there. and then Huff caught up to him in line, and then he was not in the lead. But we take those.
Tetris Time is starting to pull
Oh, what
away.
is he doing? He's setting up for like a crazy center roll Tetris if he gets 2 bars. But he gets 1 bar. And now there's a hole in the bottom. So he's not in a great position to score, but he is in a great position to ball out, let's say.
Yeah, more. Oh, that's actually transitioned down at the bottom. 463 to now 483. So Tetris Time in the lead at transition.
Buko, I really like that burn right there. Keeping the stack level, and he's getting attached. Buko's one of the greats. The kind of scores that like we put up nowadays, he was doing that all the way back in the 2000s.
Oh, that's going to be an early top out from Kingsman at 288. So Huff is good for game number 2.
It's Kingsman staring down the sweep.
Looking for a couple of pieces here. Would love an L piece. I pieces out. Oh, the overshift. And just misdrops for Buko. Going to top it at 497. So Tetris Time is good for game number 2.
And that's how punishing Das is. You can get all the pieces. You can hold out for long enough till the game to finally give you what you want. But the execution is just so tight. It's 6 frames, basically a 6-turn trick every single time you play. That is hundreds of times in a game, thousands of times in a match. And if you are not perfect, you're at risk of losing. So we'll be getting a simultaneous starts for all matches.
Seems so. Our players on the right in the lead, 2-0. Right. Looks like we're waiting on thumbs up, and we're good to go. Let's go ahead and get them counted down. Game 3 is for both the top and the bottom. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Double ZP start up at top.
I
think that is my least favorite opener ever.
Yeah.
And then like they give him the square next, which is like the worst piece to follow up.
Oh, nice burn over there from Kingsman.
Yeah, but now double J dependence. Gets 2 J equivalent pieces.
Definitely a tricky opener there. And I think it was handled well.
Huff got a Tetris without needing any burns. And he had to like sort of stack up for that, so.
There was a slight differentiation in the way that they opened. Huff kind of connected both of the O pieces together. Kingsman had him split apart, which led to the double Jade piece dependency that we saw earlier.
Now King employing the strategy of pushing down.
It was like getting up a little bit high. Bring the stack down.
Yeah, and 20-piece droughts right about for both players. They both survive it. They both get Tetrises, and that's the best possible outcome. The thing with droughts is that you're in them for long enough, and you start like trying to like cover your well and like play flat to like try and be safe. if you can avoid doing that and your opponent doesn't, then that's the advantage you get. And that's the kind of victories you need to win.
Yeah, and it's always, sometimes it can even be mentally frustrating to know that you and your opponent, because we play on same pieces, you and your opponent are digging through the same sequence, then you cover up your well, you see their screen flash, and you don't get that Tetris, and you're like, man, why did I not be able to uncover my well?
But Huff getting that bits and is immediately rewarded with the Tetris.
Was it a delayed bits or an adjustment one?
I don't remember, actually. It was so far in the past.
That was like 20 pieces ago, probably.
Something like that.
Counting.
Yeah.
Nice Z-spin over there for Buko.
We've been seeing really consistent paces at the bottom for the first 2 matches. We're seeing that again, 129,000 for Buko, 154 for Tetris time. And now that the line difference is a bit more equalized, it's extremely even, as expected. Tetris time has been a bit more successful in surviving the early levels of 19. There is a bit of an adjustment you have to make when changing between the speeds.
Especially if it catches you off guard, because sometimes you can be so locked into the level 18 speed, and then all of a sudden you're on 19, and you're like, oh snap, I'm here.
Right. So I'll just say, if Buko is able to find himself getting out of that early stage of 19, I think we can see that match in the bottom go really, really far. Oh, Kingsman up high. His tournament life is on the line, but he covers the right side. Wasn't able to get the spin, and Kingsman is done. And Huff takes the game and the match. Commanding sweep. He was playing so clean throughout all of that. Yeah. I am a believer in the Huff Demon Run. I was saying this earlier. I will say it now. You all have heard it first. Kavalavigas seeds 17, but I think he can. I think he can outplace that. He has the potential.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing with this Jonas Cup is that there's so many good players almost everywhere in the bracket. And so there really isn't an easy path to win. Right. Not like there was an easy path last year, but for sure this year, even the round 0 matchups are kind of spicy.
Yeah, we can see that on the match we're looking at right now. Buko versus Tetris time. These paces are really close. They have been matching each other just about every step of the way.
Tetris time, gonna commit to this dependency. Would love an L piece.
Yeah.
Or an I piece, that's gonna work as well. A couple more burns and then Tetris time should be able to get back into scoring position.
There he goes. Buko's already
fortunate
there.
timing too.
But now look at that. Buko was more set up because he didn't have to burn. So he got that Tetris. Tetris time had no opportunity to do so. He's still not Tetris ready, even though he's been stacking perfectly. And this is how the game compounds. Even the slightest changes in the earlier stages can have effects in the future.
True, but also I think if you recognize the Tetris time was able to kind of match that efficiency just because Tetris time has taken fewer burns. So when Buko did get that Tetris earlier, Buko was about 4 lines ahead. So Tetris time was able to use a later long bar and kind of stay pace with Buko.
I see. Yeah. And now he has a slight lead right now, but with this Tetris from Tea Time, he grabs it right back. All right, so now we're
gonna actually. Gonna take the burns.
Does he get the bar? Top players always get the bar. Surely, top players always get the bar. We're waiting, and now's the drought. That's lovely.
Yeah. Gotta stack for the pieces you want. You gotta believe in the heart of the pieces.
But he didn't want the pieces he got. And the bar comes around 1 too late. Oh, and it comes again, thankfully.
Who's going to be able to take advantage, take a Tetris and change lead, now just the end change about half a Tetris. Still that 4-line separation. So Buko just really has a true lead of just under half a Tetris, or over.
Yeah. We're about to hit level 19, and this is where Tetris Time has been able to get the victories, but let's be honest, Buko's been playing 19 probably longer than Tetris Time has been alive, so I'm sure he knows what he's doing. Oh, he can hear us, I'm sorry! I thought he had the headphones on. All right, no.
Tricky.
Oh, but he makes it down. He's fine.
540 for Buko in transition. 507. Tetris Time's going to immediately be able to try and get stacking into it.
And yeah, look at that. His board is so nice right now. And both players at about the same situation, but Buko very slightly in the lead, about half a Tetris when you adjust for the line difference, but bit of a weird stack.
Yeah, this is actually novel territory for this match in particular. Buko has always trailed going into 19. It was Tetris Time who had the more efficient 18. Now Buko's in the lead this time.
Oh no, but some really weird parity on his stack. Bro was not looking at his shadow tees.
Imagine a checkerboard.
All right, and he's gonna have to get out of this again, and now, again, the board continues to high. If he gets a bar right now, it will become substantially easier.
A lot
But
of
it's looking like he's gonna have to find his own way.
He's an L or now looking for a J. Those O pieces once again.
Oh, the squares. But now the square is useful.
Trying to find a way to avoid putting too much weight on top of that hole in column 3. Gets access to it. Beautiful flat burn.
Oh, and he's clear.
And still held on to the lead this entire time.
Yeah, but Tetris Time having a gorgeous stack for himself the entire time. He's going to be able to get this Tetris, and if he's able to land it, if the bar does come, it does, he's right back in it. It's so close.
600,000 to 606. And a Tetris for Tetris Time, taking the lead.
And a Tetris for Buko!
Takes it right back. It is back and forth here at level 23. Creative delay burns over there for Tetris Time.
Oh, Buko lost Das, but he gets the bar. Game bailed him out a little right there. It is a kind game, but it is also cruel.
One Tetris in the lead for Buko, but also remember, Buko is ahead in line, so Tetris Time, he can find the Tetris.
Oh, Buko really high up. He gets
nicely done. What players knocked down Tetris is 701 and now 669. We're separated by just over a Tetris. There's another Tetris for Buko, goes up to 733. Tetris Time answers back in kind, now at 700,000.
Yeah, these scores are incredibly high. Tetris Time misshifts at the worst possible time, but gets the pieces to get out of it.
That might have burned away most of Tetris Time's line advantage as well. And another mischief for Tetris Time, but finds clean ways to burn out of it. Tetris ready now following that T-piece.
But I think Buko has the real lead now.
But
the mishift!
Goes for the spin. If the eyepiece comes, still can be salvaged. There's a Tetris for Buko, 772 to now 722.
He can survive, but Tetris Time is so clean. He can get this Tetris, possibly, and then he can get another one. Buko is in no position to do so. He still has a 20,000 point lead. This can be serviceable, but he's clear. He's clear.
And he's going to commit for the center well. He knows that he doesn't have too much time left. Center well is set up.
Do you think he goes for the extra?
There it is. There's a Tetris. 816 to now 796.
We're approaching the territory of his highest score ever in Cup. He's
looking for it. He needs the eyepiece now.
He needs to come
Where's the eyepiece for Buko?
He gets
one Tetris. But the 28 board is very hard to salvage. There's a Tetris for Tetris Time. 855 to now 832.
If Buko gets this Tetris, then he's gonna still need Tetris Time to not max out.
Oh, that's gonna be 29. 860 Tetris Time. Needs his last Tetris.
He needs a hold on. Does it come?
And there's no long bar. Wait, covers up the ball.
What? Too late.
Barely stays alive.
And the winner of this match, Buko. Is that his CTWC record? Has he ever scored higher?
Maybe.
I don't know. We might have been looking at it. He had to put his life on the line, surpass himself just to take a game off of Tetris Time, and he's still out of deficits.
And it was so close the entire time because, Tetris Time, when Buko was in that dig in the early levels, Tetris Time actually played it safe. He was kind of banking on Buko to not survive and just have a safe chase down.
But it's just, I think it's just this experience that really showed right here. Buko was always able to find a way to make it work. And this was in tandem in some part with the game not totally punishing his mistakes as might have been the case in the previous ones. So who knows? It's hard to know what's the reality of things. We'll have to wait and see what happens on this next game. They're both ready. We're going to count them down from 3 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, we got a TJ opener. I tend to like this one. All right, and both of them do. They like it so much that they're playing in the exact same way. We'll see if this lasts all the way until the Tetris, and I think it might,
okay.
but we see a different play styles.
Buko, that's dangerous.
That's inaccessible. And it's so hard. He can get an L piece over there.
Yeah, it has to go L flat.
No, not like this. Not like this. He doesn't think it's over. And
tragic.
just like that.
After such an amazing game 3, keeping hope alive.
But that's just how classic Tetris is.
It's real tough because that J piece was very tricky because they stacked in the same way up until that J piece, and their approaches were different. Tetris Time managed to find the Tetris, and then Buko hung pieces on the left.
I think he might have been slightly caught off guard just by that sequence early on. That's kind of how it is, the slightest amounts of like hesitation. Like I feel, at least like I feel that in order to like play at my best, I have to be like tracking everything at the same time. I have to know like exactly what row the piece is on, like where it's falling down, or like have a really good sense of that. And if any of that is off, then you're trying to correct, and then you can overcorrect, undercorrect.
Yeah, it's very, very easy to make just those small judgment errors because even though, Tetris seems like a simple game, there's a lot of mental gymnastics that us players do while we're playing.
Yeah. And honestly, I'm happy we got to see Buko again, and we got to see Buko at his best. 860,000 is a monster score.
Yeah, clutch all the way through, didn't let the pressure get to him, and then the aggressive play on 26 and 27.
I love that center roll.
Had Buko not gone for that and actually spent the time to actually burn out and reset on the right-hand side, I don't think he would have won that game.
Right.
He needed that aggression, and he won by just under a Tetris. If Tetris Time got that eyepiece, he would have lost. So that aggression was key.
Right.
Yeah. Of course, there is some action still going on Classic Tetris 2, if you want to check that out. No spoilers, so you'll just have to pull up a tab and see.
We'll spoil the names of the players. We got Grand Designs versus 980. We got Bird Wizard versus Big Dave at the bottom.
I recommend you guys go over to CT2 and watch it.
Yeah. But keep us open, because we'll be getting our next set of 4 talented players up at the front in just a little bit. So, yeah. So, Sharky, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I am feeling fantastic. I've had to play in a tournament earlier this morning.
What's the Taiko tournament?
Yeah, it was a Taiko tournament.
How did you do?
We won 5-1.
Nice. Sometime during this weekend, because they have a Sound Voltics cabinet here at PRGE.
Oh, we're checking that out.
They have Sound Voltics and Groove Coaster, but no Taiko.
No Taiko? Ah.
Sad. Because I told myself before I came here, I was like, if they had the Taiko thing, I was going to actually play Taiko on the big controllers.
Yes.
There's always Genesis.
There's always Genesis. Yeah. The amount of overlap, I think, between Tetris and rhythm game players as a whole is pretty pronounced. I think it's like especially apparent in the Tetris the Grandmaster community, and I feel like that is, I think, one of the most rhythm gamey out of all of the Tetris games. You can attest to it. You're accomplished in both.
Yeah. Recently, actually, I've been playing TGM3 when I'm on the plane, and so I got my first ever Master in Master mode.
Oh, congrats! Like Master M or?
Yeah, Master M.
Wow.
Or no, just M.
Oh.
M.
Okay. I don't know how the grades work, so.
Yeah, just my first ever Master. And then after my flight here to Portland, I ran into Alex Kerr at a Las Vegas airport. And I was trying to get past Toricon, couldn't do it in front of him. And on the plane there, I got past Toricon on Shirase for the first time. I barely got it by like a couple milliseconds.
Nice. And where did that one end up?
S6. Because I misdropped a bunch in the center because I thought I missed it because I thought Toricon was 302, not 303. And it's like, oh, wait, it's still going.
Well, yeah, first of many, I imagine. But yeah.
I don't know. It took me playing, I think for my traveling on Thursday, I played 160 games of Shirase.
160 games on Thursday alone?
Yeah, on Thursday
That's
alone.
mental.
And then the day before, when my sister was doing my hair, I played 130. Because I got so close so many times, I'm like, no, I'm going to get this. I just kept grinding it.
Yeah. So, if you're a fan of classic Tetris and want to check out other communities when we are on like more of our off seasons, look into rhythm games. Rhythm games are awesome. They have really dedicated communities. They do really insane things with their gameplay. And they have some sick music for all the way. All right. So I believe our judge from the previous round, are you playing right now, or we'll be playing in the next one? All right, and that is Meme of all time.
I think Meme has a bye.
Huh?
Meme,
Does Meme have a bye, or is she?
Yeah, you have a bye, right, Meme?
Oh, okay, no, she's just
getting practice in.
This is how you can tell like Tetris addicts apart from the crowd. you just leave an open CRT. It's like one of those social experiments. Just like leave an open CRT open, have the demo just like on loop.
At setup on
what happens.
Friday, because we had most of the stuff set up. We just were waiting on the projectors. Got there at 4. By the time we were leaving,
Friday or Thursday?
Friday.
Oh.
No, Thursday. Yeah.
Thursday.
Thursday. Got there at 4, and by the time me and my crew left, it was almost 8 o'clock, and I was just playing Tetris almost the entire time. I was like, oh my gosh, I've been playing for 4 hours.
Yeah. It's
It
ridiculous.
just time flows by.
Yeah. Do you like the CRTs here?
I do. I think for me, because if you noticed in my call, I was sitting like far back from everyone until like I like leaned in when it got to 19. But it was just so I can have. I play with my arms like almost down to my knees because I have like long arms. So then having them up here is like a little bit uncomfortable. So it was funny actually. It reminds me of a story. CTWC 2023. They had me frame every single camera just because of like both my height and then where I hold my controller. So then it's like, all right, we shouldn't have to worry about framing anyone else because Sharky's like going to be generally the tallest competitor.
This man is just so unbelievably massive. That's. No, I am not kidding. He helped me move into my new apartment.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He lifted like so much heavy stuff for us. Like it would not have been, genuinely would not have been possible. Here, you want to tell the story? It's like.
Yeah, so it was at one of the Red Bull Gaming Club events at Seattle and PAX West, and Fractal moved right directly in front of where our booth was. And
When he says move, he literally means like I am moving in. I had one suitcase in each hand. I turned the corner of the streets. I am seeing my apartment in the corner of my eye, and then I'm like, wait, what the heck is that, Sharky?
Yeah, and I look and I just see Fractal walking up, and I'm like, what the heck? Because out of all the places to move into Seattle, he just happened to move in the building right in front of where our booth was. And so then it was on my my lunch break, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna help Fractal move some stuff in. So
And like we needed because we didn't plan it at all. We had to like rent a moving truck from Home Depot. It was the most unstable thing. I was like so nervous like watching it. I think my dad was driving it, thank God, and like he felt so nervous driving it too. And then we just ordered. We picked up this massive order from IKEA and then drove all the way back. And
yeah.
Like they gave us a loading dock and we had like a fairly limited amount of time. But moving all the things was such a problem, and we were also getting charged by the minute for the moving trans, and we were trying to go quickly.
Wow, yeah, that's right.
But Sharky and Vince Clemente were here to save the day.
Yeah, so we went and helped. I think Vince went with your dad, and so then it was like me and you're like, I think we had like 3 boxes left, and one of them was it was like an awkwardly tall box, but it was enough to where I could wrap my arms around it and lift it up, because I have a 6'7" wingspan. So that's childish. No, that aside, and so then I just picked it up and it was like, Fractal, do you need this anywhere? And he's like, because he wanted to help, like he was gonna help. He's like, no, I got it, because I do a lot of moving for stuff with my dad. So the only thing, I just forgot my moving gloves, or else it would have been a lot easier on me.
Sure. All this to say, I have met Sharky in person, and let me tell you, he is as cracked as he is jacked.
I mean, I think I'm wearing my thermal underneath, so I can't do any flex cams.
Oh no!
Unless I'd have to. No, yeah, I'm wearing my thermal.
It doesn't work.
It's not gonna happen.
Hey, we'll have time for that. Alex Thatch is qualified in a really high seed. He's like what, like 3rd or 4th?
Yeah, he got 4th.
He got 4th seed.
Yes.
Yeah, extremely impressive. Came in today. Just to play Tetris. All right, we got the first of our competitors.
We got Terry
Purcell. He was playing on this like tiny CRT and like got like a max at a 900K.
My fondest memory of Terry was my first CTWC I attended in 2019, and the dude just maxes from a 19 start.
Oh my God, yeah.
That is so cool. He's awesome.
Because that was the year where like all the old guard just died, right? And he was the last hope. I was cheering for him so hard.
It so
Terry was my boy.
And then I believe that's Snowy. Yeah. I believe so.
Yeah. All right. We got Arctic up front.
Just waiting on our 4th player now.
Yeah. I've seen Arctic comes to a lot of these events, and every time I see him play, I feel like he always gets like slightly better each time, with like no sign of stopping really. So we'll have to see what he's cooking up this time.
That's the way to do it. You jump MPB slightly, so then you can always just improve incrementally.
He is, he's improving with the rest of us, I think, in that regard.
Unless you're Zrobot, in which case every day you'll just improve your overall PB by 100,000, like for a week straight.
That was insane. That was mental.
Zrobot is in the bracket, and he's going to be playing up against Scout.
Yes, the youngest player versus the oldest.
No. Scout's not. Scout is not the oldest.
Scott is not the oldest. That's me.
Wait. No, I think maybe Kingsman was the oldest in the bracket. Maybe.
Is Kingsman the oldest in the bracket? I
Maybe.
Can't
At least
actually
in
tell.
gold.
And then our final player up top, Blockhead. Blockhead, I know of him because he streams to YouTube, and I'll see him in my recommended a lot. He's been playing a lot. He's been making some good moves.
Yeah, I mean, made the bracket here, so it's gonna be my first time seeing. Well, I think a lot of people's first time seeing him play in a live event.
Yeah, of course. I think this might be his first.
Maybe second. I'm not sure. Blockhead went to Hartford.
That is possible, which
That's
is
not-
important. Hartford was one of the first ones I did not go to. No.
To see what happened, go watch CT2. Of course, if you want to help.
Somebody lost. I won't say who, but it's
Very helpful information. No, they just tied so many times that our rule said that both of y'all advanced. Y'all just have to play mind meld.
On the other hand, I don't know for sure, but somebody may have won as well.
That would be interesting if someone lost, but there was no winner.
Surely this has happened before. Like I'm in one of the statistician Discord for the people who like sort of collect the data for like all the top out scores for like all these matches, and they come up with all sorts of edge cases, all sorts of stuff that we would never like know, but because they like by their definition of their job have to go through every single match. I think some of them might be cataloging the results of these as we speak. So, in case they're watching the stream, how's it going?
Have amazing stats team taking live stats, recording the top outs and everything while all the action is happening.
Shout outs to all of them. Actually, I think Jade Hearts is here right now, and she's taking the. Hello. Oh no. Okay, I remembered you yelling back there, but like that makes more sense. So, everyone say thank you, Jade Heart.
Thank you, Jade Hart.
Yes, she is wonderful, and we have everybody warming up right now. Terry Purcell, I'm almost certain would start on 19. That seems to be his bread and butter.
King said we can take 5, so he's gonna pull up the bracket.
All right.
So we'll see you guys in a bit for some more round 0 commentary.
All right. Take care. Oh, we're still here.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
we're just gonna stare. We're gonna stare at you guys. Stare at contest. Let's go. All right, that's it.
All right. So we're going to get the next match going over here. We already have on CT1, we got Snowy and Terry Purcell. Yeah, baby. And we're going to have Redshirt and Cole over here on the CT1 stage. CT2 is going to get Chance and Ethan and Arctic versus Blockhead. That should be a lot of fun over there. So we need Ethan Thoughts to come to CT2, please. And Redshirt on his way.
Necrophantasia for that, and I was so locked in. It is a great song, and all of you should play Osu Taiko because it is the second best game next to Classic Tetris, and we're going to be playing Classic Tetris right now. Welcome back, everybody. They turned on the microphones at like the worst possible time.
I can vouch for that. Taiko's a good game.
That was meme of all time. Taiko Prodigy.
Yeah, well, I'm not a prodigy yet. Actually,
Yet.
I'm not a prodigy in general. I'm too bad at it.
Well, yeah, rhythm games are fun. Sound Voltex is fun.
Yeah, I love playing Osu Standard and then Osu Mania.
Yeah.
But for me, Osu Mania, just because of I use the Step Mania skin, so it's like the arrows, and then I only play with hidden.
Oh, we got thumbs up. I think
All
we're
right,
gonna.
cool.
I think we're gonna wait for them to get entered. CT2 to be entered seeds. We're gonna start everybody at the same time. We got 4 new people. We got thumbs up from all sides. We'll count them down in
3, 2, 1, Tetris! Buko.
So we got the most, I think, most prominent person on this stream so far. I mean, they're all quite notable in their own right. Have all been to multiple live events, but we got Terry Purcell, one of my favorite players. He was featured very prominently in the Best of 5 documentary that released, I think, last year. Just last year, a long time in the making. Shoutouts to Chris Higgins, its producer, and like it's everything. It feels like.
You should go watch it. I highly recommend it.
And
I
Terry-
may or may not have done some stunts in it.
Oh. And honestly, I think Terry's chapter was really one of my favorites. I really loved just seeing his mind and like how he approached things, and I don't know. I think I could learn a thing or two from what was going on right there. His opponent is Snowy Tetris, and I had the privilege of commentating him for Snowy because he was qualifying on CT4, put together some pretty good games. Started out with like a 600. A 660, I think. It was pretty solid, but he actually chose not to submit it because he was like, yeah, I could do better. And then an hour later, he did better.
Would you say that Snowy is a chill guy?
Snowy is quite the chill guy. But up on the top, we got Cole in red shirts, both of whom are part of the newer generation, both of whom are more known as tappers, rollers, for the most parts. Both of whom have been playing DAS more consistently recently in preparation for this tournament. Redshirt, I know, got 2 PBs, 2, in the hour and 30 minutes of qualifying. Did all this training, and it all paid off in spectacular fashion. He is 21st seed. That's quite impressive. All right. The game so far, pretty even, I'd say. Cole down 18,000 points with a pretty similar line count. Redshirt being slightly more efficient. All stacks have been quite clean. I've been quite pleased with what I've seen so far. Terry with a very slight lead, but I think if Snowy clears 2 singles,
They'll
then he's back into
be
it.
separated by a couple
there we
pushdown
go.
points. Yep.
8 pushdown points on the side of Snowy. And yeah, there's that 8. It is literally 0.00 Tetris difference. That is as close as it gets.
I mean, hey, some games have come down to pushdown points.
But a slight misdrop on the side of Terry, but his left side was so high, and this is a beautiful stacking pattern where you just have such like a discrepancy between the left and the right side that even if you have a mistake like that, which you are probably going to run into just because it's a more aggressive type of play, you're able to get out of it because you set up an escape hatch.
Yeah, it's very easy, especially on
Yeah.
the level 18 speed, to try and go for something, and then it's like, oh, it doesn't quite get over there. Like maybe you had a partial dash or you missed a quick tap. But if your left is built up so high, that's a lot of rows that you're able to burn down and then try
Right.
and mitigate that misdrop.
All right, and we saw there was barely a problem from him. He is still in the lead by like 2/3 of a Tetris, pretty much. But Snowy, right up there with him. Snowy stayed clean this entire time, getting a Tetris of his own.
Up top, it's a really close game, separated by a single.
Separated by a single, right? If Cole gets the single, then he would have tied Redshirt, but he does not. He does not want it. All players at all times looking to just only get Tetrises, and the way that you have to do that is to make sure that the surface at the top, the surface of all the blocks that you've placed, looks good. And what does good mean? Well, that is what these players are trying to figure out. Everybody has like their own concept of what the ideal stacking is like. And it is realized here we use direct comparison to see whose concept is better. And that is what competitive classic Tetris is all about.
It's very interesting, especially when you get into match play, because sometimes you might end up playing like a little bit safer, or also it could depend completely on how comfortable you are with your mechanics. some DAS players would just play naturally more aggressive because they feel confident in the way that they're able to play.
It's a bit like track and field, I'd say, in the sense where like you're at the end of the day running your own race, doing your only thing, but the fact that you're put right next to another person does have effects, however subtle. Yeah. We can see
tricky.
Cole's so high. Red shirt's also high, but he can't get out immediately.
Ooh, I love that. Able to get that eyepiece over. Nice Tetris over there for red shirt.
Right. And they were both able to break free, but those are the kind of situations that can kill you if you have the wrong set of pieces. Fortunately, we didn't see that there, and they're going to be looking to avoid getting into that same situation in the first place.
You're seeing a tricky situation over here for Snowy. A drought, and the well is covered. Reopens it. Needs this eyepiece. Needs it now for maybe a final Hail Mary. It doesn't come. Terry's going to take game number 1 after a 32-piece drought.
Wow. And there we go. Yeah, Terry staying really, really clean, actually, throughout the entire thing. And we saw him actually get into a bit of a situation, but that was right at the same time Snowy did. So it seems like there is a piece sequence that was unfavorable for both of them at the same time, but it was Terry who was able to work his way through. He could have kept going all day.
Speaking about going all day, Cole might need to bring the stack down and keep going all day. And that's going to be a top foul. Can't quite get it over. Made the adjustment, but didn't have enough dash or didn't go for the quick tap. So Red Shirt is going to take game number 1 by just a Tetris.
But that was a brilliant attempt. He had to react to the bar in the next piece, double flip the J piece, and he did it, and he was almost there, but it's such a tricky movement, and there's so little time to really compose yourself in between that he wasn't able to see it through all the way to the end. However, he has 2 more games at least to sort of try and rectify that in the future. They are getting seeds right now. I believe all players will be getting seeds, and they will be counting them down in just a little bit. So, yeah, no games making it to level 19 so far, but we can definitely see that in the future. All right, I was really impressed by how clean the stacks were.
And I mean, at one point, all 4 players had like 430, 450 around the same line count. So, all right, looks like they're good to go. So we can get a Samo countdown up here up top, or in the bottom. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
So I've been talking a lot about clean stacks, and I suppose I should elaborate a bit more on like what this looks like. So generally, the 2 main concepts are you want a place for every piece and a piece for every place. So what this means is that regardless of what piece you get, you want to be able to fit it on the surface, and you also want every surface to be able to sort of accommodate a lot of different pieces. So if we take a look at Snowy's board, for example, we can see there is a big bar dependency, make that 2 bar dependencies, and that's uncomfortable because only 1 piece can go there. On the other hand, for Terry Purcell's board, even though he has some holes which he has now uncovered, if we look at the surface was so nice. He has a lot of slopes.
Oh, misdrop over there for Red Shirt.
But he's able to get out of it. He has 2 burns. Yeah, that's so comfortable.
Okay.
He's able to bring that nice tuck.
A little
And
scary.
Yeah, Cole's going to have to do something similar right there. Chooses to go for the bar fill. And I think the general wisdom nowadays is that you want to fill in the bar dependency before taking the Tetris. But with DAS, it becomes a little blurrier in my eyes just because there is that risk of having less mobility to work with.
I do agree. It depends on where that bar dependency is as well. And on the level speed too, generally on level 19, I'll always take the Tetris as opposed to filling the bar dependency just to bring my stack down lower, and then maybe I can deal with like the bar dependency in some way. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of Z's. Talk about a snooze fest.
Oh my god. Yeah, both Cole and Redshirt being affected by this. Neither in great scoring position, but as I say that, Redshirt manages to clean himself free just in time for a long bar. I think Cole was just a little bit later, so he's going to have to wait, but there the bar comes. Down at the bottom, we have a very, very close match.
It's been a tricky opener for the bottom, and so players have kind of like struggled to find like a consistent scoring rhythm. They'll score Tetris, and then pieces will not be cooperative, and then now they're having to do some burning. But it seems like Snowy has found that rhythm, and Terry has now just starting to get in tune with that as well.
Wow. All right, very nice fill for that. His board is pristine. And yeah, let's take a look at Snowy's board. Let's see what he's doing well, because he's doing a lot of things really well. Unfortunately, had to remove spots for the SPs right as the SPs come. Sometimes it just happens. It's very hard to tell what can be improved and what is inherent to the RNG, especially when he gets like pieces like that. You have to juggle getting efficient down stacks, with making clean stacks. And sometimes you're like kind of asking the game to be nice to you. In this case, the game decided it would be unkind. But we'll see if it can make up for that. A J piece fits right into that hole. And when you're down stacking, you want to go one row at a time. He's focusing on that hole in the 4th row. All right, he's going to try and get the surface to be less jagged on top of it. The bar will be great. The T piece even better. And he's now almost out of it. With a couple more pieces, he's going to be able to burn his way all the way clean. J piece is perfect. But now a bit of a dependency in the middle. He's going to wait. Doesn't come. He's going to wait, but Terry Purcell up really high. I don't know if he can get out of this if he doesn't get the right pieces. He takes the T-burn. He goes with the tuck instead of burning it out. That's crazy. He's a madman, but he's a madman that is alive, and he's surviving a drought that is at 32 pieces. He gets the Tetris. He is alive. He has
done.
2/3 of a Tetris advantage over Snowy, who has finally gotten out of his garbage. In spite of all of that, he is still very much in it.
That's the thing with droughts, is because whenever you're in a drought, your opponent also cannot score, so then those are the perfect time to get out of digs. Yeah. 260,000 for Terry, 239 for Snowy. Up top, 287 for Redshirt, and 334 for Cole, who's taking a 3 Tetris lead here around the 90 line mark.
Oh, yeah, he's been making some very nice plays. He's going to be able to fill in. Well, the pieces made it a little bit difficult to fill it in, but it's the L right there. Lets him get Tetris ready right as the bar arrives. Perfect timing. And this one's even easier. Red Shirts is, of course, no stranger to clean stacks. He is going to be ready as soon as the piece comes for the right side. There it is. So now it is his turn to wait. We saw Cole Buckets with the Tetris, and Red Shirts now getting the Tetris at around the same time. So this is a bit of an interesting strategy you can use when you're behind in the piece sequence, as like Red Shirt is. Now it is very much slightly closer, where you can actually take a look at the pieces your opponent's getting, because we give them the same pieces, in fairness. We'll have to see whether Redshirt is employing this strategy. It can backfire, though. Notably, NGC Man last year was very, very aggressive about trying to record the exact piece sequence. But I'm not sure if the extra mental burden had an effect on him, if he was trying to maybe overplan. So it's not necessarily an advantage. I think some people...
Speaking about... Oh, hold on, Cole. This is a little bit tricky, especially this close to transition. Only 10 lines to go.
He has the ability to do so. Line spin is crucial, but did not trust his dash afterwards, so could not continue with the optimal follow-up. Does spot the optimal follow-up right there with the rotated adjustments at the last second.
Only 3 lines to go, and these alternating burn shelves are a little bit tricky. 1 line left.
Oh, choose this transition with that left? But he gets the bar!
Gets it over, is going to stand it up in the center. Would love LRJ. Not going to go for any of the burns.
Oh, he holds out, and that was 100% the right call with those pieces. That's so tricky.
There it is. Tetris for Cole. 504 for Cole. 466 for Redshirt. Down at the bottom. 422 for Terry. And 405 for Snowy. So all players are on the level 19 speed now. Cole has brought the board all the way down to the bottom. Or down to a lower height. Not quite down to the bottom.
I really want to take another second to just applaud the really immaculate decision-making from Cole Bucket. They might not be known as top dash players, but they are certainly top Tetris players, and that means that you have to be making tough decisions like that, and he did that to perfection.
Oh, all right. That's going to be a big L. Drought's going to prevent Redshirt from scoring any further, but now that 3 Tetris lead that Cole had is all but evaporated. Terry in some tricky situation as well.
Does he survive this, though? He's going to need a piece.
Oh, nice quick tap.
Oh!
But, ooh, cascading problems. Terry's going to top it at 485, so Snowy needs 486.
All right, this is a Tetris. Basically 2 Tetrises at this point. Can do it with 1 with a lot of burns. Can do it with 0 with many, many more burns.
Ooh, a bit of a hangover there for Redshirt. Board is open.
And a high board for Snowy. Maybe he overcommitted, but he gets the Tetris. And now he's going to probably play it safe, just single out all the way to the end. He is looking at his first win in the match to tie it up. But the match up top is very much alive.
Now Cole is the one that's trailing by 2 Tetrises.
And Redshirt's board is so, so clean. Look at that. It's a place for everything. Takes the burn, still Tetris ready, gets the Tetris. Cole still working on this problem down low. He's going to need to get out of that if he wants to stay alive. Snowy also down low, but for a very different reason. He is looking to guarantee this win.
Only a couple more burns are needed over here for Snowy. And that's going to be good. Snowy takes game 2 and ties up the set. But up top, 657 for Redshirt, 561 for Cole, and Cole is also ahead in line slightly. And now this is a 100,000 point deficit.
100,000 points, but Redshirt is a little messy. We'll have to see how quickly he can get out of this, and it looks like it's going to be very quick indeed.
Good timing of both of those long bars. But now Cole has to go pedal to the metal, needs every single Tetris here, and then needs Redshirt to make some kind of mistake to slow him down, but he's not slowing down. There's another Tetris 728 now.
This is 4.5 Tetrises, and like just getting
couple
four,
misdrops for Cole.
just getting 4 Tetrises at all just from this line count even is so hard, especially when you have an opponent that continues to play efficient. What will Redshirt do?
I think Redshirt's going to keep scoring. The better question is, what can Cole do?
Well, he's clean and is unfortunately just 1 line shy of getting 4 more in.
Oh! Almost had the setup, but just another misdrop that's not fatal, but it's real tedious to survive and be efficient about it. And with only a couple more lines left to level 29, it's not much that Cole can do. Trying to find something here. Maybe get one more Tetris. O-Piece can find his way over there to the left.
Wait, what is
Gets a Tetris. Nicely done.
What is
674.
Redshirt doing? He's so high up and he's still surviving, and he loses dash right at the last possible second.
Well, that 674 means that Redshirt's going to be good for game number 2 and is now on match point.
Yeah. Give it up for Cole Bucket, though. He got really close to his qualifying score. Oh, did he? Wait. I want to say it was like around 700 something. I don't exactly remember, but... And that was a game that like basically made it all the way. He made Redshirt fights. And fights he did in spectacular fashion. I think...
Oh, that's going to be an early top out from Terry, I believe?
Oh, wow, okay. And yeah, Snowy's already ahead.
So I guess that's game 3 already to Snowy.
Yeah, Snowy with the 2-1 lead. All right, and that's pressure on Terry Purcell. 1 mistake from him, and then that's the match, and that's how Tetris is. All right, you spend all this time working on making your skill stops, your quick taps as accurate as possible, but then you get to the in-person match, and suddenly everything just feels off.
Sometimes, really, it could just be who is on the day. You have like a good day Saturday and then bad day Sunday, or good day Friday, bad day Saturday.
Everything matters, like the atmosphere, like the air conditioning of the room you're in, the height of the chairs, like how cold your hands are.
The cushion of the chairs. All right, looks like we're good for a simul countdown up top, or over here on CT1. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Oh, we got the double Z opener. Immediate difference in perspective between Snowy and Terry Purcell. I would say I like Snowy slightly more, but it certainly worked out for Terry.
I find myself doing sometimes a lot of the Z to the left just because of certain pieces that can tuck neatly underneath. Or not Z to the left, Z to the right. Just because of certain pieces that can tuck underneath. Sometimes it does backfire, but other times it has allowed me to be just a little bit more efficient if the pieces do allow for it.
Yeah, and it's really just like such a miserable opener that you know your opponent's also not going to be like having a great time with it too, so whatever works. All right. Cole with a very nice stack. The key to being able to live forever in Classic Tetris is to have a very high left and a slightly lower right side. The trade-off of this is that you have to burn several times, and that high stacks can also cause hangs like what Cole has just experienced. He gets the bar, is able to clear out of it, but now he's going to have to like bring this tree all the way down, while Redshirt just has a nice, clean stack. He's going to be working off of that. He's going to be getting Tetrises. He's ready for one. He receives one immediately, and that is great news for Redshirt. Horrible news for Cole Buckets, who's in a rather complicated situation. Down at the bottom, we have same story all the way throughout. It's pretty similar paces, but it's Snowy who has, I'd say, the current advantage, both in lines cleared, but especially because Terry is having to work through this very unbalanced stack. All right, makes a weird shift at the last minute. I think he was expecting a wall there, but he's Line piece is going to clear that garbage nicely, and now he is finally out, but at what cost? The advantage is 1.77 Tetrises on the side of Snowy Tetris, who has the advantage in matches as well. He does have 2 hearts. We will need production to update stats for Snowy, unless there is like a situation where like there was like a false start or something weird.
This is do or die for our players on the left.
Actually, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm not too sure about the heart count. If we can get a check on that, if that was a false start, maybe for their match, or if Snowy is up 2-1. Huh? Not a false start. Okay, cool. Okay, and it has been updated. Thank you, production. Everybody say thank you, production.
And this is do or die for our players on the left. Cole, got a little bit of a scare there, and sometimes it's very easy for the pressure when you're down 2-0, when you'll just get into that and you potentially could freeze up.
Right, it's so tricky, but he is making it work. He is down 5 Tetrises, which is pretty substantial. But if you can keep pace with Redshirt, that lead is actually going to decrease, even if Redshirt isn't scoring more Tetrises. And the reason is because they start getting worth more, so Cole can take more advantage of the line clears that Redshirt can't.
Redshirt went for an adjustment, didn't have enough dash to capitalize on it, but still got another J piece. And sometimes it will be like that.
It will be like that. I didn't even see the mess. That's how fast he got out of it. Cole gets 2 squares to fill the 2x4. Gets it again. And that is maybe one of the most aesthetically satisfying things you can really encounter, because the 4-wide gaps tend to be a bit awkward to deal with. But there is a pretty rare occurrence to getting 2 squares in a row, and that happened twice. All right, down at the bottom, Terry continuing to trail now by 2 Tetrises. With about pretty similar line counts, might be able to gain 1 right here if the bar comes in a timely manner. But Snowy is down stacking. He takes several burns to get out of his situation. Terry might have to take several burns to hold out for this Tetris. 21-piece droughts. That is just enough to be uncomfortable, but also low enough that all top players should be expected to survive them, and both did with relative ease.
But the difference was Terry was able to use every single long bar that came through after that drought for a Tetris and close the gap immediately. Snowy was down stacking the entire time.
Yeah. That's how volatile this game is. You get into a dig, and if it lasts like a little longer than you're expecting, then your opponent has all this time to Tetris, and you can see your lead vanish like that.
Nice adjustment over there from Terry. Just barely had enough dash to get that over.
Yeah. The lead has certainly not vanished for Redshirt. I think it's actually slightly increased 6.85 Tetrises. That is commanding, but it can all be erased in an instant if he is not able to weather the early stages of level 19.
It's a very tough position for Cole, having to play from behind. Also, opponent's on match point. But this is where, champions are made. You got to get through the nitty-gritty. This is not over until the pieces reach the top. And speaking about pieces reaching the top, Snowy is able to bring it down from getting too out of control.
Those are some very nice bars, timed at the best possible positions. He had so many good options, and he chose one of them, and he's rewarded by getting out with 1 more piece. There we go. Yeah.
There it is, just in time before transition, because we're about to transition for all our players.
Yeah,
so what amazing time to get out of that dig.
128, 129, 128, 127.
Couple mix-ups over here for Redshirt.
Oh, he's holding out for it, but it's not happening.
The long bar, and it doesn't come. Redshirt tops it at 574.
It's such a hard decision to make, because even if you go for the triple, he didn't have any way to burn after that. So, but now Cole has to make this chase down, and it's not free. He's gonna need anywhere from 0 to 3 Tetrises.
Speaking about not free, this dig for Terry is a little bit on the costlier side, gonna evaporate that lead, but the survival is key here. Terry is down 2-1. Needs this to go to a decider.
Gets the soft quick tap right there. We'll get another one. And he locks it in. Will he get a third? He does. Yes, the quick taps are being hit. Cole continues to chase this down. Is now down to 50,000 points. Terry getting this Tetris finally, a powerful statement after having to get out of that situation.
Wow, what a quick tap on that eyepiece as well.
But it was worth it too.
It's the right move.
But the wrong pieces right after.
Terry's finding a way. Nice adjustment on the T-piece. Does Terry commit to this?
Oh,
Terry's
Cole-
committing to it.
Cole's kind of committing to his situation. He gets a Tetris up top.
And Snowy's in trouble. Those hangs are going to be fatal, so Terry forces a decider down at the bottom.
He's already in the lead, and up at the top, we have a chase down situation for Cole Bucket. He needs 11,000 points. Make that 4,000. This double might be it. It is not. He needs 1,000 more points. It is 100-point difference. 100 points. He could push down and probably not make the difference. But he could also single.
And there it is. Both of our players on the left take games off of players on the right. We have a decider down at the bottom, and Cole stays alive. And what mental resilience on display there from Cole. I mean, you hear the commentators. They're like, oh, you're down by 170,000. And then all of a sudden, a situation happens. Your opponent tops out right as soon as we hit level 19.
Honestly,
and you make the best of that opportunity to keep the match alive.
Honestly, I think he wants that. He won Villy, right? He had to come deal with a lot of these situations because he was going up against meme of all time. And it was a really close match, and he pulled through, put together some awesome games. And we'll see if now is the beginning of a reverse sweep. Richard obviously hoping to nip it in the bud. He made a mistake there. He's looking to not repeat it. They are getting seeds. We will get started very soon. Dude, there's so many deciders. The schedule's so cooked. That's 2. Wait, is it like 1 quarter each time, or then we might be okay. They wanted to like end this by like 4 or 5, so.
All right, we got ready for a simul countdown. Let's go ahead and get them counted down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
So the bottom match, this is it. This is everything is on the line. Right here, Snowy is seed 45 compared to Terry Purcell's seed 20, but he did take a 2-1 lead in the set counts.
It's just that early top out from Terry that we missed because we were focusing on the action that was going up top.
Yeah, and it looks like there's going to be some consistent action. There's action on Cole Bucket's board and on Redshirt's, both needing tucks, both needing the pieces. And Redshirt's able to get his first. He has 2 options. Cole only has 1, and it has now been received. Say it with me, everybody. Nice Vits. Thank you, Terry.
Jasmine when you need her. 49,000 now for Cole, trying to get things still kind of situated. Down at the bottom, it's like everything is kind of clean. Seems like our players up top have been having to deal with a little bit more tricky pieces with respect to their current boards.
Yeah.
Definitely nothing like super complicated, just annoyingly tedious.
I will say that Cole has been like maybe struggling a bit with like getting into the messy situations, but I think part of that is because he's trying so much advanced stuff. Like he's going for every spin, he's setting up every tuck.
Definitely when you're playing with that, you got to be careful because all it takes is one missed tuck or one missed spin, and then now you got to adjust your entire game plan.
Oh, this board is kind of uncomfortable. No spot for that SPs, but is able to make his own luck.
Both players up top having to deal with this drought. Red shirt. Oh, that missed drop.
And he hangs early.
There's still a chance. It's
He's
going to be
there.
tough.
Can he get the quick tap to the right? But in this shit, seal, no.
And that's an early top out by Red shirt, so now we have a decider up top.
Oh my gosh. You can never count anybody out when it comes to DAS. They're going to get this set up. Cole is riding all of the momentum, and Red Shirts really needs to clean up some of these mistakes. All right, and I do think that Cole like pretty conclusively won that match because they were affected by the same drought, and Cole stayed clean. Red Shirt covered up as well, and then was forced to like stay high up.
And then when you're staying up that high, the pressure does build, and it's very easy to just make a small misdrop because you're eager to get a piece over to like the left or the right, and that sometimes the eagerness sometimes causes the early dash shift.
Yeah. All right, we got readies, so we'll count them down in. Wait, do we have readies? Okay, we'll count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. I saw Cole Bucket engage in conversation with the judge, and I didn't know if there was anything that we needed to wait for. And speaking of conversation, look at Terry's score, 71% Tetris rates. Pretty solid lead. He's going to choose to take the large burn.
Yeah, wasn't sure. I thought that maybe the kind of aggressive Terry might have came out and gone set up for that.
Yeah,
Decided to just get the set clean. And we are in a decider, and sometimes you'll see players play a little bit safer just because they know that this is the last game of the set. It's do or die now. Ooh. The adjustment from Terry there.
Oh, some very nice slow taps. I kind of want to talk about Dash controversy. Dash controversy on the set now that we brought up slow taps. Because this is interesting. I think we spend a lot of time trying to come up with the rules for this. And it's very tricky to draw the line between what is considered dash and what is not considered dash. And many people have talked about this before. And one of the more contentious aspects is what you do when you lose dash. All right, you can choose to wait a quarter of a second so the pieces already have to be down the screen, and then you charge it all the way up, and then you start playing. Or you could just tap a little bit and try and get a wall charge. All right, and some amount of tapping should be valid because this is quite literally how every new player will play the game. And it seems a bit silly to say that, oh, they're not allowed to do dash when this is supposed to be the accessible playstyle, but on the other hand, you can go kind of fast. So I like to take a look and see how a lot of the earliest generation, how fast they can do their slow taps, and use that to judge what's okay for us. So thank you, Terry. You are contributing to my thesis.
But now that you bring up the topic of slow taps, do we have anything to mitigate that with our Tetris cards that we're playing on?
We do. We have this special dash ROM developed by Kataru, inspired by the implementation from Kuryava. And what this does is it prevents any taps from occurring too close together, around the range of 6 to 5 frames, depending on how long the tap is. And we try and be a little bit forgiving, but you're not going to be seeing any 30 hertz movements in the last seconds. The cartridges will not physically allow it. Shoutouts to our wonderful developers, and shoutouts to our wonderful players who are playing right now. Terry and Snowy about to hit transition, and they are so close.
Yeah, 88 points is what separates them. This is it. Do or die. Terry set up with the left well. Get a little old school Harry honk here.
But it seems to be backfiring a little bit. He's going to bring this down pretty wise. I would not want this board in early level 19.
And it's just really the timing of these specific jagged pieces. Gets an S piece, has nowhere good to put it. Gets a Z piece, forced to burn with it. Ooh, okay, setting up for a center.
Yeah, and Terry in the lead for most of this match, but now it's Snowy. He's going to have the advantage going into transition. Clutches the 500.
There's 487 for Terry, 503 for Snowy, and another Tetris for Terry. This is it, game number 5. The final transition of this match for Snowy and Terry.
Right. As they play, we can also see how the game up top is going, and that's also really close. That is a decider. And both players not really making any obvious mistakes right now. So it could be anyone. Terry up quite high when it comes to dash, takes a triple, takes a double, and is fortunately out of Tetris-ready contention.
Sometimes that's what you have to do because this is the decider. If you're not comfortable with the board on 19, you shouldn't play into that uncomfortability because that sometimes could lead to misdrops.
Oh, but a nice quick tap, but he covers the well once again.
Board is clean though, and lost dash.
Can he get out of this? The board's really high. He's gonna need a bar now. He gets the bar now. He's ahead, but the left side is inaccessible. Now the right is as well, and he tops out.
555, not over yet. Again, Snowy with a small misdrop. And
that's
gonna be good enough. Snowy takes game number 5 and advances to the next round.
Seed 45 defeats Seed 20. This is classic dash.
I think that might be...
It's one of the bigger seed upsets I think we've seen in recent memory. Usually the qual system is shockingly good. Abnormally so. You know what else is abnormally good? Red shirt and cold buckets. Look at there, they're about to reach transition. Both of them inching at the 500K. But it's cold bucket with the advantage this time.
Not only that, cold bucket is coming in with the momentum of winning the last 2 games. And now is riding that to potentially win a third, complete the reverse sweep, and advance to the next round.
All right, so we did see in the longest game that I would say Red Shirt does seem more comfortable on 19, but Cole was actually making some impressive moves along the way too, surviving all the way. So we'll have to see what happens, I think, but I think that is where the match will be decided.
A couple burns forced over here for Cole.
Oh, he's already at 500, and he has 3 more. Make that 2.
Looking at a 500K transition potentially. There's one Tetris over there for red shirt.
Yeah.
And should be able to get set up for, deciding to kind of build up that left. So couldn't use that eyepiece for a Tetris. Goes for the skim. Nice. A 520 transition for red shirt here in game 5. And a 579 for Cole.
Red shirt getting an immediate Tetris. Cold Bucket having to down stack a little more, but both players running into some jagged stacks.
And small misdrop for red shirt. So red shirt's gonna have to commit some burns here in early level 20, but that's gonna be a beautiful flat burn. Another nice flat burn. And brings the stack down to a more comfortable spot. And Cole's not in a position to capitalize. The pieces hasn't been entirely cooperative. So still gonna hold on to this just over 1 Tetris lead. But now red shirt is itching to get into a scoring position first between the two.
I wonder if Cole's gonna build one up or if he's gonna build to the bottom. Red shirt's again not practicing his shadow tease. Cold Bucket with a center well, and he gets it.
Knocks it down. 623 and now 567, separated by just over 2 Tetrises. Good burn over there for Cole.
Good burn for red shirts. Look at what he did with that bar.
Try to go for the delay burn, but unfortunately the pieces that follow afterwards weren't too helpful. Able to get that eyepiece over to the left, reopens up the well. Red shirt now set up for a Tetris, and finally knocks one down. 600,000 now 632.
And the center well is so volatile for Cold Bucket. It helped him before, but now he has the left side to take care of, and he's gonna have to burn it down. He's staying alive, but so many wasted burns, and it's gonna allow red shirt to maybe get into it, but he needs to nail this Tetris.
There it is, Tetris over there for red shirt. Went a little bit aggressive, but that was much needed. And Cole now committed to this center well. No, it's just gonna burn it all the way down to the right-hand side. But because of that center well being constructed all the way since level 19, so many burns were wasted. There's another triple for Cole, and red shirt with that Tetris takes the lead.
Cold Bucket with 3 lines in hand. He can maybe bring this back immediately.
Oh, dirty Tetris set up over here for red shirt. There's a misdrop, needs the long bar, needs it now, finds it, opens up. No, doesn't decide to open up the well yet.
But he's low enough that he might be able to get okay.
2,600 points is what separates us.
There's no way he gets this.
Hits the spin. Needs the eyepiece, but no, it's just going to take the burn because guess what? We're running into a drop, but there's another misdrop over there for red shirt and hangs another piece. Needs the eyepiece. The drop continues to grow. 27 pieces, not going to come. Cole completing the reverse sweep. Takes game number 5 and advances to the next round.
That was somehow Seed 45 defeating Seed 44, defeating Seed 21. We have 2 upsets here in this group. And yeah, I want to talk a little bit about what was happening to red shirt at the end. And it looks like there were multiple mistakes, but I really feel like it was just one. We were talking about rhythm games at the beginning of this block, and we're going to bring it full circle because Tetris, classic Tetris, is a rhythm game in itself. And one part of the rhythm is making sure the intervals between different pieces are the same. So if just one of those intervals is like an extra frame or like a frame less in this case, then all of them become wrong, and you have to like sort of compensate by deliberately breaking the rhythm once again. And red shirt was maintaining this rhythm for so long. He won 2 games, made it so far into level 19 in that last one. But as soon as just one singular frame was the difference.
Sometimes it's also your internal rhythm. All it takes is for one misdrop, and that can like throw off the rest of your game because sometimes you might spend a short amount of time recovering, but then now it's like everything's thrown off and trying to reset and get back into that comfortability. It can take time, maybe like a level or 2. And in that case, red shirt, despite all the amazing recoveries, it felt like towards the latter part of that post-transition, he never really refound his rhythm.
The craziest thing is that even while he's dealing with this, he almost got outs. All right, like he was throwing off balance. The pieces were like honestly not that great, and he's still like almost clutched it out.
Almost, but amazing deciders from both Terry, Snowy, and red shirt and Cole. But real quick, I want to give a shout out to one of our sponsors, Hyperkin. Hyperkin has supported CTWC since the beginning. That's crazy. All the way since 2010. They have helped Tetris communities and around the world by sending them NES consoles, controllers. I mean, Hyperkin leads the way in retro and modern entertainment industry with unique, fun, and innovative items, including the Retron console, which so many players here play on Retron. I mean, we have, I think, what, like 20 Retrons set up for quals? That helped make qualifying possible because we have NESs on CT1, CT2, CT3, CT4.
We're gonna need to use them because we're gonna need to practice for our first matches.
That's true.
At some point, and it's thanks to Retron that they have so many stations that just about anybody who wants to can play some Tetris, get warmed up.
Yeah, so definitely check them out at hyperkin.com. Let's game.
All right, we are waiting a little bit on our next matches. We got Morlando and Batfoy already warming up. Batfoy.
Batfoy, a name that a lot of people would know from the 2019 era. You know, a couple of famous interviews. He's like, yeah, I only play like maybe twice a month.
Dude, this guy destroyed all of us, and he didn't even care.
Just the reactions from Arda back then, he had to walk away. He's like, what, twice a month?
Right. And I think there's this really interesting contrast with like how his involvement in the community has been in the few years, because he stopped playing. He stopped really participating online for several years. And then out of nowhere decided to go to the Minneapolis regional. And like about a year ago, and then actually recently, like this is especially surprising for somebody who's considered inactive. Can you hear the bagpipes?
I don't. Chat, can you guys hear the bagpipes?
Can you guys hear the back? They're kind of bawling out. Anyway, going back to what I was saying, Batboy played a best of 99 against Matt Martin. That's 99 games of Tetris. That is such a time commitment.
Yeah,
but he has all these
unable
practice.
To commit to best of 99 this season just because I had so much going on.
No, it's monstrous for just about anybody, but he did, and now he has his all the practice. I can think of no better way to properly de-rust.
Get to play up against Matt Martin, a very skilled player, and they're part of the 2019 CTWC class, which there's Munis, Matt Martin, Batboy, myself.
Yeah.
How many other people came from CTWC 2019 specifically?
There's someone to your left.
Scotto Bozo, there he is.
Scotto Bozo playing really well, seeded 9th. We'll see him later today.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, speaking of Matt Martin, he's up on stage right now. He's going against, I believe, his relay partner. He's going up against Munis. Was
Pretty
also
sure we
like
played them last year in relay.
Did we?
Yeah, I feel like we did.
Oh, we might have, yeah. Wow, he's been playing for ages and ages too. Really, I think the theme of this tournament is just how many people have been returning.
Yeah.
Because we got Bad Boy. We got Bad Boy, we got Terry Purcell, we got Buko. That's crazy. And we also have no shortage of new players as well. Alex Thatch, I think, was not here last year, but is kind of a DAS beast.
Yeah. I mean, he got 4 maxes and then I think a high 900 kicker.
Right.
So he's definitely been killing it. I remember when I was talking about getting Gauntlet started back up again, he's like, I haven't played rolling in the past couple of months. Specifically, he said rolling. So maybe he was workshopping that DAS because he said, like, shortly after CTWC, he will be going to Jonas Cup. And I mean, he's here, he qualified, 4th seed. That's our current two-time world champion for you.
Yeah. No, he is a man of many talents and a man of determination. He does a lot of things. He plays Tetris, he climbs, he is like, I think, an academic warlord. And I know because I think he had this practice of like DMing like 4 different people to help him with his calculus homework at the same time.
Yeah. I remember that.
But he learns. And he excels. When he is like focused on something, as like he is very evidently focused on for now, we'll get to see the results of that in the future.
All of these players are getting things warmed up and situated. I want to give a quick shout out to the Matcherino. We had recently passed $1,000 in the Matcherino. Of course, you want to contribute to the Matcherino. All you have to do is !Matcherino on Twitch or on YouTube. Follow that link and you can contribute. Any small amount helps, and of course, it goes all to the players.
It does indeed. I know. We wouldn't mind a little bit of extra pocket money, right? When
When we inevitably make top 8.
Yeah, when we play each other in the finals.
Yeah. Wait, that's impossible though. We're on the same side of the bracket.
Yeah, but you work for CTWC, right? You can pull some strings.
Hey, I am a man of competitive integrity.
Competitive integrity, says the person who like accepted a $20 prize.
Look, $20 for me to top out, I think that's reasonably priced when I had an advantage over my opponent.
Sharky, a man of economic pursuits. And we got the players.
9 times out of 10, I'm a man of competitive integrity.
9 times out of 10, but not. Okay, no. He's chill. He's chill. He's chill. He's chill. He's chill. He's chill. I am joshing here. You're engaging in some lighthearted japery. Orlando japing himself up the top left. He has a pretty nice secret grade, and now he's gonna work on getting that turnaround right there. It's looking to be a little
how do
difficult.
you actually get the turnaround? That's the one part in the secret grade I cannot figure out.
I haven't figured it out yet. Wait, maybe?
Wait. Oh.
There we go. Orlando obviously more familiar with how this works than we are. Secret grade is so hard, and I think classic Tetris is where it becomes the hardest.
Yeah, because sometimes the random pieces, that's the thing.
You have to burn all of this down. Random pieces, there's like no maneuverability up at the top.
And
Okay,
then
he
also
can
you
create
can't
another
burn,
one
you can't
right
burn too
there.
many lines too. Because remember, as you level up, the speed increases, so that's less time to maneuver.
All right, so let's see. Is he going to continue? It looks like they're beginning to get some seeds. Get some seeds entered. We'll see. We'll have to wait on Classic Tetris 2 as well. Go check them out. We are live on multiple channels. Twitch.tv/Classic Tetris 2. Also the YouTube channel, Classic CTWC Archives will be streaming as well. Let's check them out. We got Rose versus Ben Mullen and Remy versus Beast and Shen.
I think it's funny that us two being the commentators, we play winners of some of the people that are in this match.
Oh, that's right.
So I play the winner of Morlando and Batboy, and then I'd have to double check the bracket, but you play the winner with someone on CT2.
It was, yes, Remy versus Beast and Shen. I'm hoping to play Shen. Shen and I have been have been talking a lot recently because I've been helping him out doing promotion for. Do we have a Luminous Arise sponsorship? For Wouldn't You Know It, thanks to Enhance/Tech for sponsoring this tournament. From the creators of Tetris Effect Connected comes Luminous Arise, a hard-pumping fusion of addictive puzzle gameplay, thumping audio, and eye-popping visuals. Experience a synesthetic journey of sound and light through over 30 handcrafted stages where every block, every combo, and every beat is a feast for the senses. Whether you're advancing in the single-player mode, competing in multiplayer, striving to the top of the leaderboards, the gameplay will draw you in. It will draw you in. This was unironically my first puzzle game, and I would play it constantly. Promising an irresistible allure, just one more round coming to PlayStation 5 and Steam this fall. Watch the Luminous Arise announcement trailer and wishlist now at luminous.game. Shout out to Beast and Shen.
All right, looks like we got thumbs up from both CT1 and CT2. So, Fractal, shall we get them counted down?
Oh, yes, we shall.
Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
All right, so up at the top, we got Batboy and Orlando. And Batboy, we've already discussed, a veteran of the game, on the cusp of being considered one of the older generation along with us, which is funny.
You see, the term I like to use is neo-veteran.
Neo-veteran, I'm a fan of that. Yeah, Orlando also been playing forever. We played on the same Gauntlet team way back when, and those were the days, I tell you. Every match, we would all get into a big group call and just talk with each other while we were playing, and it was so much fun. Yeah. Orlando, I think, known for his fairly unhinged commentary. All right, you can check this out at the Boston tournaments. All right, stay tuned for announcements on that, by the way. And down at the bottom, we got Matt Martin versus Peter L., known online as Munis. All right, so they were partners for, I know, Relay, possibly Mind Meld as well. One of the two. But now they are mortal enemies. All right, on the battlefield.
Only one of them can advance.
Only one can advance.
It's been pretty non-dramatic level 18 to start here. It's been a couple of burns that have been forced up top from Orlando. But outside of that, all four players have been kind of very stable, and you can see that reflected in the scores as well. 130,000 from Orlando, 126 for Batboy, 148,000 for Matt Martin, and 128,000 for Peter.
Matt Martin, of course, everybody's friends. Very active in the online spaces. I believe I might have to play him in an online tournament depending on certain things work out. I'm not sure how the bracket is. But he participates in everything, and he gets some really good scores. Yeah. He's winning right now. He is 2.6 Tetrises in the lead with pretty similar line count. In fact, it's very slightly in his favor as well. Yeah, Morlando also taking a bit of a lead. 1 Tetris over Badfoy. They're kind of in this weird like offset by 2 lines thing, so it's like a half Tetris.
Couple of misdrops over there from Orlando. Does get the Tetris, but because of the way that misdrop on the O piece is, Burns will have to be committed.
Yeah.
But
Has the potential for 2. Now it's going to be like 5, 6. Oh, really wanted. I think he was looking for the adjustment for that J piece, and now he's going to have to compromise.
Wow. That is rough.
Yeah. Yeah, down at the bottom. Matt Martin kind of in a similar situation, but his hole was much more contained. There are holes, and there are bad holes, and there are good holes, and this was certainly... Do not.
337 for Matt Martin. Just under a 2.5 Tetris lead, or over a 2.5 Tetris lead. 261 for Morlando, 296 for Batboys, taking advantage of Morlando's plight, and 280 for Peter. Both players down at the bottom walk into a drought here.
We're about to hit 30 pieces. And it was at 29 pieces that Matt got his, and it was at 29 pieces that Peter got his. Both doing it with Tetrises, both having really high stacks, which is the perfect situation. Droughts are kind of a trade-off between how high can your stack get so that you're more prepared to get future Tetrises, but also how high can you get before you top out.
Dirty Tetris over there from Orlando. Gonna help kind of stifle a little bit of Batfoy's advantage.
Yeah, and this is looking much more manageable. I like the Z piece, choosing to wait for something better to fill in the immediate down stack.
Nice. All right, just like that, Morlando is clean. Batboy has taken just under a 100,000 point lead, and similar to Matt Martin as well. Matt Martin's also slightly ahead in lines. Matt Martin's one of the few players that you'll see play in the brackets today that actually still pushes down. It's not on every piece, but you definitely see it will occasionally happen.
Is that like 1 point in total?
Seems so.
People talk about the fabled 1 point decider game. And like I think there have been documented attempts of it, but they're all like chase downs, really early chase downs that like kind of go early, that are kind of like gained for it. I'm still waiting for the true situation. We can definitely get it someday.
It almost happened in Gauntlet back in whenever Jerpy played Ian, and they tied on kill screen, and Jerpy found one more line.
Wow, who had the pushdown point then?
No one.
Oh.
Because, there's the online delay, so then they couldn't hear Kiwi telling them to push down. But they tied going into 29.
Yeah.
Which, that is also wild when you think about the mathematics for that to happen when they also transitioned 100,000 points apart.
Yeah. Well, delay does not affect Matt Martin because he has already preemptively pushed down his points. And look at this transition, 560. That's really nice.
Definitely a statement transition. And 518 for Peter, so not too far behind. Just under 2 Tetrises,
and,
actually.
521 for Badfoy up top, 380 something for Orlando. He's going to be needing to make up some material on the faster speed.
Down by around 6 Tetrises, which, when you put that in perspective, that's almost 2 levels of, or just over 2 levels of straight scoring that Morlando has to do that Badboy can't.
It's still like basically 5 Tetrises by this point.
It's going to be a difficult chase down. But something that is difficult is this board for Matt. Maybe a couple flat burns if the O piece makes it over. Didn't have enough dash. Matt tops out at 575. Peter needs 576. And the board is very low as well.
I think it was a quick tap that he did hit, but he didn't have any room for the next piece. And the only place it could go was like all the way at the edge. So Peter is going to burn this down. There we go. Nice and easy. No need to rush it. The stack is a little jagged. I'm not a big fan of it. Could be a bit nerve-wracking. Yeah, Peter is good. Morlando still looking to claw his way back. The lead has not changed in the slightest. I think actually that's slightly incorrect. It's gone down about 2/3 of a Tetris, but Batboy able to get a Tetris here. Morlando not, and it has jumped up to what it was before. And Batboy's playing so clean, so consistent. This is the best of 99.
That's the kind of Batboy that you were scared to face in 2019.
Oh, but at the same time, this is a bit of an awkward situation now for both players. Morlando high up could not use the bar. Is going to stack up a little more, but the left is inaccessible. Can he get the rights?
This is a Hail Mary. Needs something, can't get it. Orlando tops out at 501. Batboy is good at 708.
Right, and Batboy did such a good job to make it so that even if he was not able to survive his situation, he had such material on the board. 200,000 points in the last 59, so it's not guaranteed.
Not guaranteed at all. And that's a lot of pressure as well. Especially when you consider where we were at in the game. That's level 24.
Yeah. We got started right at the bottom. It is about as even as it can be. Every game starts that tied. It's to be expected.
Unless you push down the first piece.
Huh? Yeah, but before you push down.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess.
0-0. You see 0-0 on the board. Have you ever club zeroed?
I did. Best of 99, me versus Jeff, one of the games. I club zero because, I just didn't push down.
Oh.
But that was during the summer where I was playing Nerfed. My AC was out. And, Texas summers aren't necessarily the kindest. I think the temperature in my room hovered anywhere from 96 to 102 degrees.
Wow. I'm a fellow Texan. I know what it's like. Here at the PRGE, we sometimes have the opposite problem. It gets very cold here. Sharky, I know, bought electric hand warmers.
Yes.
I might ask him to borrow them before our match.
We play at the same. We play at the same time. Yeah, because
we could.
Yeah, we're in group 3.
I don't know. I need to also not get knocked out by Robin, which that's not guaranteed.
You get one hand warmer and I get one.
Oh.
There we go.
No.
Dude, I was about to say we have both at the same time.
1 point separates.
Anyways,
us
Batboy
down at the
hangs.
bottom.
And he misdrops again. Can he get a L over? He can't.
And there it
Batboy
is.
takes no L's, but this time it is to his detriment. Morlando is already ahead. Morlando gets the dirty Tetris. Morlando has tied the game 1-1. All right, I can hear the Morlando fan club in the background, repping their flair.
The bagpipes too. Down at the bottom, Peter with just under a Tetris lead.
Peter up 1-0 in this set, and oh no, I don't like the stack.
Ooh, that S piece.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get a stack and it's developing, and you're like, please don't give me this one piece because it's the one piece that my board can't handle neatly. And then sometimes RNG just gives it to you. You have to actively think of these things whenever you're building. It's like, wait, if I get this piece, what am I gonna do with it?
All right, and to his credits, he didn't look at it and say oh, I'm gonna try and salvage something that's unsalvageable. He's just like, okay, this is what I'm doing. I need to burn. And he took the burn. That was the optimal move. It might not be a great stack to result from it, but it was a great decision nonetheless. All right, a lot of Tetris is in the moments. It's all about what you make out of your current situation. If it's bad, then you might be dealing with bad for a while, but you can make it better.
Big thing, especially with DAS, is you've got to be decisive. So all it takes is some indecisiveness, and you might, lose DAS or have an early shift. And then once that happens, the contour of your board, now you're having to readjust your entire game plan because now you're focusing on dealing with a new set of problems.
All right, and speaking of problems, Batboy had a bit of a situation earlier. He got out of it lickety-split.
Matt now has taken a slight lead, a couple thousand points.
And the line advantage, that's effectively a Tetris. Yeah, up at the top, Morlando was leading for a little bit. Batboy brought it all the way back, and now Batboy has a slight advantage, really. There's no way to see who is in the lead right now. We'll have to wait for a substantial mistakes, but we might just be waiting and waiting and waiting, and then there's the end of the... Oh, oops. Bit of a misdrop. This is, as far as recovery situations go, they could be far worse. Look at that. Bing, bang, bong. He is out of it. And he can set up for extra credits. Will he choose to do so? He does not.
Boy also having to encounter a similar dig situation. You mentioned it earlier in one of the earlier matches we commentated today. When both players having to dig, sometimes it might actually just be because the P sequence was that rough.
Could be. Could be indeed. And then it is all up to the players to sort of work with it. This is where the game tends to get the most random. But that doesn't mean that you can't do anything about it.
Halfway could have potentially gone for the tuck there. Might have been the better resolution.
Oh.
But still was able to clean things up.
Beautiful.
And Orlando was unable to really score throughout the... Oh, missed a T-spin from Orlando.
Yeah. Has to be really careful. So now what he can do is he can try and get rid of this all the way up the top. He's going to choose to go for the Tetris. 2 more burns at minimum to remove all holes from the screen. But didn't get a piece to do so, so he's going to instead opt for 4. Now has the potential to build 1 off the bottom. Also has the potential to build a center well. And it looks like he's going for 1 off the bottom, but right well. At the same time, small droughts doesn't seem to have affected him that much, did not affect Batfoy that much. Down at the bottom, we transition. We have pretty low transition scores, 480, 490 for Matt Martin, and 430 for Peter. Peter needing to deal with 2 divots on the board. And is now going to have to stack on top. Might go for the risk, but won't.
Currently, of course, Peter in the lead has taken game 1, so it's up to Matt Martin to tie this up. And Matt's going to actually commit to the triple. Does have the advantage in terms of points, up by just under 2.5 Tetrises.
Right.
And oh, what a rough T piece there. It's going to force more burns out of Matt.
I wonder if the deliberate triple from Matt was a tactical play, knowing if he knew what Peter's board looked like. But Peter is clean right now. Maybe as I say that, the pieces are all sorts of wrong.
Might be able to find, oh, that's the thing. There's certain things like we as commentators, we see, and also, you know, as players, but it's like, oh, they could have adjusted. Adjusting on 19 with dash is difficult. And if you mess up the adjustment either with the execution because you reacted too late or your dash charge, it can be fatal in a lot of cases.
Right. That is the ultimate risk reward. And it's what I love the most about dash stacking. I think I thought it was simpler, but because you do technically have less adjustments to work with, but I think the mechanics to execute those adjustments, bit of a situation for Peter.
Nicely done. 497 for Peter, 560 for Matt, another Tetris for Peter. Goes up to 527, so we're only separated by just over a Tetris. Matt Martin's gonna find a Tetris there and has the cleaner board.
Oh, Matt in the lead right now. This is the furthest game we've seen so far. And Peter still has to burn. He has to burn at least 2 more lines, gets those 2. And now he has to fill in the right side. He just 1 burn to do so, but Matt scored a Tetris in the meantime. Peter answering right back, but this lead is pretty substantial, especially as we approach the last 30 lines of this game. Kill screen is at 230 lines. Players need to get everything they can before the pieces just become impossibly fast.
And at this point, Tetrises are worth just north of 30,000. So in order to come back from this, Peter needs to somehow find now 4 Tetrises in order to take the lead. And that also relies on Matt Martin either topping out soon or not being able to utilize. Peter is stacking up. There's a couple, so hold on. It is now a 2 Tetris game. 737 and now 674.
Not free by any means. Matt looking to get 800 with the next. Could get 900 if he goes like literally perfect. I don't know if that's wise.
Might be tricky, especially now that we are running into a drought.
Oh, he stacks up, but he's clean.
Matt Martin.
But he's not Tetris ready.
Oh, nice survival from Peter, but this drought continues to be complicated. And 3 Tetrises are needed. But oh no, that might have been the dagger for Matt. So now Peter is going to have to set up for 1 in the 29 in order to make this comeback.
Orlando tops up at top. Looks to be at 148 lines, and Peter gets 1.
Wait, there's still
not that impossible. Oh, okay. That's pretty impossible now.
Matt Martin ties up the set 1-1, and Batboy goes up to a 2-1 lead.
What games from our 2 players at the bottom and our 2 players at the top.
That was very tough for Peter because it was very crucial for Matt Martin to get that Tetris. But as soon as Matt Martin got that Tetris, Peter now knows, okay, I need 1 in 29, but the way that the board was set up, it wasn't for a center well. So then if the board were to be set up for 29 Tetris, it would have to be on the right well, which means a frame perfect quick tap had to have been hit.
Right, I imagine if he was looking at the pieces, he might have also been feeling a sense of dread when he saw that Matt Martin wasn't getting points. Because on the one hand, yes, that's good. On the other hand, that means that he got droughted. And if you're behind, you cannot get droughted.
Yeah.
You just lose. That is the most sinister way that RNG actually affects matches, in my opinion. Sometimes there's nothing you can do. Well, that's not quite true. There is something you can do. You can win matches. And that is what Peter did earlier. Matt Martin does not have the advantage right now, and it's thanks to his hard work in the earlier stages.
Speaking of hard work, let's get hard work to our next 2 games for both of our top and bottom matches. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Oh,
wow.
JP starts for everybody.
Very
Man.
blue to start off
I've never
with.
seen that opener, the one that Batboy did. I kind of like it. Cool.
You know, I think Batboy is the reason why I started doing my Z to the right opener, because I seen it in one of his old gameplays. And there's actually specifically one adjustment that I still do to this day whenever I broke down one of his matches from 2019. And every time I do that, I'm like, yeah, I learned this from Batboy.
I learned this from Batboy. Yeah. A lot of, it might seem kind of strange in a game where every Tetris board kind of looks the same to somebody who hasn't really gotten into the game the way that we have, but so many of these types of moves, there are common patterns that we group together and we name them after people who created them, after concepts that they resemble, after stores names people misremember.
I mean, my move is just me double flipping a T on accident, both in my calls and just randomly on stream.
I still don't have an adjustment. I'm kind of sad about that.
You don't?
Not okay. There's one that I like to clean, but it is so absurdly rare. That it never comes up, so nobody knows it exists.
Of course, if you want to see some more action, CT2 for our other side of gold, and then CT3 and CT4, that's Classic Tetris 3 and 4 on Twitch to watch the silver bracket action.
As for the action we have right now, Orlando and Batboy in lockstep, neck and neck, as they have been so many times. We have seen Batboy pull ahead maybe a little bit more frequently over the course of this match, but Orlando is always there to pounce the slightest mistake. And the players will be making mistakes. We are human. It is only natural. But we can choose to minimize them as much as possible, and that is Classic Tetris.
Or not just minimize them as much as possible, but adapt to the mistakes that we do make.
Indeed.
Because it's going to happen. We're not Stack Rabbit. We're not going to have a perfect game in our matches. I have to specify in our matches because there have been perfect maxed out games from a couple of players.
But those games are built upon imperfections of games past.
Exactly.
You can't have a single game without acknowledging the history of all that came before it. Let's acknowledge that dig from Orlando. He was high up. He kept his composure. He did not make a single misdrop, and he got out of it.
Ooh, nice T adjustment to accommodate the L.
It was a bit of a pseudo adjustment, I think. He I think could have shifted it down a little more if he wanted to, or maybe he just reacted absurdly fast. Who knows?
Could be something. So one of the things that I do like to do is sometimes if there's a piece that I know I can adjust, I'll hover the adjustment, and depending on what piece is next, then I'll decide whether to commit to it or not. So it could have been one of those situations.
Right. But regardless, he found the better solution, and he could not have done that if he wasn't looking at the next piece and reacting. Tetris, Classic Tetris is a game where you have to be thinking at every moment. All right, it's even when the piece is about to land and you have your move prepared, you need to kind of study the board shape right now. Think about other possible continuation. Orlando waits for the J piece and now does hit a spin. And he did miss a T-spin in the previous game. So getting one there is a big confidence booster.
383 for Matt Martin, Peter at 322, Batboy at 362, and Orlando at 325. So we got pretty good games all around.
Indeed. Yeah, we had a simultaneous start. And, Morlando in a bit of a situation. Is he going to get the pieces in time? He does, and this route rages on. Bat4 is clean for the entire thing, but neither player able to take advantage of the next long bar. Bat4 had more material at the bottom, but the board was unbalanced and couldn't get a fill in time.
Man, look at Matt Martin. I'm loving these stacks right now. Whoa, where did this lead come from Matt Martin? Up to a 100,000 point lead. And it felt like Peter's been playing clean this entire time. I swear I haven't seen like a massive dig or anything.
All right, Matt is just that guy. 470 at 102 lines. That he could take this out to a 600 and like kind of coast, have some fun along the way.
Depends, because that's how Peter was able to take game number 1. Matt Martin did top out earlier in the 19th phase, and Peter just completed a chase down.
We got about 20 lines left until transitions for all of our players. Top match, we have pretty close one. Bottom match. Bottom match is a little bit more lopsided, but it's not do or die for any of these players right yet. Even if they win this game, they'll still have to play at least one more. There is more Tetris to be played.
Well, it's kind of do or die from Orlando.
It is do or die from Orlando, but he's ahead.
We are closing in on that level 19 transition. One more Tetris can be afforded by Morlando, and finds it. 524 transition for Morlando. Batboy is Tetris ready. That's a 522 transition for Batboy. So we were separated by 2,000 points at transition then.
Oh, that is close.
Transition for Matt Martin, 580. Transition for Peter, 501. So all 500K transitions for all 4 players here.
Yeah, 500K is, I think, the tried and true barrier of like, yeah, that was okay. Orlando having to deal with this left side. Burns down.
It's not okay with those pieces. And
not okay
that
with
didn't
that.
Burn anything. That caught him off guard.
He made it. Oh, this is getting so high.
These O pieces are so problematic, and nothing's burning.
I like
Actually, an O piece would be perfect here. Oh.
Does he get the quick tap? Is it possible? No, he waits a little, gets the square piece, gets the fill.
This is tough. Oh, those miss drops are going to do Morlando in. Batboy's going to take game number 3.
He is our first. Peter at the bottom, putting the square all the way to the left. You can see the remnants of that even now. And it was necessary because he had to keep his well open for the bar.
574 to now 657.
Matt's just such a lead. This is max out pace. But maxed outs aren't the objective so much as wins over your opponents. Who can handle the P sequence better? Peter is getting really high up.
Once again, it's just these O pieces that are coming during these droughts.
And he's able to just barely survive, but not at the cost of whatever this is happening now. Both players low on the ground. The lead has stabilized somewhat for Matt's. I'd say it's not as bad as it was before.
Yeah, Peter has been able to close the gap. And ooh, this is a bit tricky. Oh, Matt couldn't utilize that long bar for a Tetris.
All right.
That's a potential gap closer for Peter.
Right, and he's not getting Tetris ready. He has to burn.
Okay, finally gets the T-piece, but now Peter is also Tetris ready. Couple of miss drops. A quick tuck to try and help mitigate it, but this drought could be dangerous for Peter as well.
Oh, and you can see Matt's chest rise right there.
Oh, nice job over there for Peter.
Sank.
Keeping things alive.
Or is both of them gonna get out?
Peter gets out, Tetris ready, looking for the long bar. Gets it a tad bit too late.
Oh!
And another miss drop for Peter.
This is so high, but still maybe survivable. Gets the square over, that's correct.
But
he's
can't
gonna
quite
need
get
another
it over
square.
to the right.
It's impossible.
Peter tops out with 666,000. Matt Martin is good for game number 3. Really tough timing on the droughts there.
Right.
Because Peter actually downstacked that a lot more efficiently than Matt did and had a clean board. If the eyepiece would have came, we could have been still looking at the game continuing and be talking about a different story.
Exactly, yeah. The RNG can be so cruel, but on the other hand, it is the player's responsibility to not get into the situations in the first place. 99% of the time, it is avoidable. So, Can be unfortunate, but that's just how it goes. You have to just accept the losses, move forward. And like these guys are consummate professionals. They know what they're doing. Looks like they're getting seeds in. Are both players ready? Oh, Matt Martin breathing into his hands. The air is cold, and I do find my hands get colder when I'm nervous playing against a formidable opponent. Matt Martin certainly is. We got thumbs up on the side of both players, so we're going to count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! All right. Stacks immediately diverge. I like what Peter did a little bit more.
What? The pieces worked out in Matt's favor with the way that Peter decided to go for more of that verticality.
He was, kind of Sidnev stacking right there, and looks to maybe have cost him a bit of efficiency early on. Matt Martin has not burned. And now he has, a Tetris advantage. Yeah, and this is maybe like one of those examples where playing safe is not the correct play here. I think Peter was really trying to get the left up to be a bit safer, but the consequence of that is that you lose on efficiency. And level 18 is where you have the ability to go so perfect.
Yeah, because level 18, especially in DAS games, it's a huge. I mean, it is half the game basically. And if you allow your opponent to build up a lead of say 100,000 going into transition, not only is that a lot of points that you're having to try and make up, but you're having to make it up on a faster speed where now you might be forced to go a little bit more aggressive and out of your comfort zone in order to accommodate with the score differential that is between you and your opponent.
Right. We have a 2 Tetris lead on the side of Matt Martin. Peter can make that up with 1 Tetris, but he's going to use all of his excess lines to tidy up the stack, do some housekeeping. Sweep under the rugs.
Whatever reason, I thought you were about to say sweep the leg. I was like...
Oh, I thought of that too, actually. Sweep the leg. Have you watched any of the new ones?
I have not. I think the last one I watched was the Karate Kid with Jaden Smith.
The what?
Karate Kid with Jaden Smith.
Oh, yeah, that would be the same for me, too. I watched clips of Cobra Kai, and that show makes no sense to me. It is maybe the closest thing to like a live-action American shonen that like I can think of.
Speaking of live action, we got a live action dig over here from Matt Martin, looking for an L or an I piece. And
speaking of, oh no,
this is tricky. Oh, that is a massive hangover there for Peter, and that right side is inaccessible. That's going to be a top out. Peter is done at 137. Matt Martin advances.
Matt Martin advances. And once again, bad sequence for both players. Similar situations, but one was able to weather it and survive and keep it low. And that was what decided.
We saw it as soon as like a certain sequence came with the way both of the board states. We both were like, oh no. We knew it was going to be tough, but
yeah,
you have to deal with that.
Sometimes you just gotta be quiet, no words, just watch, see how it unfolds. The players up front know better than we do. They're the ones who are the most intimately familiar with their own games. So that's, I think, 3 out of the 4 round 0 quadrants done?
Yeah, that's 3 out of 4, so we have 1 more.
We got 1 more. Bottom right, and we got some bangers. I don't have the schedule pulled up for me right now, so we'll see them in a few minutes. But while we're in this transition period, I want to ask, what are y'all thinking of the commentary so far? No, I'm asking this because like a year ago, I did commentary for the first time. I was with Vandy. It went so bad. Chat roasted me alive. And I've been trying to take their feedback in, so.
Well, I mean, seems like at least Pollo approves.
Hi, Pollo. All right, we have the bracket in front of us, and there are 4 matches left. We got Ryan H versus Nima. We got Jacobo versus Barrett. We got Guitarro versus Biggie Mac. And we got Zro versus A Game Scouts. Yes. So let's see who of them will be on our stream.
So on CT1, we're going to have Kataru versus Biggie Mac. So that'll be on CT1. And as well, Zro versus a Game Scout on CT1. And then on CT2, we have Ryan versus Nima and Jacobo versus Barrett.
Some excellent matches to end off this round of gameplay. Hope you've been having fun. We're not going anywhere.
Zro versus Game Scout, though.
Oh, this is going to be so funny. Have you ever played? You played against Zro, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, the kid talks.
Oh, yeah.
He is.
Each time he's played me, I swept him.
He is brutal. He is merciless. He will say things the way they are. He has none of the tact that like any of us like wizened old adults do.
I play him seriously because as soon as he got his DAS max, he's like, all right, you now I got to play you seriously because you could max on me in a match, and if that happens, I want to make sure I get a higher max.
Yeah.
Bro, I could never live that down. It's like, yeah, you throw 1.1 on you with DAS.
Yeah. So it's Zro's competitive debut, exactly 1 year ago.
Was it? Well, he showed up here. He didn't make the bracket. He was just shy of making the bracket.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. But like, that's the first time he like any of us knew he existed. Like,
his CTWC like kind of circuit debut was Genesis.
And he did take a match there.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the things I think the stereotype when it comes to like prodigies and young people who are exceptional is that they are able to improve so quickly. But it took him 4 years to get his max outs. And I think that's longer than a lot of the other people you might be seeing in this tournament. It's just that like he was able to do this. I think the real motivation, I think according to his dad, was like coming here. Because apparently he had just been like kind of playing just for fun. After Jonas Cup 2024, that's when he started taking it seriously. And we have seen the fruits of that. He went from 1.3 million to 1.7 million in 4 days.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. And now he's going to be a little lurfed. He's going to play DAS, but he has a DAS max out too.
Yeah, he has a DAS. I'm pretty sure it's a mid DAS max. And, you know, a big support system for Zero is the family. They're amazing. Love talking with them.
They are. I believe, the Zero has a YouTube channel. The videos are edited by his dad. Like, that's like literally his job, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
It's which is like kind of sick. And yeah, they have really cool thumbnails. I love the thumbnails on them. Like people who like as somebody who doesn't know how to like use cameras properly, it's just so impressive. What?
Nice. Oh wait.
Oh. Wait. Can you get your mom, sis? Do you know if she's around? Okay. So a bit of context. All right, Zero is obviously like young, and in order to have him on stream, like it is possible, but we do need to have a parent. However, the entire family is kind of a Tetris family. So his dad is currently playing in the silver brackets. So we cannot show him on stream. A Game Scout will be practicing all by his lonesome. Speaking of the Game Scout, let's talk about his opponents.
Zero can play, just it'll be focused on us. But yeah, Game Scout, my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
He got out the Jonas Cup video, right? I think it was right before the stream started, because I was sitting in the hotel room before I came to the convention center, and I got a notification from his Discord server, update, new video posted. I stopped watching the YouTube video that I was watching, and then immediately watched the Game Scout video.
I still have not had the time to check it out. It's been so busy this entire weekend. Okay.
Sweet.
Okay, yeah. We have the entire family helping out Zrobot. His mother will be chaperoning our young competitor.
Making sure no funny business is happening.
I don't know about you, but I'm hilarious.
You see, me, I like to make myself laugh, and that's good enough for me. Like, I don't care if like my jokes are corny and no one likes them. As long as it makes me laugh, I'm fine.
No, I feel you. I feel you on that. I think that's a sign of somebody who can be happy in the long run. Yeah. All right. At the bottom, we got a pretty cool match too. What was it? Big E versus Alex Kerr.
Yes.
Both extremely technical players. I think Big E has the Tetris community world record for most viral video.
Oh, wait, yeah, I remember. Yeah. I had to think about it for a second.
It is. This is old lore. How many now? Is it 48 now? That's ridiculous. All right. No, and she honestly has like one of my favorite blogs in existence. Like every single post is just like so cool, so technical in a way that like I can't understand, but it's very obvious that like she shines a light on these like really like cool communities that put in a lot of efforts for the love of the game, and I think there's something to learn from that. A couple times we've also been mentioned. I think I've been the subject of one indirectly before. I'm getting a nod of approval. Nice. Yeah. And her opponents, like, how can you like, compete with a resume like that? You can be Alex Kataru Kerr. All right, the man is a tinkerer by nature. He works in everything. He does the competition cards. He does the competition software. He does everything TGM. He is the guy. Oh. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I did not expect you to start staring. Oh my gosh.
Well.
Stay hydrated.
No, I think this is the last block. I need to pop my ult. This right here is the one throw lozenge I have gifted me by somebody today because I forgot my stash. And now my voice is kind of giving out. I need it.
So far, still waiting on our. Oh, there's Alex Kerr. See him walking to the stage. I remember my first interaction with Alex Kerr in 2019. It was actually at the after party, and he had like a couple people surrounding him, and he was just talking about a whole bunch of cool Tetris stuff. And I stood there for 20 minutes just listening. The after party in 2019 was weird because I was 19, and there wasn't a lot of us young people there.
Oh.
And so then the only thing they had to drink were alcoholic beverages and water. So I just drank water there.
Yeah. And now we're like all like bad-mannered perma-zoomer elementary school students, like 6'7" student. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how I still have not received like a perfectly satisfactory explanation for why this became popular.
Don't ask me. I don't know.
It was material. Okay, I did hear recently like it got popular because it was used to describe a basketball player who was 6'7". And I saw that this basketball player got his height measured and was downgraded to 6'6". So it was built on a lie. I don't know. I lost faith in humanity when Ben Mullen made a joke like this.
Oh, that's tough.
It was very tough. All right. So now we got all four of our. I can see three people. Okay, there's. I couldn't see him behind the zero too.
Yeah. And we have Zro's mom.
But he's there.
Chaperoning. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Shout outs to the Zro family. Everybody say thank you. And look at Zro, so happy to be here.
His qual, it was in the first couple of games.
Oh my god, is that Blue Scooty commentating?
Yeah, CT2.
Oh my god, hi Blue Scooty. Hi Mari, what are you doing? What's good? Hi. Twitch.tv/Classic Tetris 2 or CTWC archives on YouTube.
I think it was the couple first games for Zro, and I think dude dropped his highest score, the 980.
The 980?
Yeah, within the first couple of games.
That's a really good game.
That is like, oh wow. Looks like seeds are getting situated, it appears.
Yeah. No, if you go to Classic Tetris 2, you can watch I think the gold debut of Ryan Ambergy. Now we get to rank him. He gets to rank himself. A real snake chasing their own tail moment there. So yeah, you really don't want to miss it. If you can't decide which one to watch, watch both. And Game Scout and Zrobot are clapping. I don't know if they were entirely in sync. I'm not entirely sure why they were doing this, actually. It's quite bizarre to me, but maybe this can be explained somehow. Oh, maybe they just like clapping. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't need to be explained. Maybe simple pleasures in life just exist as they are. Sharky, why are we doing this?
Because.
I agree. All right, now it looks like, are the seeds being entered? Oh my gosh, he's actually going for it. He is 9 years old and is already trying to work the crowd. And I don't know, he seems to be rather good at it, so.
Are waiting on things to get situated. Want to give, of course, a big shout out to the Tetris Company for sponsoring all 16 CTWCs. Once again, congratulations on 40 years of Tetris, and don't forget to follow @TetrisOfficial on Instagram to keep up with all things Tetris. Not only that, but they do giveaways for some really cool stuff.
They give away all the Tetris merch?
Yeah, they give away Tetris merch. I haven't won any because I'm pretty sure I used all my luck with my giveaways for me and my sister.
Okay.
We submitted a dance video for this thing, and apparently we won, so we both have matching Nike Sasuke Uchiha hoodies.
I got sent Tetris coasters from them once. It is one of the most useful things I have ever received from like.
I use my coasters. Billy Mack makes. He made coasters for a lot of people in 2023.
Oh, that's so
I
sick.
still use it. It's on my desk. It is. I love it so much.
Yeah, when I was moving, I had to like pick what stayed at my house and what went to the new house, and a lot of the other like Tetris paraphernalia I had, but the Tetris coasters, no, they were coming with me. And now I can be sure that my drinks do not spoil my cheap IKEA wooden tables. All right. We are waiting for seeds from both sides. We have Classic Tetris 1 right now, where you're at right now, and Classic Tetris 2. As soon as they are all entered, we're going to get started. I see one thumbs up. I'm looking for many more. Oh, okay, they're just ready. I'm just bad. Okay, count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! All right. SS opener for Kataru and Biggie Mac, who appear to have their games reversed, but their placement's identical. Heyo. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure who's. It's possible. No, the captures would not be reversed, right? The cameras have been up there for a while. The stacks, even though they diverge, still like are kind of similar in spirit. And up at the top, we got a tie game. Zro with a adventurous overhang on the right side. Gonna fill that in
He's
once.
He's gonna go for the Z spin.
Oh, when he hits it.
Yeah, you can already tell by the way that this kid's stacking. He knows a bit about what he's doing.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a 1.7 as his overall PB. So.
And when looking at a lot of his gameplay, especially from like his best scores, I was really impressed by how safe he was playing. All right, I think the stereotype, you see it with like Alex Thatch, you see it with Blue Scooty, you see it with Tetris Time, is that like the younger players tend to play like hyper aggressive and they just have like good genetics or something, so it works out. But Zro, I think, really takes his time and has been developing this over a very long period of time.
Both players up top having to do a little bit of burning.
Yeah. Well,
Biggie having to do some burning as well.
Scout really putting the energy into getting that bar to the left. He is somewhat of a hybrid player, so you'll see him playing with a grip that will let him slow tap comfortably. It won't be fast enough to like trigger any of our protections against like cheating by hyper tapping too fast, which we do have them. But it might help him just with stability. Down at the bottom, Guitarro off to an early lead. He has like a different hairstyle every tournament he goes to, and all of them are like equally cool. He gets a Tetris. He's gonna stick with that lead. Biggie maybe looking to get the Tetris herself. There we go. Boom. Yeah, Zrobot. It's up to a lead now. Last we checked, he was tied. That's 3.5, now 2.5 Tetris, thanks to Scout equalizing everything. Zro looking at himself, presumably, in the back.
He tends to do that. I feel like I've noticed that a lot of
He looks around, yeah.
On the stream, he'll look at himself on the projector.
Oh, he is no stranger to playing in these in-person events. Of course, that was where he debuted as a player, as a participant. Wasn't able to qualify last year, but has improved remarkably quickly. And by now, like, has the chops to hang out with the best. He got seed 22, and that is an accomplishment.
Yeah, especially.
Oh, and Alex taps out. So
Biggie's gonna already take game 1.
Yeah.
Long bar dependency fill over there for Zro.
Yeah.
And unfortunate timing on these eyepieces.
And Scout having to deal with this as well. Both players needing to like figure out how to address their left sides. The pieces seem to have worked out a little bit better for Zro, but regardless, they both Tetrised. Zro maintaining a lead. You can see him having to now reckon with this bar dependency. He can choose to address it at least partially with these pieces, and wow, they just came one after the other. And he gets Tetris. But Scout kind of catching up a bit with that. Those were a number of burns for Zro, and I think Scout was just didn't have to do that.
At 321 for Zro, 283 for Scout.
Yeah, we've started again at the bottom. Biggie Mac with the immediate advantage, but still very early pickings. It is best of 5, 3 hearts to win. All right, do you think Zero builds up?
Of course.
Yeah. And it's definitely the correct situation. On level 18, you can tolerate like a row or two of less height to work with.
Yeah, especially, I feel like it's almost become standard with the way how efficient that we try to play in modern days. I feel like if you were to go back to 2019, maybe even a little bit of 2020, majority of players would not have gone for the row 2. They would have tried to find a way to burn all the way down.
And like also like we're all like always copying
nice
each other.
spin over there from Zro.
And a bit of a situation for Scout as well. I didn't see how this happened, but he is now down 4.5 Tetrises. 4.5, and he's gonna have to make that up in level 19, and that's the hard one. That's the quick level. Scout playing really flats, the tried and true method of stacking optimally, and is burning this down one at a time, and he's gonna get out of this, and in great time too. Zro getting into a situation that does not look very easily burnable. But as I say that, look at that, just 2, 3, maybe 4 pieces.
Still that hole on column 9, which if you're not getting the right pieces can be a little bit frustrating to try and burn out of.
Right. On the other hand, Zro does have the advantage in pace. Oh, when he nails that. When he overshifts that. Maybe a little bit too nervous up at the top, but he brings it down.
472 for Zro. Scout, 1 line to go. And covers up the well. Just going to reset.
4 Tetris deficit. Scout's going to have to find 4 Tetrises. He gets 1 of those. But Zro is in a position to strike back.
Oh, Scout unable to get the eyepiece all the way over.
It looked like he was tapping, so he lost stats before. That's really tough. All right, eyepieces can make it all the way to the last column, but I wasn't so sure about that J piece because of the
needed
middle.
a quick tap for that. And that's going to be it for Scout, topping out at 396. Zro at 504 with a 107,000 point lead takes game 1. Down at the bottom, we're about just under halfway through. 231 for Biggie, 228 for Kataru.
To put Zro's performance and his improvement into perspective, his qualifier for like an hour and a half last year was a 600. And here he was like comfortably like approaching that, like probably going to exceed it.
During our Jonas Cup fundraiser, I played Zro, and despite, the couple of early top-out games, because one of the things that he does struggle with being a newer player is dealing with those rougher piece sequences, because that's just simply experience. But in our game, took a game to kill screen, he had 820.
Oh, did Alex 5 him below? Oh my god, he's the GOAT. He is my favorite Tetris player. Yeah, that's kind of cool because that's one of the adjustments that like our generation kind of came up with. So he's learning from us now. The one we once learned from him.
I also think it's the way that we came up with it. We said that it looks like the Five Below store sign.
Right, and then they forgot the name of it. Have you ever been to a Five Below?
Of course. When I was a teenager, I sound old when I say that. When I was
back in my day.
When I was a teenager, I used to go there all the time and get earbuds, the $5 earbuds, back when iPhones had headphone jacks.
Oh, those were the days.
Now everyone just knows about the AirPods. 376 for Biggie, 334 for Kataru.
All right, pretty solid paces all the way throughout. 100 lines in, 30 lines into the transition. And yeah, pretty
though,
solid.
hold on. Oh, good timing on that bar. If it didn't come that piece, I think that might have been it. I mean, not quite out of the woods yet, but I like the flat burns he's going for.
Wow, okay. He's going to try and clean this up all the way up top instead of trying to take it down. Oh, and he's stacking really high. I'm not sure if
he needs the eyepiece
out of
now.
the ramifications of his actions.
And Zrobot's going to top it at 101. Scout needs 102.
It is not his victory yet. He will need to chase this down, but he has all the space in the world. And 1 line at a time. We're about to hit transition at the bottom, 15 lines away for both players. And Biggie has been maintaining this lead. Kataru could have chosen to get Tetris ready with a skim, opted not to do so, and is now setting up. Was no burns to go to sort of do the mini platform right there.
And that's going to be good.
Cool.
Scout ties up the match, 1-1. Down at the bottom, we are closing in on that transition. Yeah. 1 Tetris available for both players. Yeah, Kataru's going to probably burn into it. Yeah, a 424. Biggie, on the other hand, will transition with a 526.
Yeah, she's used this opportunity to really pull away in these last few lines.
Oh, did not have Das on the long bar following the tug.
It's possible to get over. And had a good number of pieces to weights for that. So I'd say pretty likely that she got out of it. But still a scare. Anything that throws you off of rhythm could be fatal.
Yeah, and sometimes the tugs are not free. You know, it seems like a simple maneuver, but you can lose Das on them if you're not careful. Scout already with the game started.
Oh, that's cool. I've never seen that stack before.
I can concur. I was trying to figure out how to describe it, and I couldn't. That is a lot of O's.
Yeah. Alex at the bottom has found his footing. He's been getting some consistent Tetrises and has now brought this to a substantially closer lead, and he might continue to do so as Biggie Mac will have to address the mess on the first few rows. Well, does it with 1 burn. Does it with 1 burn, gets the bar as needed. Will now need to do a little more, put a little more effort.
That hang.
Alex isn't ahead yet.
Now he is following that Tetris. 604. Biggie Mac trying to do the best that she can to survive. And oh, those pieces. Oh my gosh. Not able to do it.
Such an effort. I believed it was possible.
But Alex Kerr is good for game number 2, tying it up.
Good game, too. 600 at beginning of level 23.
Not necessarily a good game right now. It's for a Game Scout trying to survive up top.
Oh,
never really recovered from that opener. And at this rate, might not recover at all. That's going to be a top out from Game Scout. A gift to Zrobot. And Zrobot now leading 2-1.
This is a proof of Zrobot's intense skill in psychological manipulation that he has been developing over the past few years. All right. You think Scout just happens to misdraft like that? No. He orchestrated it. Zrobot.
Setting up, not setting up the reverse sweep, setting up the decider.
Setting up the decider.
For content, because a Game Scout video is going to be made of this for sure.
Oh my gosh.
So this is for the content.
Yes. I played
a 9-year-old in the biggest North American DAS tournament.
All right, looks like we got seeds from everybody, so we're going to be able to do a simultaneous starts. We're waiting on the confirmations from the top match. We're good. Let's count them down. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And we saw differing opinions with the Double J opener earlier in an earlier set, and we see that again up at the top. I think one of the, one of the most open-ended openers for sure. Scout going for like an interesting hang. I kind of like the concept, but maybe wasn't executed the best. He's going to burn 4 times row. He's going to get a Tetris, but is probably going to burn at least 4 times to get out of this. These spires are so tight.
Zrobot kind of making a stack that Scout had similar to last game. So maybe they are doing this for content. Trying to force a decider. I'm all for it.
Hey, let's take a look at how he's going to manage this. Needs a J-facing piece, gets the eye. That will be acceptable. And then down at the bottom, like less drama, but also like pretty similar paces all the way throughout. So maybe there's situations that happen lower. Alex Kerr having a very similar deficits on the left third of his board, and he tucks. And
Those
he
Z
tucks
pieces are
again,
just so
and I don't
annoying.
really like this. He does not really like this. He is a DAS player, and he is shaking his head. But he's also a DAS player. He got the Tetris.
Zrobot setting up potentially here
Okay.
for the column 7.
Oh, I like how he did that. He has a lot of burning options. I wonder if he's going to go for the next one.
Yeah, you could see he was thinking about it too.
Oh, and I think his decision was made the moment he started this game. The center well is active. This situation is a little worse. Oh!
Nice. And the bits. Nicely
Oh,
done,
nice
Zrobot.
bits.
And it's going to commit to another one.
Wow, okay.
Okay, but now these O pieces, a little... Oh, he's going to actually find a great spot for them.
I'm such a fan of these moves that like make the stack worse on an objective level for the immediate reward. I think the conventional wisdom is to avoid this at all costs, but I can really see like the way that Zrobot is doing. I think it brings some fresh new ideas into the scene.
And we are tied up top, actually. 161, 120, 161, 120. Zrobot's going to break that tie.
A very nice number. Indeed. Scout going to break it with the Tetris. Zrobot answers right back. Separated by half a single's worth of points. Which is the smallest that you can get without pushing down. Other than 0, of course. All right, down at the bottom, we got ourselves a pretty even match as well. Alex Kerr, 1 Tetris behind Biggie Mac. You know this like thing where like there are like some people that you know where you feel compelled to like say their first name and their last name at the same time. It's like just like one hap doesn't like enough to like describe them. I just realized I've been doing this subconsciously with a lot of people.
Yeah, it's kind of like Matt Martin.
Matt Martin, Terry Purcell. I was saying Terry Purcell. That's like so many extra syllables. But I felt like I had to because what other words could truly describe that man?
Speaking about things needing to be described.
For Alex.
Trouble for both of our players down at the bottom. And
Oh, does a bar get over? Yes, it does. It's impossible. He has recovered his DAS, but if it breaks, it could be catastrophic. But these pieces are very nice. These walls are multiple blocks high. Oh, I like that S piece. All right, needs one more morsel of good luck. What is going to get out in spite of that? All right, he is almost out of that. He wants nothing more to get all the way down to the bottom.
Probably didn't see the adjustment. That would have got him out a little bit earlier.
And now it's tricky.
Oh, good T-piece.
But the stack, yeah, the stack has been actually kind of good all the way throughout.
Okay, he's going to commit to open it up.
Oh, this is weird how he gets it. A boom Tetris for Alex.
Both are annoyingly placed too, so I just have to opt to try and burn this
Zrobot's
out. Oh, I like that.
Zrobot and Scout still walking that like half a line score difference, half a single score difference.
Yeah, Zrobot's been doing a lot of dirty center wheel Tetrises while Scout's been kind of maintaining. Oh, this quick double there for Zrobot.
Oh, this is really high. He doesn't get out of this guaranteed. He needs the bar.
Yeah, there's no burns available, and with no bar inside, Zrobot tops out at 364.
Scout's
We are
already
going
good.
to a decider.
Scout is already good, and
the script has been followed.
down at the bottom, we saw Kotaro heroically navigating a dig. He might have to do another one. Thankfully, the bar arrives in a timely fashion. But Biggie took advantage of that. She wasn't just sitting on her hands. She was Tetrising.
See how this overhang gets resolved.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay, no. That's going to be nice. Going to be looking for... Oh,
Cool
okay. Does have quite the advantage here as well.
Yeah.
Might be able to squeeze in that last Tetris if the pieces allow for the center to be filled appropriately. 431 transition for Alex Kerr. A 528 for Biggie.
Yeah. Bit of a comeback in the works for Alex, but now that the boards are in equilibrium, we might see the score difference stabilize, at least for a few lines. But Alex able to be efficient, Biggie having to take those burns. If he keeps this up, he may be able to gradually chip away at this lead. It is possible to lose without mistakes. Such is life. It is also possible to get kind of bailed at the right time. It's going to happen to everybody. You have to plan for it. The difference is 2.73 Tetrises. That's way better than it was before.
Yeah, there's another Tetris over here for Alex Kerr. Still going to be slightly ahead of Biggie. Biggie spent a good chunk of level 20 burning. Oh, missed the quick tap, but had enough dash to get the piece over on the right. Now, this is where Alex Kerr was kind of chipping away at that lead. Now this might start going away. Love the flat burn over there.
Yeah.
Biggie's still in the lead with 71,000 points and has the clean board to boot. There's another Tetris for Biggie. And, oh, does Alex Kerr commit to this? No, just going to try and burn it down, but these S's are just forcing this right side to get built up, and now it's forced into a little bit of an awkward left.
Oh, and
there's another S.
Biggie just there got a crucial long bar. Alex is playing safe, and he's able to get out of it, but he won't be able to do this for much longer. At some point, he's going to have to go all in because the lead is 3.8 Tetrises, and it is better than it was, but he's having less and less lines to work with. Set up. He waits. He waits. He continues to wait. He takes the burn and he gets Tetris while staying ready the entire time.
Well, Biggie's just been consistently scoring. Nice getting the T-piece over. Nice. Oh my gosh, is Alex Kerr going to go for another one? See the head shakes. The pieces that he wants in order to go for these aggressive setups are just not coming in the way that he wants them to. Setting up for a column 6. Knocks it down.
There we go. And there we go for Biggie. 148,000 points. Like at the very end, this is like at least 4 Tetrises, probably 5.
Oh,
Biggie's in a
hold
situation.
on.
I don't know how she can get out of this.
Nice quick double there.
How did Alex
Kerr
get out of this?
All right, now the chase down is active. 793,000 is what Alex Kerr needs. That's 2.5 Tetrises, so basically
2 with proper burns. He's gonna go center. What? What is he doing? He's open though.
Oh,
but he lost dash.
And had just enough to help recover afterwards.
But he needed the quick tap to do it at the very end. He is fighting. He is waiting. He is keeping the well open. A bar is necessary, but he needs 2 Tetrises.
All right, there it is. Bringing the stack down. Might have to go for row 2. We are
Is he
running
gonna
out of
go
time.
over?
Yeah, got to go for row 2 at this point.
Oh, he goes for it. 2 Tetrises, 5 burns possible to 220 lines. But there's a drought. It is starting, and it continues to go, and his board is so high. He stacks up in the middle, and he tops out.
What a tough sequence. It was just that drought on level 27 while having that center wheel just unable to really weather it before that long bar came and could have used it for a Tetris.
It's really unfortunate when you get to the ending because you feel like you should be able to get every Tetris for so far, but if the pieces don't come and you're stacking like super aggressively, you might miss out on like other moves that would have been better in the moment.
Yeah.
Like you want to avoid taking burns early so that you can quote save them for the ends, but you neglect positions where you actually would need to use them.
Exactly. We now have our decider up top, and down at the bottom, we'll be getting game 4 started shortly as Biggie is currently in the lead.
Yeah, some really excellent showing from Biggie. Playing really clean, able to get a lead out of the transition for most games, and is making it far to 19. All right, she won that because she had such a surplus from her work beforehand that Alex wasn't able to keep up. Yeah. GameScout and Zrobot very, very close in the deciding match.
308,000 to 306,000. And both players have clean boards. The pressure is on.
We saw the early games kind of plagued by early top outs, misshifts, pieces not going their way. This one has been pretty consistent. Now, as it should be, the battle will be decided on level 19.
Scout able to take a slight lead. Zro in a bit of an uncomfortable position, but that eye piece going for the Tetris is going to help out immensely. Big burns over there for Zro. Oh, I love the Sharky Bruh L. Double rotating that L piece to cover up the well to burn it out later. All right, one Tetris available for Zro. It's going to take the triple. So disciplined. There's the Tetris. A 4-0-2 transition here in the decider for Zro. Scout waiting on this eyepiece.
He made a move to deliberately set up the bar dependency, and I think that's going to cost him the advantage. 391. Yeah, just very slightly less. Zro gets a Tetris, and Scout has to burn.
That draw was just long enough for Scout not to be able to utilize the setup that he was going for in a safe manner, because this is a decider. There are no more games. And you want to definitely go to distance if you can. Speaking about going the distance, Zro is getting up dangerously high. There is another drop.
Oh, no.
And
What is he doing?
He's an eyepiece. Gets it over.
Can he
That
get
left
that
side
over?
is accessible, but trying to find the right burns is going to be tough. There's one burn there. There's a double. And now it's a bit more workable. Needs to get pieces over there to the left. Misses the quick tap.
That might be fatal.
If another eyepiece comes, Mike try and go for an L flat burn. Or even then, you'd have to do some really creative setups.
Oh, that's a complicated stack, but it's not a free chase down for Scouts.
488 is what Scout needs in order to take this game.
Could probably single it out, but that's like more time to make mistakes. It's not an obvious trade-off. He might opt to just end it in one fell swoop.
Taking his time. Sometimes, you know, at least for me, I've seen players in the past that have tried to single out and they make mistakes because it goes up against how they're used to playing, because normally they're used to stacking for Tetrises, but it's a bit of a different mindset when you're trying to line out.
And another thing that's like different from how they're usually playing is the pressure.
Oh, 100%.
Right, but dude, this guy is so cool. I don't know if he feels anything. Like, look at that exhale, so controlled, so calculated. But
Right,
weird stacking.
Oh, not.
Oh, is he going for? Okay, okay.
Burn it down.
Seemed like a bit of indecision right there on like whether he wanted to commit to the center. Well, now the stack's kind of spicy, so I don't know if building up is the most. He's building up in his situation. This board is jagged, and he still has 30,000 points.
Pieces, man.
He can't live forever.
Rose watching with bated breath. Now we're getting to the point to where one Tetris will give us that victory for Scout, but it's not in
Tetris
position
right
to score Tetris. And okay, hold on, this could be good. Imagine a T-piece comes. T-piece not found just yet.
I don't like that.
Oh,
I
those
really don't
S's.
like that.
Those S's. 26,000 points to go.
Can he get it over to the?
Okay, he does have DAS. Needs an
Oh,
eyepiece.
that's so bad.
This is tough. Scout, no. Scout's gonna top it at 463. Zro advances. But that goes to what you said. That
it's just so hard.
The longer you take to chase down the score, that's more time for you to make mistakes and more time for the pressure to build.
I really hope he wasn't listening to me, because like this is the third unknown factor, like loud commentators who just like talk about things. But yeah, you have to have a consistent game plan, and you need to like commit, like pick one or the other. Both can work, but you have to commit.
356 for Alex Kerr. 341 for Biggie. Biggie is on match point.
But Alex is on pace advantage and score advantage. But as that has now been mostly burned away, and yeah, but that's where Alex picks a save option. It's just about equalized. Two push-down points for Biggie Mac.
A little bit tricky here. The well is open.
But a hole at the top will make down stacking for Biggie Mac. Bit hard, but there's no easier solution than a Tetris.
That bad.
That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
Is that 37? I'm thinking like 33.
I mean, there's not much difference. I don't know.
435 for Alex Kerr, 401 for Biggie Mac as we close in on the level 19 transition. Biggie Mac actually opted to stay with the Road 2.
Other than I think the second game, we've had a lot of these runs go deep into 19.
All
Biggie
right.
with 411. Alex with the potential for like 480, 490, but can lock in this 465.
That's likely what's going to happen because of the unless.
Wait.
The setup is okay. Going to transition with this. Still going to be those are going to be perfect pieces. 467 transition, and Alex Kerr with the clean board and the lead here in game number 4.
Yeah, and one Tetris worth of lines in hand, takes advantage of that. Can he take advantage of the second one? Looks like he's gonna have to burn here. The L pieces are beautiful for Alex to stack, but no pieces seem like they'd be really great for Biggie's right now.
Good quick tap. Great play over there from Alex Kerr. Continuing to extend the lead while Biggie trying to find a way to... misshift.
Oh wait, Alex's board is complicated.
And barely kissed it over. But now this is down stack for either player.
Oh no, he's hesitating. He's making second guessing.
All right, that's a 558 top out. But now that's a 460 top out. So Alex Kerr forces a decider.
We've been getting these left and right all round 0 long.
They want us to keep talking that.
I think it really speaks to just how level the playing field has become in recent years. Everyone has access to the same resources. Everyone has access to the same community, and their efforts are really showing.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm starving. Need to eat, need to practice. Need to make sure I do not lose to Revy. Yeah.
We already got our start here.
Okay, there we go. Immediate divergence in the opener. Let's see. Looks like neither is like exactly what I'd call like perfectly flat. Biggie is the first to get Tetris ready. Alex closely following. And yeah, it's actually just about even right now.
Right. Very chill openers. Small draw. I believe it was only like 16.
Tuck for Biggie. Weird left side, though, so we'll take the immediate burn as the bar comes. Alex got that same L piece, chose to build up a stack, and was rewarded with the Tetris.
Oh, Tetris. So this is it. Another decider.
Another decider, indeed. Both players having to make many decisions, though. Even though there's only one that is talked about, it encompasses hundreds, thousands of things over the course of a match. Different placements, different reactions, initial placements versus final placements, measurements of like how confident you're feeling in your dash. That's tricky. What's also tricky is Biggie Mac's situation. She gets the bar, and she can get out. Just a little bit more luck. It doesn't come immediately. We'll have to wait a little longer. There we go.
It's one of the scariest things in the decider is running into a situation like that and then trying not to panic. But throughout all that, Alex Kerr has only increased the lead by a Tetris.
Yeah. It's more like, I'd say it's closer to 3, honestly, with the line differential. 2.77 right now. He stayed clean throughout. He took advantage of every bar that Biggie could not while she was busy using them to get out of her situation. Yeah, the battle of 2 of the 4 most technicians of the community. Great minds, people who have done a lot in many spaces. And now they get to prove their worth by playing a video game. All right, Biggie will have an opportunity to capitalize on this mess from Guitaru's side. She already has begun to doing so. One more Tetris, if it happens quickly. There we go. It's tied game right there. All right, now
about a single and a half.
Yeah, and now what was going on in her head for gutting out of her most recent situation was that she saw the burn to think, I really want to square a piece. I'm going to wait like 5 or 6 pieces until I see a square. Then I see a square. Then she saw the square, and then she acted on it. Alex going for the Corion. You saw the double flip there. And these are not like free moves. I think the rotation adjustments are like the most mentally taxing for the ones that I do.
Yeah, and they're also the easiest to mix up as well.
Exactly. I think A and B mean less than like left and rights. At least in my view, it took a lot of practice. And it requires a fairly strict reaction time check as well. So he's able to hang with them.
I think it also, you know, for depending on the kind of player you are, sometimes you'll understand that it's like, I could adjust this, but just for the sake of like minimizing your risk of a misdrop, you're like, I won't adjust it.
Biggie with the T-spin. Biggie hits the T-spin, sorry.
No, and then you'll accept like a slightly worse board because you didn't want it to adjust. Because if you missed the adjustment, the resulting board could be worse, if not fatal.
Yep. The consequences of your actions.
Great placements over here from Biggie, though. Like the way that was handled.
I agree wholeheartedly. Alex, having to exercise some similar heroics of his own, chose not to cover the well right there because he wanted the better surface above the bigger problem.
Very cerebral.
Which is about to be, is now uncovered.
Right now, waiting for the eyepiece. There it is. And now things have taken a 180. Now is Biggie Mac the one with the 2.5 Tetris lead.
Yeah.
But also still slightly ahead in line, so it might actually be a lot closer.
Yeah, we continue to stabilize. Biggie Mac will almost certainly transition first. So this is maybe a bit of an advantage for Kataru. I don't know how much screen looking he is doing, but he'll have at least a sense of like the climates of at least the early 19. And like I think even if you're not like counting pieces like one by one, then just like getting a sense of the vibes can be an advantage. Being able to steel yourself for the changes. Biggie gonna look to get down a bit lower. Settle the down stacks in the first few rows.
All right, we are closing in on the final transition here of round 0 here, at least on CT1. And 2 misdrops right before.
Yeah, it looks like both players will be burning into level 19.
459 for Biggie.
And 427 from Alex. That's pretty close.
Yeah, 30,000 points. Especially in the later levels, dude, that's just a Tetris.
It's just not easy for either player by any stretch of the imagination.
Starting to get... Oh, there's the Tetris for Alex Kerr, and Biggie had to cover up the well. Good pieces to reopen it.
But I don't like that left side. She doesn't either. She had
committing to it. Oh no, a couple misdrops. Needs this eyepiece. There's no burns available, and that's going to cover up the well. Goes for the tuck, but that's going to be a top at 490.
The game is not won yet, Alex. You need 1 Tetris and a little bit of change. He needs to get out of the situation.
That is the priority, and the drought was a 30-piece drought.
Oh, yeah.
T-piece makes this over. And that left side is looking scary.
Oh, that mad sketchy.
A lot of those Z pieces here. Trying to put Alex Kerr to sleep, but he's wide awake trying to dig out of this. And, oh no. Can't get it over. Alex Kerr tops it at 471. Biggie Mac advances to round 1.
Dude, I swear, chase down's got to be the most stressful thing to exist.
Especially when the chase down started, it was right during a 30-piece drought.
Exactly, and he wasn't totally clean all the time. Like getting that kind of information. Who is it that describes it as like the most nerve-wracking thing? There was certainly somebody. Like I know there's somebody reputable, somebody famous who's said this. The most distracting thing. Maybe it was Jonas.
Yeah, it was Jonas.
It was Jonas.
Yeah, Jonas. The most distracting thing that your opponent could do is top out before you.
Right, sage advice from the tournament's progenitor, and look at that. The bracket has been filled out. On the other screen,
Yeah,
you can go to Twitch.tv's Let's Not Touch Shoe and go back like 20 seconds, and you can see the brackets.
Yeah. There it is. There's
oh,
the bracket.
It's beautiful.
So as you see, our round 1 matchups: Pixel Andy versus Niner, Vance versus Huff, Blue Scooty versus Tetris Time, Scott Obozo versus Big Dave, Alex T versus Arctic, DMJ versus Snowy, Dog versus Chance, and Xenoboots versus Coal Bucket. That's on the left side. On the right side, you have Sharky versus Matboy. Hey, that's me. Meme versus Matt Martin. Fractal. Hey, that's you. Versus Remy. Robin versus Rose. AV Geek versus Nima. Hana versus Jacobo. Wallbam versus Biggie Mac. And Svavar versus Zro.
What a set of matches. We got a pretty healthy mix of upsets versus expected outcomes. We'll see if that continues for the round of 16, but the top 16 players did get a bye, and they will be making their debuts.
Yep, but I think that is it for us because me and Fractal need to get something to eat and also get warm-ups in eventually.
Yeah, but I would like to turn it over to somebody he is a mystery man. We cannot see him right now. In fact, his left eye is being covered. He could be anybody. It's Beast and Shen. Everyone give it up for Beast and Shen.
How's it going? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm here on behalf of Enhance, but yeah, during the intermission, we're going to be playing if any of you are familiar with the TECWC, Sharky, you get to commentate some of that. But last year we had a slew of awesome matches, and we're going to be premiering a recap video for those that are watching the live stream of the top players in all of the Tetris Effect connected tournament matches. And there's going to be some faces that have not yet been seen, so it's going to be pretty fun. Like players like the Siake Gohan for those that are listening and familiar with competitive Tetris. Yeah. So excited to show that off. But yeah, while I'm up here, we have a new title coming out, Luminous Arise, on November 11th. Check out luminous.game if you've played we are at a Retro Gaming Expo, but if you played the killer app on the PSP, now's the time to check it out. And Fractal, you're a big Luminous fan, if you have any words.
Do you think the PSP is considered retro gaming now?
Oh, what is the cutoff for retro gaming?
Dude, is there a cutoff?
I'm not sure, but I would classify PSP as retro at this point. Maybe like 20 plus years old, so.
It's my first console. I have fond memories of it. We would play like all the demos that they have and watch episodes of Animaniacs.
Oh my god. But yeah, check out the video, and I don't want to keep these commentators here too long, but we'll be showing off Luminous Arise on classic Tetris streams moving forward, so stay tuned on that. Check out the demo live for Steam Next Fest, and yeah, also available on PS5 if you're trying to check out the old Luminous game. But yeah, wonderful commentary, Sharky and Fractal, if you want to close out here, and we'll show off the video.
I'm your favorite underwater host, Sharky, and I'll see you in the bracket.
And I'm your favorite water, Fractal.
Okay, I try. I think I went. All right, guys, so great job, everybody. Round 0 has been completed. The silver is wrapping up a little bit over there. They're going to get semifinals and finals going. What we're going to do is we're going to take a break. We're going to take a bit of a lunch break. We're going to come back around 4:30. So players, make sure you start making your way back up here 4:30. I'll make the announcement for who's coming up, going where, and then we'll get gameplay going again at 4:45 to finish off round 1 today. Thank you.
TECWC 2024 was a jaw-dropping spectacle, bringing together the best of the best from around the globe to battle it out and determine the Tetris Effect Connected World Champion. From seasoned pros to rising stars, the competition was fierce.
My opponents have certainly gotten a lot stronger.
A lot more.
TECWC 2024 was a jaw-dropping spectacle, bringing together the best of the best from around the globe to battle it out and determine the Tetris Effect Connected World Champion. From seasoned pros to rising stars, the competition was fierce.
My opponents have certainly gotten a lot stronger.
A lot more challenging than previous years.
Be generally more challenging than the last.
The competition just keeps getting stronger.
A lot more competitive with new players coming in.
例年よりも確実にレベルが上がってるなと感じました。
手強かったです。
手強かったと思います。
TECWC 2024 had 5 events in total: Score Attack, Zone Battle, Classic Score Attack, Connected vs 3v3 teams, and the Trifecta Grand Finale. Our journey begins with the Score Attack tournament, where players go head-to-head in high-score battles featuring high gravity and intense Tetramino stacking strategies.
Yep, one line away from the transition, and yep, the pieces are going to get ridiculously fast here. I don't think with this pace Zin's going to be able to do it. That's 10 seconds on the clock.
Despite new Score Attack challengers and close matches in the Masters bracket, the top 4 Grandmasters are nearly identical to last year, with the exception of Yoshi 100 dethroning OSW to make it into the top 4.
For Score Attack, the biggest thing that you want to make sure is that you have a good method of scoring T-spins, Tetrises, and making sure that you don't break that back-to-back.
Here is a method of stacking known as ST stacking. ST referring to the shape of the piece on the right-hand side, in this case is Z, and of course the T piece, which is used to make a T-spin double. T-spin doubles actually score a little bit more than Tetrises, but the mechanic known as back-to-back line clears also adds an additional multiplier on top of that. So as a result, ST stacking is a consistent way to kind of keep that score bonus going.
One misdrop or one error in maintaining this ST stack could set you back by tremendous amounts.
If I'm behind by a set amount of points, but I'm also behind by a set amount of lines, I know what my pace should be, and that helps me figure out if I need to play more aggressive early on so I have an easier time in the later levels, or if I can play it safe and still be able to beat my opponent that way.
Down Ferrex gets a Tetris, but is still down behind in points. A couple more skims here and there. Ferrex with a couple more misdrops. Topping out 2.565. Ferox needs to skim through 10,000 points. Can they do it? It's 4, and there it is!
Oh, that was enough! That was enough!
私にとってやっぱりスーパーショッキー選手とのスコアアタックの試合ですね。
This is gonna be a close one, folks.
Oh, and it does look like Zin playing incredibly risky here.
And there's a 66-point difference.
Yeah, this is it.
It's time for a decider, folks.
Oh,
That's how we're going to be concluding the TECWC Score Attack Finals for 2024.
スコアアタックですと1回のミスが本当に命になるので、たとえスピードが遅くてもミスをしないように気をつけてきました。
Although I'm only using one stacking pattern throughout the entire tournament, the pressure to not make a mistake over several hours is pretty salient.
17 seconds left. I don't think with this pace Zin's gonna be able to do it. That's 10 seconds on the clock. Level 32. Yeah, that is it.
That's not enough.
Super Shocky maintaining his title.
スーパーショッキー選手は安定して高得点を叩き出していたので、そのメンタルの強さには本当に感心しましたね。
I'm pretty happy with my performance. I'm glad I performed consistently in the Score Attack tournament.
Super Shocky maintaining his title of TECWC Score Attack Champion.
Yeah, Shocky, once again, 3-time winner of Score Attack.
High energy continues going into next weekend's Zone Battle Tournament, where players utilize the zone mechanic to freeze time and send massive combos back and forth in high-speed strategic battles.
And the double, the
And
two-line
two-line.
PC.
Okay.
Oh, but Ouya Shota right now, very little garbage on the board right before phase 3 transition. I
Yeah,
feel
gonna
like
enter
in this
zone.
position, you have to find a way to keep that efficiency up, but also make sure you're building up zone meter.
Oh!
The Dormy's having to think very carefully about this down
Just
stack.
thinking
Their
really
life
carefully,
depends
thinking
on
really
it.
slow, entering zone, doing a little bit more down stacking. What's this survival? It's crazy.
And another 40-line attack from Amiri in the middle of defensive play.
The top 4 was determined. 2 American players, Jaden and OSW, challenged the favored Japanese players, Sayaka Gohan and Ouya Shota, on each side of the bracket.
Going into my match versus Ouya Shota in the top 4, I wasn't really expecting for a win. 準決勝の OSW 戦ですね。We have a very long history in which I've lost almost every single set. However, recently there's been a turning point in which after Galactic and the Matrix, I've been able to take sets and even tournaments off of Ouya Shota.
I mean, look at how well Ouya Shota has gotten through their own upstacked board, and it feels like the garbage is just not there anymore.
Yeah. And look at this. Stacking on top of the garbage and then down stacking in the zone. Pretty solid play there, but let's see what OSW can do to retaliate. Has 3/4, about 7.5 seconds to do something here. Doing a lot of up stacking, maybe a little too much?
本当に1本差2本差でギリギリ勝つっていうことも多かったので、これをストレートに乗り越えられたっていうのはでかかったんですけど、僕的には本当にここを乗り越えられるかどうかは本当に大事だなと思ったので、個人的にも難しかった試合といえばこれかなって思ってますね。Exiting this set, I was a little bit frustrated. However, I converted that to more motivation in my next set versus Ouya Shota, where I would try to play even better than I did that time.
ゾーンバトル全体では、パフェや、やはりゾーンの安定感などを高めて、一本も取られないようにできるように頑張りました。
They found another, and they're going to be on max zone. We're going to loop PCs.
Don't go into zone with this. Don't go into zone with this. Oh, how much attack is this going to be?
Another PC.
The question is, how much attack is this going to be?
Oh, they're going to try and place
a bit of struggling. Oh, I mean, there's how much attack is that?
78.
78 from an ulti. That's curb levels in an ulti. Then just stop. Stop it!
ゾーンバトルのトーナメントではゾーンをできる限り大きく打つということを、心構えに持って試合に臨みました。僕はカーブトリスですね。21ライン消す、そういう消し方、テクニックっていうのが僕はシャケご飯選手と比べるとだいぶ精度が低いというか。ゾーンバトルのトーナメントではゾーンが21ラインが多く取れたり、APM が150を超えることが多くあったので、自分の中では良かったと感じています。
That's gonna be a bit of a mess.
See, if anyone's gonna find an out through a situation that looks as dangerous and as terrifying as this board state, it might be Ouya Shota, but unfortunately...
全体的に対戦テトリスに関しての実力がだいぶ上がってて、本当に毎年毎年差が縮まっていっているなというふうに思います。Definitely looking forward to challenging other players such as Sayaka Gohan or Kazu, and I'm definitely looking forward to keeping my position as one of the best players in the world.
Not many people were expecting a sweep in every single bracket.
Not the most climactic end, but that is still going to be a sweep from Sake Gohan, who is now your Tetris Effect Connected World Champion for the Zone Battle bracket.
Following the monumental Zone Battle tournament, we take it back to the past with Classic Score Attack, the 1989 head-to-head high score versus format popularized by the Classic Tetris World Championship.
Look at that stack, just so high, taking a triple, but yeah, didn't get the box all the way over to the left. What will it look like, ladies and gentlemen?
One more line.
One more single.
Following hundreds of intense matches, the Classic Score Attack Top 4 is finalized. Tetris champions Dog and Andy, who also happen to be brothers, go head-to-head in a blockbuster semifinal matchup.
Sure, a player may mess up, but if you could survive that mess up and do what it takes, look at those spin after spin by Andy to make the most of that tuck situation there.
On the other end of the bracket, we have Nedlo, who began his competitive Tetris journey at TECWC 2023 and has been rising in the ranks ever since.
My most challenging match was probably when I played Nedlo.
There were some players like Nedlo who just came out of nowhere.
I had no idea who they were in the classic Tetris scene.
Nedlo beating Alan in a decider of all things.
He later faced Sodium Overdose in the top 4 in the semifinals.
Sodium's already at kill screen. Okay, there's the grip switch.
Grip switch for Nedlo. Okay, his in Tetris position going into kill screen here, and the left side's gonna be a problem, and instantly tops out there, but with a 73,000 point lead now.
Yeah.
Sodium chased down, has a minute and 55 to do it.
He was putting up like max outs and 1.1 millions.
It's actually insane how he doesn't really participate in NES tournaments, but he's still so good at this other version of NES Tetris.
Yeah, that was really gutsy that high up. But that's, you're rewarded with the score. Look at that stack. Just so high, taking a triple, but yeah, didn't get the box all the way over to the left.
Oh, Nedlo needs his grip switch soon because he's going to transition into kill screen 944, but not able to switch the time.
I played Dog playing Tetris in the quarterfinal.
My most difficult match was definitely against Dog, since he's the 2-time world champ.
And he was, I guess unsurprisingly, very strong and managed to beat me in that one.
But that 1.85 in the final game was just absolutely amazing.
Here's that level 40. We could see the end here. We could see the end of Tetris Effect Connected Classic Score Attack mode. If he hits 350 in 2 lines, what will it look like, ladies and gentlemen?
One more line.
One more single. Come on, come on. Boom!
And it holds.
That's what the ending looks like.
1.8! Oh my gosh, he was so close to 2 million.
Your champion is Dog.
Dog playing Tetris Effect Connected.
We're gonna see superstars of classic Tetris, coming over from the old equipment over to this new equipment on all modern platforms. You love to see it. We are in a new era of Tetris Effect Connected. Let's go.
Up next is the Connected 3v3 Teams Tournament Finale, which features a mix of both 3v1 and 1v1 showdowns.
Powerful zone done pretty quickly, and that's okay, Barbie. Building a washing machine set up over there. Beautiful.
We have the Gravity Maxers taking on our defending champion Team OSW, formerly known as Team Yoshi, and We Are Not Connected versus the unnamed team. Yes, that is their actual team name. Following intense team battles, Team OSW and Team We Are Not Connected advanced to the grand finals.
Team tournaments are the most fun to compete in.
I like that we're able to coordinate with others.
I found having teammates in a tournament to be fairly unusual.
相手チームの出方を予想しながら、誰がどの順番でどのモードをプレイするのかを決めるのも楽しかったです。
It's a completely different way on how to play and how to strategize, since you know what your strengths are, but you also now know what your team's strengths are. So Jaden was our best zone battle player, and Zin is better than me in score attack, so we each knew what mode we were going to be playing in the 1v1 modes. And Jaden is a pretty fast player who does really well with the Area 1 bosses, and Zin is just extremely flexible when it comes to any boss selection. So we knew who we were going to be sending as the boss.
Our team consisted of Yoshi, OSW, and me. OSW is the strongest at zone battle, while I was the strongest at score attack. While Classic wasn't Yoshi's main mode, we believed that he was a strong competitor who would do well against any opposing team's Classic player.
As for the 3v3 connected modes, I was generally assigned phase 1 and 4, as those were the main bosses that I already had experience with.
How frustrating it is to deal with that soft drop lock-in speed, and Ferox is dead here first.
Wow, that was unexpected. I did not see their death coming anytime soon. They're going to try and revive him, but... Oh my god!
Whereas Shaki was playing phase 2, and Yoshi would play any remaining phases.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Okay. Yeah, that is the right move. Yeah, that's the correct way to handle this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that works.
The team's already half filled up their meter.
Yeah, they're half filled their zone. They've half filled their zone here.
In order to win, we needed 4 points. Against the team We Are Not Connected, great name by the way, we felt pretty good about our zone battle and score attack 1v1s. In addition, we thought OSW would win another point as boss in Connected Versus, bringing us to a total of 3 points. So then the big question became, where will we get our 4th point?
And in just a moment, Fabi's burning their board right down. They missed her one more time. Oh, yeah. With that being said, everyone, we now have your winners of the 3v3 Teams Mode Tournament. Team OSW have won! Yay!
Luckily, we pulled through as a team, and we were able to defeat the boss in the second set of CVS matches, allowing us to take the win, and we were really happy with that result.
The thing I enjoyed about team play in comparison to normal 1v1s was definitely the celebrations after every match.
みんなが頑張ってる姿を見て応援したり、励まし合ったりできるところも、チームならではの楽しさだと思います。
It's like the same level of excitement as cheering on your favorite sports team play on TV, times like 100.
I very much am looking forward to defending our title as the 2-time champions in this tournament, especially looking forward to the 3rd one so that we can complete the full main cycle if you have noticed what we've been doing.
With that being said, everyone, we now have your winners of the 3v3 Teams Mode Tournament, the TCWC. Yoshi, Super Shock, OSW, Team OSW have won!
The top 4 players from each 1v1 tournament qualified to participate in the Trifecta main event, the ultimate test of skill, where players showcase their mastery across all 3 1v1 modes.
Really tough dish drop there for Zin. Eyepiece dependency in the center. 34 lines from Dormy. That's all going to have to get countered by Zin eventually. I mean,
almost 700,000.
We have seen Zin come back from 1 million points of deficit, but that was about 40 or so lines to make that happen.
The returning champion Super Shocky will again be taking on rival opponent Zen SS in a classic semifinal matchup. On the other end, the Zone Battle champion Siake Gohan will be taking on Tetris legend Dorami. Shocky narrowly triumphed over Zen SS yet again, while Siake Gohan swiftly defeated Dorami.
My most challenging match was against Sake Gohan in the Trifecta finals.
トライエフェクト A のゾーンバトルでは、ゾーンバトルの予選の時と同じぐらいの力を出したので、自分では良かったと思ってる。
And there it is! Literally! Okay, PC looping from Sake Gohan. We saw 90, what was it, 98 against Jaden prior. Beautiful stall on that T-spin.
What is that? What was that? What was that spin? What are you going to do?
Okay, go on. Oh, is this a 63 ulti and still looping PCs? 60 ulti from Shocky, but no defense for the second.
Zone Battle was safely in his favor, so I had to bring my A game to score attack and classic score attack.
I didn't know that Siake Gohan was very prominent in Classic, and seeing this was very terrifying.
I had never seen Sake Gohan play Classic, so I had no idea what I was up against.
Shocky's gotta start burning.
Dirty level of Tetris over there for Sake Gohan. Back up to 100,000 point lead.
Oh, the fact that Sake Gohan is still playing is extremely concerning.
I wrongly assumed that my prior skill in Classic would be able to carry me through the set, but I was very wrong. I had to fight through all of my games very hard in the Classic set.
クラシックでは、クラシックのところで取れた試合も多くあったので、自分の中では非常に良かったので。
I wagered that his playstyle would be risky for level 19, so in return, I prioritized survival above all else, even if it meant sacrificing a few points of inefficiency here and there. I was lucky this worked out for me, and I was glad I could take the set.
It is barely line outable if enough triples are scored, and he has plenty of time to do it. But holy cow.
Things are starting to look good.
There's
This is a
the
good
skill.
position to be in. There's a Tetris. There it is.
Shocky clutched it out. That was probably the most tense game of Classic score attack ever.
トライエフェクト A ではスコアタの勝負になると自分は考えたので、スコアタでは、自分の自己ベストを出せるようにと思って臨みました。
トライエフェクト A の決勝戦で、鮭ご飯選手が見せたスコアアタックのプレイは本当に驚きました。
もう正直スコアアタックが一番強いスーパーショッキー選手が出てて、まあ勝ったかな、まあさすがに 優勝は難しいんだろうなって思ってたところで、まさかのもう遊ばれてるレベルの試合内容って言ったらいいですかね。
But I still don't think Sake Gohan has had any breaks in the back-to-back. 26-27.
What the heck is even happening?
And it does not matter. This train is unfazed.
たった4分間で300万件を超えるスコアを出した瞬間、本当にすぐすぎて思わず笑っちゃいましたね。
20スタートでの300万点超えっていうのが、まああまりにも異次元なので。
And the ST stack is still perfectly clean. Going into speed level 29. Feats only done by Shocky to begin with. Still nearly perfectly clean. We're about
oh
to
my gosh.
Score with a level 30 transition from Sake Gohan getting extra credits. There's the speed level 30.
What even just happened?
But at this point, this is going to have to be a PB from Shocky. That was a 4-minute, 3 million score from Sake Gohan. One of the fastest finish we've seen tonight, as well as the highest scoring run we've seen.
同じことが仮にできたとしても、多分速度差で負けるだろうなっていうくらい、もう圧倒的なプレーを見せつけられた時には、本当に驚きましたね。
高速プレイでも手を緩めずにミスなく ST 積みを続けるって本当に難しいことだと思うんで、本当に素晴らしいですね。私もあんなプレイヤーになりたいっても思いましたね。
スコアタックは300万点は取れたですが、自己ベストにはまだ程遠かったので、今後も自己ベストを大会で出せるように頑張っていきたいと思っています。
Congratulations, Saki Gohan.
Congratulations, Sake Gohan.
Congratulations, Sake Gohan.
Congratulations, Sake Gohan, on becoming the champion of the Tetris Effect Connected World Championship 2024 Trifecta event by taking out Super Shocky in the grand finale. And well done to Doremi for placing third.
とにかくあがいて粘って
Try to just stay as calm as possible
and take a few deep breaths.
Display a decent amount of confidence.
Focus on what I was doing.
1ミリでも確率があるのであれば、もうそれに突き進む努力することは意識してるかなと思います。
Until the next trip.
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 All right, folks, we are getting close to starting time. It is 4:30 now. We're going to get game started in about 15 minutes. I'd like to start getting our players coming up. All right, so for this next round, we're going to start with a top left. This is the A1 block that is coming up. So we need Pixel Andy and Niner 80 to start making your way up to the CT1. That's on my right side here, along with Blue Scooty and Tetris Time. For CT2, on my left, we're going to have Vance and Huff, Scotto, and Big Dave. So those are the next matchups. CT1, Andy, Niner, Scooty, Tetris Time here on my right. Vance, Huff, Scotto, and Big Dave, start making your way up. You guys start warming up. We'll start in about 15 minutes. All right, folks, we are just about set to get back into action for the round one. So I'm going to be here with the legendary Chris Tang, the very first ever Lifetime Achievement Award winner. You know, Chris, we just got off the Best of 99 series together last week, and really, it's been a wonderful day. It's been a wonderful weekend. We've seen a lot of different things going on, and we're going to see a lot of stars that are not only known in the rolling world, but here at the Jonas Cup for DAS.
Absolutely. This has been a great event so far. Quals was quite the ride, especially yesterday with Pixel Andy getting basically near flawless play, racking up a world record, and then getting that really insanely high kicker, the likes we've never seen before. And then today, Sharky just really achieving and getting that second seed, getting those 5 max outs. It's 5 max outs, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, and getting that second seed position, and just seeing the joy of Sharky being here again in the favorable position to maybe take it all this time.
Yeah, certainly Sharky could be one of the favorites there. Pixel Andy, #1 seed overall, is going to be dominant. We've got Dog in the bracket. Fractal still, the returning Jonas Cup champion.
Yep, the reigning Jonas Cup champion.
He will certainly have something to say, but the rest of the field is pretty stacked, and it's going to be a tough out. We were looking at the bracket before, and round one, there's so many different variables that our favorite rollers are playing down. You can see Alex T. We've got, Huff is going to be on. We got Zro. Zro is doing great. Zro told me before, he said, this is my best qual, and I didn't even roll. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, Zero picking up DAS and almost ironically taking out Game Scout. Like, what? What's going on here? And it's so crazy because Game Scout, we followed Game Scout's journey from not being able to play Tetris to being able to play Tetris to maxing out, and now he gets destroyed by a kid.
The audience that he's attending to.
That is the evolution of the veteran Tetris player.
It certainly is. And, folks, we're about to kick off our round one. We've got our stars here, Chris. We got Pixel Andy playing 9 or 80.
Oh,
We've got
yeah.
Blue Scooty and Tetris Time. So, these are 3 out of the 4, definitely notoriety there. One other player was definitely very notable years ago, so now returning back into Tetris. This is going to be a fun group that we're going to see, so I'm very excited.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Tetris Time because that is the most interesting play style transition I've seen. You start with a hyper tapper, a legendary hyper tapper, then gets into rolling, and then as the third style, now Tetris Time, it's time for DAS.
It's time for DAS, and he took out the legend Matt Bucco earlier. So
oh man, yeah,
it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. But before we get the action going, folks, we just want to mention one of our great sponsors here. It's My Play Watch, and they are coming out real soon with these fancy new Tetris watches here. You see that Chris and I have those, and these are going to be released really soon. October 24th is the release date, but if you're here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, guess what? You have the opportunity to snag one early because they're over at our booth. So those are available. So head on over and check it out. It's got so many different features that you can't even believe. Like, honestly, I took a look at it, and it's like a smartwatch, like getting like one of those fancy Apple Watches. But what's the kicker here, Chris? You can play Tetris on it.
You can play Tetris on it, and I just played it now, and it's so intuitive. You tap the side of the screen to rotate the piece, you swipe down to hard drop it, and you can move it left and right by swiping. It's a lot of fun. What I really like is that there's a puzzle mode, so you don't really have the stress of like having to play intensely for a long period of time. You can just kind of do it like a minute or 2 at a time, feel satisfied knowing that you knew where to place the pieces to advance. And then there's also the marathon mode where you can just keep playing just like traditional Tetris, and it's always with you. I have not worn a watch in years and years and years, but now I can't see myself not wanting to have this on my wrist all the time. I found out that this wasn't released yet, and I was really looking forward to it. It turns out it's coming out at the end of the month, so you can get a pre-order in, and if you get your pre-order in before October 24th, you get an extra band.
There you go. So again, and if you're here right now in Portland Retro Gaming Expo, we got them at the booth, so you could be one of the very first people in the world to get this. So don't miss out. This is really fun. My wife's gonna be really jealous because she has those Apple Watches, so you have no idea, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, My Play Watch did a great job on this. Just the aesthetic. It's got the official Tetris logo and the Tetraminos on the band. And it's really comfortable and really slick. So I'm looking forward to using one of these like all the time.
Yeah, don't miss out. Get yours real soon, man. I'm very excited.
Pre-order it now or pick it up here at PRGE.
All right, so he's getting a thumbs up from our borrow very closely. We should be getting set. One of our best referees out there, Chris. He's amazing.
All right.
Referee Bar going over the instructions with our players, making sure that they stay true to dash right here, Chris. That's the most important thing. That no extra hyper tapping, like we mentioned, no rolling. They got to stay true to dash. So he's making sure they're going over the instructions.
Right, but not only are we keeping an eye on our players. Thanks to the magic of Alex Kitaro Kerr, the cartridges are actually enforced. They have the attachment that makes sure that you actually can't go over a certain number of hertz taps per second, and that they are playing dash. So even if they tried, it wouldn't actually let them do it.
Yeah, exactly. No, they have no shot to try to find a way to cheat, right? But we know these players, they wouldn't do that anyway. These players are just all stars all around.
They respect the style. I think it's beautiful that you have players that take up the game and they know what the meta is for the absolute highest scores, but yet they go back to dash and they understand the mechanics of it and having to charge your move in between drops and to do things like the quick tap in order to survive, and the stacking that's involved in order to survive, on the higher levels, and to make sure you're not in the danger zone, and to be able to throttle your aggression even at those speeds and even in those dangerous situations. Seeing the younger generation survive and thrive and adapt and respect all of this legacy that, Jonas Neubauer was the standard in having consistent Tetris play under these rules. So I love to see that.
Yeah, no, definitely the spirit of Dash is with us today. We have a thumbs up from referee Arbaro.
All right.
That means all players are ready to go. Let's do our global countdown. Folks, it's game time for round 1 of the Jonas Cup. Continues in 3,
2, 1. Tetris! Stress.
Chris, we hear those Buko chants. He's
Yep.
here, right? He was here. He played earlier today. He was
Buko
around.
was here, so because Tetris time, it looks like we're going to get a restart up on top of some kind. But I was going to say that because Tetris time took out Buko, now Tetris time has to live up to the standard of the Buko chant.
Yeah, he was telling me before, because we were qualifying together, and he said, "Why are they still using my chant? I don't understand. I don't play this anymore." But he's just so loved around the world.
Yeah. It's turned into part of our culture. I love it.
We're underway on the bottom. Game number 1 on the top will be reset. There we go. They got that working.
Mm-hmm.
All games are underway, Chris. Here we go. Round 1 of the Jonas Cup.
Yeah, here we are with, we've got just a stacked bracket here, especially on CT1. Pixel Andy being the number 1 seed. And then Scooty at 8 seed, Niner 80 at 33 seed, and Tetris Time at 25.
Yeah, so Niner victorious in round 0 over Grand Designs. That one went to a decider. So that's that 32-33 matchup there,
Wow.
Chris. So that kind of tells you like how
close.
tight it can be. Yeah, very
Mhm.
close matches there. Tetris Time, you mentioned beat Buko 3-1 earlier, and Andy and Scooty are getting their first games that they had to buy in the top 16.
Yeah, I heard the cheers when Buko got that one round.
Yes.
People are, fan favorite, really, really behind Buko. So, yeah, like I said, Tetris Time's got a lot of, weight on that victory to do his best to push that forward. But that's Scooty there. That's a Tetris crasher. The reason why everybody was talking about classic Tetris in the past year.
Yeah, and he had kind of a rough qual, yesterday where he was kind of struggling for a bit. He was sitting kind of like one max out for a good chunk of the time, and it wasn't until like late in the game that he started getting it back into groove enough that he got the 3 max outs to get the bye here.
Yeah, it took a little while to get the momentum. You could see that it was there, though. A lot of those times you get a good run and then you just don't get the max out. Sometimes just the pieces don't materialize, and that's kind of just the nature of DAS.
DAS definitely is a volatile play style. We know that for a fact. We've seen him many times over the years in this tournament. So.
Yeah, and especially if you're used to being, a roller or tapper, or being able to move faster, then being able to adapt to the style that's a little bit more deadly if you play risky, then that's part of what you have to deal with in order to go far in Jonas Cup. And when I see, Pixel Andy playing, just the sheer consistency, like that just totally embodies the spirit of what people saw in Jonas Neubauer, and how it's like, how do you defeat this thing that just doesn't lose doesn't top out because the survival there, that the pillar of their gameplay is so strong.
Oh, without question. And we know Andy done very well at the Jonas Cup last year, making the top 4. Getting the opportunity to go to Germany this past year, Chris.
That's right.
And he had a fantastic outing over there, too. Made it all the way to the final, almost winning that the Dance World Championship out there.
Yeah, it's great to have all of our talent, converge for that event. It just elevates everything.
He's playing, Chris, a player that has not been seen for quite some time. Has a very strong modern background and at one time very strong as well in Classic Tetris, playing in the monthly events for CTM and the Masters and so on.
I'd like to hear more about that.
Yes, Niner 80, a fantastic Tetris player. And was once known here, Chris. This is a online fact from our friend Van Dweller, who would miss you, buddy. Hope you can watch the stream today. Was saying that Niner got to play Joseph Saley in the finals of a CTM Masters.
Ah.
But it was under a guise. It was under a pseudonym.
Okay.
Niner was using. So Niner got the opportunity to play a 2-time world champion and is now getting the opportunity to play perhaps a champion one day in Pixel Andy.
That's right.
Scout with that great video kind of mentioned how Andy is so dominant in the online scene, but these live events, it just seems to be his kryptonite. Trying to get over the hurdle and get that big one.
I definitely see it happening, though, like with the kind of consistency we saw yesterday. Andy's looking pretty unstoppable, so yeah, going against returning 980 here, there's a lot of story behind that, and watching it unfold is going to be part of our legacy going on in the future. As this, their second year of Jonas Cup, already so many moments.
So we're over the 100-line threshold. Scooty and Tetris Time going to be going to transitions first as the delayed start at the top has them going a little bit later. Nice adjustment by Andy there with that square. That's exactly what you're talking about, Chris. Just the wherewithal of what Andy can do and why he's such a top player, and what obviously high expectations for someone like him to win the big one.
There's a crazy S-burst there, causing Andy to have a spire in the middle. But 980, handling it differently, had a different, I guess, topography, as Sharky would say, a different topography to deal with, and was able to do it without building a spire. So it's going to be able to keep this neck and neck as we go into transition next 10 lines.
Yes. Sharky's quite the wordsmith, so we know that topography is a great word to use. I might steal it later when he's playing. Get to see Sharky a little bit later.
That's right, yeah. I'm looking forward to that.
Tetris Time's having that bad topography right there for you, Chris.
Oh. Yeah, that is going to be a difficult solve. Nice. There's like a vault spin there with a T. Oh no, mischief there. Wow, another vault there for Tetris Time. Hanging on to dear life, but isn't going to be able to survive that. And Scooty's going to take that first round definitively. 5 Tetrises ahead at the end.
Yeah, that was definitely a tough setting there for Tetris Time, but we also got a high board there. There's the bar Tetris there for 980. 508 to Andy's 545. So they're just getting started in the race to 29, because when we play DAS here, Chris, that's as far as they're going to get.
Yeah, transition they're about even, but Andy's pulling ahead now with a better board state, but 980 getting it back under control is looking to score and catch up here.
And certainly the advantage with Andy is that he also can play a little bit past 29, right? Maybe a little bit, maybe a lot actually, because we know he's gotten to level 32.
Right.
That's quite a number. Like, it's over 30 lines there, Chris.
And it was kind of fun seeing, the players there. Every second counts in a qual. Yet we saw a little bit of mullining after the million, just because you kind of want to see how far you can push it. And Andy was always trying to get it to 30, just because, you like to see it.
I mean, I think it's fun to watch, right?
Yeah.
You can see, like, people always talked about when you get to 29, that's it. We can't play anymore, so just throw the controller down, right? But Andy has proven that with the skill level and the ability to do it, anything can happen.
Yeah. Why not? If you can, you've got the skill. Oh, and 980 is going to throw in the towel there.
Yeah, there was an interesting sequence there, Chris, that we saw Niner unable to get the Z piece over to the left, and basically that was curtains, but we saw Andy very up high. He was able to vault a J to the left and just show you his skill level.
Yeah, we've
superior.
seen a lot of interesting saves. Like even Tetris Time, even though losing that round last time, did a couple of crazy vaults just to survive. And that's the sort of thing you have to do in something like high profile as the Jonas Cup, because you have to take those risks to score. But when you get into trouble, you know, if you can survive something that would normally take out anybody, then that's a superpower. And we're seeing that with players like Tetris Time and Pixel Andy.
All right, so they're underway on the top, and they've already started on the bottom. So matches are underway. We got 1-0 leads for our heroes on the left. Our awesome players on the right going to look to try to tie it up, but TT is already in trouble here, Chris.
Yeah, playing up high. Oh man, that is not survivable. And Scooty gets an easy one there. We're in October, you know, but you know, you can give your Christmas gifts early, Tetris Time. I don't even think the extended return policy's kicked in yet.
Tough break for TT. He's down 2-0 while the other match is still going underway. We're early days there. Just 20 lines in, Chris.
Yeah. So
Andy with a very nice Tetris rate. You can take a look at that, right?
Yeah, it's going to need a little cleanup on 980's side, but yeah, early days.
Oh, what a setup by Andy.
Andy definitely knows how to keep it clean, just consistently. Like, you don't see Andy in trouble very often.
And you can see, Chris, the confidence that he exudes. Like, you saw the setup that he did for that Z-spin in the center, right? Like, how often are you seeing a DAS player doing things like that, right?
Yeah, that could be an evolution as a result of playing the other play styles. You know, you're doing these advanced techniques, and maybe even have it harder, because in order to do those maneuvers in a rolling situation, you don't quite have as much, I guess, moment-to-moment movement because you're focusing on rolling. But in DAS, you might actually be able to pull that off better. So some crazy things that players do, you know, past 29 speed, when you're doing it at 18 and 19, you know, they're already really good at it from doing it from rolling.
A little bit of drought happening for the players on the top.
Yeah, the score stagnation there. A result of that, so Andy, able to widen that lead. About 3 Tetrises ahead now. On the bottom, we are neck and neck. Also early.
And he was kind of waiting for that J to come fill in. That excellent delayed burn that he got set up. We'll go with a center well.
Scooty is playing really clean now, too. Yesterday, during quals, Scooty was in a lot of trouble a lot of the time, and we're seeing it not happen right now. So that's you know, when you take a day and then come back the next day and don't have the same issues, you know, that's a very good sign. Right. Scooty looking in top form here.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta, you know, get the job done one day and then try to reset the next, right? It's
yeah.
A brand new day, new things can happen.
Or even moment to moment. I remember yesterday, Dog just went and took a break, got some water, came back, and just got max after max.
Right.
That's what made the difference.
Absolutely.
Sometimes that's all you need.
We saw Sharky earlier, right? He was struggling.
Oh, right.
You know, in the first like 30 minutes of his qual, and then all of a sudden he kind of turned another gear and it
just locked in.
Locked in, exactly.
Yeah, so a lot of the times, you know, maybe on the second day or, you know, after a quals day, all our players today get to lock in and really get to see the best of what they can do. Clean boards all around. You love to see it.
Oh,
Boom, Tetris for Scooty.
A reminder to all of you viewers in the global chats that we have out there, and for you phones here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, we continue to help try to raise the prize pool of the Matcherino. You can use exclamation point Matcherino to head on over there, and coupon codes have already been utilized, so we don't thank everybody that did their part in getting the coupons redeemed, because that does help the players. We're over $1,000 here, Chris. Going to double check.
Awesome.
Right now, we are at 1,070. So plenty of contributions that can be made as we're looking to get to 1,500 is the first goal here, Chris. That will send our winner of the Jonas Cup funding to be able to go to Germany next year. That's the essence of what we're doing here. But as the prize pool continues to grow, and there's more incentives for other players to get opportunity to go to Germany, or as well as earn some funding here. We've kind of revamped our prize pool for this one, and try to give money to all players. So the more you contribute to Matcherino, the more that they will receive. So keep that going.
Yeah, no, I remember, we got a lot of good feedback, and we revamped how it's done, and it's really transparent, really great. And you can check out what our the payout is going to be, and know that your Matcherino contributions are going to be going, how they're going to be split, and I think there's a little bit more control over how you do it too. So check it out.
And hopefully Tetris Time can get some control of this board, because he's in trouble again, Chris.
Yeah, Tetris Time doing Tetris Time things. If anyone can survive it, it's him, but
wow,
he's got to get it done. That left side's going to be an issue. Okay, wisely, Kleep burns it down first.
Oh my goodness.
Needs
that
nice
he
slap
needed that
burn.
L real bad. Gotta get that bar. It'll go. Oh, he tried.
Yeah, that was
tried
an attempt, but it's Scooty's going to be the one to advance out of that matchup. It's great to see Tetris Time again, though, and even though the legacy of Buko ends there, it's great to see Tetris Time advance in a third play style. And he went from tapping to rolling, and from rolling to DAS, and it's only a matter of time before he's every bit as good as DAS as he is at rolling and tapping.
No, he's a phenomenal player. I mean, he was top 16 this year at the World Championship. He's proven that he can play another play style in DAS, so well done for Tetris Time. We love him. We love seeing him. He goes to all these regionals, Chris, B3B regional winner. That we've had other B3B winners, but the thing is that he literally went from week to week to week versus.
I call it. He was farming the quals. It was great, and I personally got to see his victory in Phoenix, Arizona. So it was great to see that live and be able to watch that that Tetris heroics in action. Tetris Time doing Tetris Time things, and that's a great performance here too. So we'll see you soon. But Scooty,
we'll see Scooty tomorrow. He'll be on the top 16 for Sunday.
Yeah.
So here we go, Chris. We've got game number 2. That early top out from Tetris Time certainly has put them behind the e-ball.
Yeah,
so
we got the 1v1 view here. They're well underway, and Andy up to a 4 Tetris lead here. Niner's got some work to do. Oh, that left side. But he's going to get the Tetris on the right. Boom, Tetris for Niner. And can easily left well Tetris that, maybe transfer over to the right. Hopefully the pieces will fall to make that possible.
And he gets that column 7, maybe column 8 looks like.
Yeah, Andy's just taking them where they come. Oh, and Niner's going to give up that one. That's tough top out there, so.
Yeah, I just mean that Andy's so strong. 781 on level 26.
Yeah.
So, that's.
Yeah, that's that unstoppable confidence of Andy in DAS.
It's just amazing to see the skill level. The skill level of his is just superior, and it's tremendous. I want to give some shout-outs while we get game number 3 shortly underway. The number 1 over on the Matcherino. That's their name. Chris is number 1. We have a $10 contribution. We also got a $10 contribution from Giant Robot. We had a $5 contribution from Nizuna. And then we got a $29.10 contribution from one of our good contributors, Summer B here, Chris.
Nice.
Did say in a comment, Jonas lives on in all of our hearts.
Absolutely. So yeah, Andy up by 2 now. Niner having to win this round to stay in the match.
Also had some nice contributions from a friend of ours, Nate Swanson, has given at least $200.
Nice.
So thank you so much, Nate.
That's a big percentage there. Andy taking a triple into a Tetris. So definitely wisely throttling aggression when needed, not necessarily trying to get all Tetrises, such as the discipline required for the DAS playstyle. Niner with a really clean board here. Boom, Tetris for Niner. We are neck and neck. So you past 25 lines, early days.
Again, Chris, what I like about the Jonas Cup is that it brings a plethora of players back in, right? That we've not seen in quite some time. I mentioned about Niner. Buko is here.
Yeah.
That it's so nice to see Terry Purcell back, right? We saw him play a round zero match.
That's right. Yeah. Just seeing more of the veterans, some people who have been taking a break and then come back. Yeah, it's great to see Buko again. The thing I loved about all of our events, CTWC, is they always felt like reunions. Like even in the early days, I guess maybe it was because I got to see Robin and Thor, but even the years past that, it just felt like a tight community, and anybody new who joined was already family.
It looked like Niner was thinking about maybe getting a little dirty there, but then thought better of it. Close game early on here, but another drought has formed.
Yeah, just both players having to do some burns, but still similar scores. I think that's just, as I said before, kind of like a measure of the discipline. If you're taking the burns where you need to and your board is clean and we're not seeing any dangerous digs here, this is kind of where you want to be for both players at this point in the match. You want to survive if you're Niner, and if you're Andy, you don't want to give up a game if you can help it.
No, sorry, when you're down 2-0 to what many consider the best DAS player in the world, right? Even though he did not win the DAS World Championship, just his consistency of winning all these events online is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I think as in your Niner situation, you got to try to find the opening, right? It's very difficult, right? But Andy is human. We know that he will make a mistake, but it's very rare to see it.
Yeah, right now they're paced so similar, so don't want to lose the game of chicken by being too aggressive.
You saw Andy kind of like maybe breathing a sigh of relief a little bit there because the board was getting a little high, needed that specific piece to work out.
A little bit of cleanup for both players, but Niners got a nice, dirty well there, getting the Tetris. Yeah, now both players just kind of dealing with traffic here. Interesting how that played out. Could be something in the P sequence that just made that messy.
Yeah, not ideal board for either player. Andy has to really quick tap that S piece to the left. If he can uncover this, Chris, he has the dirty now. One row off the bottom.
Yeah. Boom, Tetris for Andy. Nice dirty there. Actually opts to build on top. And it's probably going to play on row 2. Yep, there it is. Set up.
Niner fighting
Tetris for Andy.
Niner's fighting for everything right now.
Yeah,
Chris.
yeah. There's looking like type B there. A lot of holes in the stack. This is one of those digs you kind of don't want to be in, but it's getting done. The right pieces are showing. Not that one, but it's looking more manageable.
Right, but as manageable as getting, it's getting to a point where Andy's starting to take the lead and 81,000 points in his favor before we go into transition. Andy does have the line count, not in his favor, but again, and Niner's not anywhere near ready for scoring.
Yeah, that's what the prolonged dig results in. There is the score deficit. Almost out though, managing to drill back down line after line. And Andy hits transition at 433. Those burns in the middle of that run leading to a lower than average transition. 322 at transition for Niner. So this is kind of a bit of a odd situation. You don't usually see two high caliber players both hit low transitions, so maybe anything can happen here, you know?
No, absolutely. They're both playing with the same play style, DAS, which has the limitation of what you can do with pieces at certain heights. So one of them makes a mistake, the other can capitalize.
Oh, and Andy misshifting that block there. He's going to have to tuck that to keep it clean. Nice T-spin to keep that clean. Yeah, Andy knowing exactly what to do to recover from anything, it seems. Niner almost clean. Okay, Niner in good position now. Where will the well form? Looks like a transfer to the right.
So quite a lead right now for Andy.
Yeah, Andy is
looking to close it out.
Really
here,
pulled ahead. Playing super clean after transition. I mean, that was a low transition score, and Andy's already turned it around.
And it's turned it into a 255,000 point lead into level 23. So at this point here, Chris, Niner's just got to, fight through this and maybe try to just play as perfect as he can and see if it even's going to make a difference.
Yeah. I mean, depending on what happens, moment to moment, if suddenly Andy tops out, which is unlikely, then you can kind of just play to survive. But yeah, the score deficit is increasing moment to moment, as expected from Pixel Andy.
And that's a tough one there. We're going to get a Tetris now for Niner, but that bar had come way too earlier when you got the left well trying to transfer this in.
Boom, Tetris for Andy, and that's going to be a 10 Tetris deficit there.
Yeah, now Niner's like, what?
Yes, 10 Tetris deficit, I'm sorry.
Chris is letting you know, confirmed. Yeah, 10 Tetris is 345,000 if you want the math there.
Okay, boom, Tetris for Niner. That reduces the deficit to 9 for just a second, and now it's back to pretty much 10. 316,911. Call the ambulance.
But you know what, Chris? You got to applaud Niner here playing this out, knowing that comeback time isn't going to happen, but this is the heart of a competitor. Niner not going to throw it away. Says, I'm going to go out on a good
Niner
one.
playing the best game here. Super clean, staying alive is what you want to see. Boom, Tetris for Niner. Reduce the deficit to 8 as Andy goes into kill screen at 9-10. The low transition score, resulting in no max out.
And of course,
get some lines afterwards. Not quite enough to get level 30, but is going to end at 914,171. And Niner with a center well set up going into kill screen here. Might be able to eke out another if you get the right L and long bar setup, but that's going to wrap that. And Andy advances. And Niner has been eliminated, but what a great showing with that last game, getting to kill screen.
Yeah, no, you got to applaud Niner for what an effort there to at least make it to the end. And Andy dominating performance. That's the way he wants to kick off his tournament. This is the road for him to pave and be able to get that championship he wants. He wants to be known as number one.
Yep, that momentum there, that was an excellent run. That's exactly how to do it. And when I witnessed this is DAS play taken to a whole new level. It's kind of like what I would imagine the evolution being had it. If you have someone who can play DAS perfectly and then even play a little bit on the kill screen, Andy is the template.
Oh, without question. That's what you're carving from the stone, right? That's exactly the carbon copy you want to have as a DAS player. Tremendous job by both Andy and Scooty. So they'll move on here, Chris. They'll play tomorrow in the top 16, and we'll see what's coming up. But coming up next, we're going to get a couple of more big names in Classic Tetris here. The two-time defending world champion, Alex T, playing DAS. He's going to take on Arctic and Dog, our two-time champion of the world championship as well.
Yeah, another two-time world champion.
You're getting your two world champions coming up. Dog and Chance will play one another. Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting to see that your big-time champions, your two-time world champions are coming into DAS, right? And we've seen how great Dog is. We know how good of a player he is. But some people wondering, Alex T, can he really play DAS? And he proved it with his qual today, and certainly he'll try to prove it now.
Yeah, I don't think that Alex T really has any limits. I mean, the sky's the limit, depending on his mood. You know, I remember that one qual, he was just messing around mullining, and you can't really count on the qual results to determine how great Alex T is going to end up, you know, in the final results. So,
yeah,
I can't wait to see it.
No, and his opponent Chance is also someone that is very formidable too. He had the unfortunate path to play Fractal last year in the inaugural event. So the two of them, but Chance really did give Fractal a fight for the run. I think Chance took a game off of Fractal too.
Oh wow!
And then they had some close games. So again, we're playing DAS. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
You know, if Dog has a slip up and Chance can take advantage, there could be your upset.
Yeah, that they're as good as the players are up there. Upsets can happen, and we've seen them happen. And sometimes, you know, early top outs even happen. Like we saw earlier in round 0. I couldn't believe how some of them played out.
Yeah, no, without question. I mean, it's crazy to see how this game has evolved, and the game that we've seen and love, and how it's taken it to another level. And having our great stars come in and play, and you can see they're starting to get set up over there. It does warm your heart, right? It warms your heart that no matter what your play style is, we all come together and have a great time.
Oh yeah,
and we're celebrating one of the greatest here of all time.
Yeah, actually, I wasn't. You know, if you were to tell me years ago that the new generation would come to the DAS tournament and play, you know, alongside the legends, well, I might not have believed that. I'd be like, well, how do you get that to happen? Especially if you have it where you have to travel out to that tournament. You know, spend money and resources and time, and everybody's out for it. And this is totally become the success I've wanted.
Absolutely. No, and I mean, you know, Chris, going back to 2010, your first year, and getting to call the very first ever World Championship, you know, did you ever think we would evolve into something that we do this now, you know, 4 times a year with the majors and all our regionals?
Yeah, it's I can't believe I've been doing it this long overall. I mean, what's this, like 16 years in or something? Yeah. And we just keep growing and introducing new elements. Like last night we had like the mind meld and the relay, and it's like, you know, as our activities start to broaden, you know, like DAS now becoming really a thing, who knows what might happen. Like I said, I always wanted to see a tapping tournament too, so maybe someday, you know, some respect for that play style. I want to learn rolling, but I still tap. Shout outs to Thor Ackerland. I really think that the whole mystique of hyper tapping and how that was a focus point of Ecstasy of Order, how Robin really wanted to find out whether or not Thor had it and whether he was still the best in the world. You know, that formed the story that we're still following today. And the play style, you know, the hyper tapping, it's like, oh, it's got the guy with the vibrating thumbs. Nowadays, we've got the kids tickling the controller, and it's got the same kind of mystery to it.
Yeah, you're talking about kids. There he is, that Wonder Kid behind us there.
That's right.
you summon him, right? It says the kid's tickling the controller, and then he's tickling it pretty good these days. But he's doing DAS, and we're going to see him later today, which will be great.
Yeah, and, you know, being able to explain to people that, you know, DAS is a play style. Well, what is DAS? What does DAS stand for? It stands for Delayed Auto Shift, which in itself has its own rabbit hole of science and theory and how you have to, you know, charge while things are entering the play field. And all of that technical knowledge, you know, shout outs to Alex Kerr for helping document all that stuff, you know, in their early days, that forms just an attractive and mysterious and amazing mythos to classic Tetris.
Without question. We wouldn't have it any other way. The players are going to get their final warm-ups going. Meanwhile, in CT2, there's still another match happening. They're finishing that one up shortly. I'm going to call up the next group on CT2. So if you are DMJ, Snowy, Zeno, and Cole, please start making your way to the CT2 stage. That is DMJ, Snowy, Zeno, and Cole. Once this match is done over on CT2, you will all enter into that area. So please start making your way over to that part of the stage. And before we start this matchup here, Chris, got to shout out the sponsors that help keep us running, basically, right? Keep us able to support and run these tournaments for all to enjoy. Fammy Wiki.
Yeah, let me talk about this
Please
one,
do,
King.
yes.
So this one is really close to my heart. As I grew up in Hawaii, we had a lot of import games around, and I ended up inheriting a lot of them since I had a prototype or test market version of the NES that my dad got from FAO Schwartz. So I was getting these Famicom games, borrowing them or inheriting them from friends. So I got into the Famicom really early. And Brendan Spalding, aka Bro, is someone who's been with our community, watching our events, entering adjacent events. His whole family, Gene, has been friends with us, always supporting us with, especially our supporter tier for our merchandise, like buying the gold cartridges that we have, limited versions of, and stuff like that. Well, Brendan started a website, FamiWiki, which is all about the Famicom, the Japanese version of the NES, which I have a special connection to, and it's just filled with knowledge and filled with facts and pictures and all of his love for the Famicom on this website, FamiWiki. But FamiWiki is now one of our official sponsors, and behind the scenes, Brendan went to Moto Glass and had our trophies commissioned special just for us, just to make it, really official. Jonas Cup with the glass cup, just professionally made, amazing. Here we go. See that? See how it shines in the light? And it's got the FamiWiki logo. So yeah, shout outs to Brendan Spalding and his website, FamiWiki, for making this awesome trophy happen.
No, it's a beautiful crystal trophy there, and I think it's very special to be able to hoist that up at the end. When we have Championship Sunday tomorrow, one winner will be able to hold that up, and I think it means a lot. It means a lot to, like you mentioned, supporters like Brendan and Gene and what they've done. The Spalding family, they've been huge supporters all these years. You know for a long time, and
they're gonna keep doing it too. So
Yes.
this is just the beginning. FamiWiki and the Spalding family will be supporting us into the future for our trophies and then some. So
thank you to
big
them
shout
once
outs.
Absolutely. So folks, matches will be starting shortly. Again, we are looking for our CT2 folks. Make sure you get in that area, because once that match is done up there, you will all begin. DMJ, Snowy, Zeno, and Cole. Make sure you are nearby CT2 stage. DMJ, Snowy, Zeno, and Cole. I think players are getting their final warm-ups here, Chris. Are they ready to go?
I think I get locked in.
All right, there we go. So referee Arbar is going to get the seeds placed in. Chris, we're about to get started. This match is going to get underway. We're going to get our next four here.
Yeah. The event is rolling right along, and it's dancing right along, I guess. Can't roll here.
And there are the players. There you go, Chris. It's Chance and Dog up on the top. Arctic and Alex T, also known as Alex Thatch. They'll be on the bottom.
Alex Thatch with the hood down right now. He might flip it up later on when he means business.
Yeah, he had misplaced his hoodie earlier today, Chris, and he was upset. He's like, "Have you seen my hoodie, bro? Bro, have you seen my hoodie? I don't know if I can play without it." So there was a wide search going on the convention to find his hoodie. Luckily, he did get it, so
Okay.
now he's ready for gaming.
Awesome. We're getting thumbs up from the players. I think I just saw.
Yes. We have a thumbs up from referee
All right.
Arbaro. That means we're ready to count it down here, Chris.
Okay.
So let's do it. Our next round begins in
3, 2, 1. Tetris. Tetris. And yeah, Dog coming off of that awesome qual. After he took that break, came back and just kept maxing, just kept up that momentum. So we'll see if that transfers over from day to day. And Alex T also coming off from a lot of momentum from today's quals. And Arctic we saw last year too, performing so well here at Jonas Cup.
Now, it's so nice to see here, Chris. You get the two world champions, right? Dog, your 2020 and 2021 champion, Alex T, the 2024 and now 2025 champion, doing it back to back, just like Dog. And it's really nice. I like it. It's kind of heartwarming to see these guys come out to events like this and try to win another championship.
Yeah, no, they're definitely here to make a statement, and just all the accomplishments. You know, Dog, the rebirth, the first rebirth achiever, being a huge one there. And then Alex T, I mean, it's a different play style, but he recently won a tapping tournament, so getting a DAS one under the belt, yeah, that's going to be a huge accomplishment if Alex can pull that off here.
Oh, without question. Now, for the record, Chris, I want to state here that I have played Alex in a DAS match before.
Oh, yeah.
And
I remember the outcome of that.
Oh, yeah. I beat him. I never let him live it down. He's been begging me. He's like, King, I need a rematch. So you know, told him, no, we're never doing a rematch ever, kid. I got to have at least something, right? But now I don't know. Maybe I give him the rematch because I made gold 48 now.
Oh, that's right.
I don't know how. I don't know. Crazy.
I didn't get to see that match. How'd it play out?
Well, Huff is playing right now, so that tells you what happened.
That's all I need to know.
And I'm sitting here, but I prefer to be here with you, Chris.
Okay.
Early lead for Chance, but pretty close. Every Tetris will make a difference there. So it's, as you would say, Chris, right? Neck and
neck.
Yeah.
Okay, boom Tetris for Alex. Up to a 2.5 Tetris lead now. But Arctic in great shape, banks down Tetris there. Clean boards all around. So you like to see that. No big digs. Oh, a slight misdrop from Chance. But cleans it off just like that.
Yeah, Chance is a very good DAS player. He's one of those players that does not play online. He just likes to come to these live events. He was at Genesis this past year. He loves this DAS event out here in Portland. And as mentioned last year, he played Fractal in round 1. He was able to get over the win in round 0 and then play Fractal the next round. And like I said, it was a tough match. I had to call that one. Both were having some trouble with the RNG, but they also were playing very, very good. And you know, again, anything can happen when it's DAS versus DAS, but I guess a good chance. You got to wonder what can happen when you're playing a 2-time world champion.
Yeah, that's quite an intimidating situation, but you know, that's what makes players stronger. You played Fractal last year and then Dog this year. You know, there's no shame no matter what the outcome is in that.
The bottom, Alex has a pretty close lead as well, 2,402 to 385. Arctic, you know, another player, Chris, that doesn't really play online too much, but loves these live events.
Yeah.
He's always coming out. I think he just moved out here to Portland. So he's now a local out here. And he defeated Ben Mullen last year in the event. So you can go from, if he can do something really cool here, he goes from the icon of Classic Tetris to the future of Classic Tetris is playing Alex T. It would be nice to have that on his mantle.
Yeah, there is a juxtaposition there that is interesting. I remember we were joking around about who Ben Mullen might end up having to face. We're thinking it might be Andy, but who ended up taking out Ben this year? Do you remember?
Yeah, so it was Rose ended up playing Ben this year and had defeated Ben, so Rose moves on in the tournament. We'll see Rose later in action. Nice T spin in there for a Dog. 512 to 490. Chris, pretty close. We got a nice tight game here. It's about 2 Tetris lead now, but that fluctuates as the game goes on.
Yeah, we'll see if the complexion of the match changes if we approach transmission in the next 10 lines. I know how I like to say, you know, after level 19, Dog becomes unleashed. I'm not sure if that is exactly the same thing in DAS. It could be. But if it happens, we sure will notice. 63,000 point lead now. Takes the triple. 30-piece drought going on here. And was really trying to maximize that, but was not giving a long bar. Still trying to hold out, but actually bails and starts burning it down wisely, because that drought is at 46, 47 now. King, look at that drought.
That's nasty.
56.
Jeez Louise.
That's crazy. And both players had to encounter that. You know, in order for, oh man, the match on the bottom ended, Alex taking that round. I was just mesmerized by that drought up on top.
Yeah, that was a fierce drought on the top match there. But again, Chris, the level of play that you're getting.
Yeah, the discipline involved to survive that. Both players really deserve some applause up there for, wow, just surviving that and keeping the match going. Look at that. And guess what? We are neck and neck with both players surviving that drought.
Yeah, this is a very tight match. Oh, what an adjustment by Dog. That was beautiful. Skim on the right with the L. But again, Chris, no bar again. There we go.
Chance putting up a really, really good fight here. Look at this. Just neck and neck with Dog. Two-time world champion here.
You see those last-minute adjustments from Dog, right? Just rotating that piece in order to fit the next one. That's the brilliance of...
Yeah, that increases your ability if you're able to do that consistently. Takes a lot of confidence to pull that off. Smart moves by Chance, avoiding being double long bar dependent there, but keeping it open for the Tetris. Boom, Tetris for Chance. And now in the lead by half a Tetris.
Man, this is such a good game on the top here, Chris.
Yeah, on top. This is going to be one for the ages. Look at this. I mean, surviving that drought and then performing to this level here. Oh, another drought.
Oh, and this one's going to get Chance. He has the lead
Chance,
by only 10,000 points.
Lead, tops out, and boom, Tetris for Dog's going to take it with that Tetris. But wow, what a survival, just that piece set and those droughts really hampering the players there, their score potential, yet coming out that close.
What a tremendous game. I mean, that was neck and neck the whole way, Chris. And you saw Dog's reaction too after he made sure he got the Tetris. He's like, oof.
Yeah,
he didn't expect it to be that tough.
That's a nail biter. That's such a dangerous game to play in DAS too, because you still have to throttle your aggression. You still have to go for the score and survive those droughts. And where do you draw the line? Do you keep trying to score and keep that well open, or you start burning it down? We saw Dog wisely burning it down early to keep alive.
Indeed, yeah. So they're back underway at the top. Meanwhile, on the bottom, they've already been going for a while.
Yeah.
235 for Alex, 197 for Arctic. Certainly does not have a friendly board.
Yeah, double long bar dependent for Alex, and waiting on, okay, fills that left side in. Might go aggressive here, but nope, takes the double. And you're going to go standard well again.
It's always nice to get that calm down, right, from the crazy game that we just saw.
Yeah, that was a really crazy game. We'll see how the players recover from that, or how that affects them here in this next game.
And Chris, let me ask you this question, because you're very high level competitor back in the day. If you're in a match with someone, as far as you're playing all your different games, when you have an opponent that maybe you think you should beat, right, because of the seeding plays out that you're a higher seed versus a lower one, but then you come away with a game like that, right, where you kind of have an unexpected moment of the player being really like neck and neck the whole way and being keeping up with you. Like, how do you react to that, and what adjustments do you make in the next game?
Usually, so I play extremely advanced mind tactics, and I intentionally make people think I'm weaker than I am. So usually I try to just do the best I can, but I don't show all my cards unless I really need to. So I'm always kind of intentionally playing at a disadvantage, and then I just put on the gas, like at the very end, and then try to survive and surprise everyone.
Gotcha. So it's kind of like an anime arc where, you know, like in Dragon Ball, where you're not showing your full power, right?
Yeah, I try to hide that power level, and then when it comes time for it to actually count, then just blow them away.
So you're definitely over 9,000.
That's right. Got to be over 9,000. I love the Dragon Ball references this entire weekend.
Well, this is the place to be, the Retro Gaming Expo, right?
Yeah.
Portland. Give them a shout out because we love them.
Oh yeah, our home. You know, it was our home for the World Championships, and now it's the home for the Jonas Cup. We you wouldn't ever not want to have an event here, so we're gonna keep this going, and you know, it's growing. We've actually got more space and more participation, and this is going along even better than the original run of the CTWC, I think, in terms of growth year over year.
I mean, you know, the massive amount of people that just show up from year to year, and actually this year's Jonas Cup, we surpassed last year's head count, so we have a lot more competitors. We have over 90 people trying to attempt to get into one of our 80 spots with the brackets. So really kind of tells you the demand of what people say, hey, you know, I want to play, but I can't compete at a high level as far as like what we see with the rolling and the World Championships are concerned. But when we have a style like this where it's open for everybody,
yeah,
you know, this works out.
So get this, I have a story to tell if there's time. It looks like we're still early days on most of these. Oh, Alex actually, look at that score. Okay, breaking news. Alex stacks to 554, not even transitioning at 557, and transitions at 578. So Alex with a killer score here. Nice transition. Anyway, so last year I won the Mortal Kombat competition, and one of the players that I had to play against was Alex Wolf, a legendary fighting game player that played at my arcade in Sunnyvale Golfland. So I knew this guy was really good, and he came in third, I came in first. I run into him this year, and he tells me he came over to Tetris. He says, "What's going on over there? It looks so good. It looks so fun. I really want to get involved. I want to try to qualify." And he told me that yesterday, and I brought him over, and I said, "Hey, Vince, they want to try Tetris, you know, just for fun." And I brought them over, and you know, this is a guy that's like storied in the fighting game community, coming out and wanting to be involved in our Tetris community just from out of nowhere, and that really warmed my heart.
And what melted Arctic's heart is that top out there.
Yeah, that happened real
467.
fast.
Yeah, no, he kind of got into a rough situation. Did some really good quick taps, but now got to get over the hump there. Alex will take a 2-0 lead in that one. But no, that's a tremendous story there, Chris, that you can see like people, you know, that were very well versed in other games now looking to try to, you know, play their hand into ours.
Yeah, but they see the thing that when I talked to Alex about it earlier today, he just said he really loved like the community. He said he made new friends even just by being in our area. And this is someone who's like, you know, been in the fighting game community. I guess he kind of has the same perspective that I do, that we kind of shied away from the fighting game community because it was a bit toxic. And then I found my home with Tetris and helped grow this community. And seeing other people kind of feel that too, and seeing that there's other communities that, you know, maybe if they didn't adhere to or you know, really click with before, you know, we have a place for everybody here.
No, without question. That's what's really been the staple of what we do here.
Yeah, and what Jonas Neubauer represented, welcoming everybody.
Exactly. So here we go, Dog and Chance. They're back at it.
Yep.
So this is where it gets interesting.
Into
Again, another
transition.
close game.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, neck and neck we are. Oh, actually, Chance now up by 2 Tetrises, just moment to moment. But Dog looking to fire back here. Is Tetris ready? And boom, Tetris or Dog. Less than a Tetris apart.
Oh. That early shift for Vance, that really is going to hurt. He keeps the well open, but now it's closed back up. The bar comes. What a shock. Way too late.
Yeah, Chance having to do a little bit of cleanup there. Has the lead, and if Chance can clean up, can maintain that lead, actually, yeah, gets out of that mini dig pretty fast and takes a triple, just managing to keep things clean and throttling the aggression very wisely there. Look at that nice play field. Both players, Dog and Chance, neck and neck going into level 22, 23 now. Dog also with a triple. So yeah, really disciplined play here, keeping the play fields in ideal shape.
That bar rotation from Dog, but he can still get the chance to get the bar over, but there's no bar clearly. Now that left side looking a little scared. There's the bar to get over. Dog fighting. He's behind in the score at the moment. Oh, the adjustment from Dog.
Yeah, Chance actually maintaining this lead now, 1 Tetris or so. Gets the well back open. Dog ready for a Tetris. And boom, Tetris for Dog. And boom, Tetris for Chance.
So Dog had to kind of like really put everything into that long bar to get over to the right side.
Yeah.
Kind of aggressive play from Dog with that delayed burn, but it's going to pay off. He gets the simul Tetris from both players.
Yeah, no, it's crazy seeing just how close this game really is. Chance
Long bar
actually
hang.
starting to pull away.
Yeah, that bar hang for Dog could be very problematic.
Nice split double.
He gets it over.
Needs that long bar to be able to capitalize here. Doesn't quite come at the right time.
The early
missed
shifted square. That was the piece he needed too.
But look, keeping it alive. Composure, look at that. Takes a triple, keeps it alive, but this is going to allow Dog to catch up. Is Tetris ready? And we'll catch up with this. Boom, Tetris for Dog.
Dog takes the lead. That aggressive tuck from Chance is going to pay off, but there's
and then
time running out here, Chris.
Yeah, another drought hitting, but yeah, we are on level 28 here. Time is running out.
And he's an L. He's not getting. Gets the bar.
Oh, that bar.
But you can't do anything on that right side.
Yeah, the right side is dead, and Dog is just gonna win that one right at the end, just pulling ahead into the level 28. But what a close match so far. Dog up 2-0, and Chance having to win this round to stay in the match. Meanwhile, on the bottom, Alex up to a 2 Tetris lead now.
I mean, what can you say, Chris? Chance is giving it all. Like these are games that you can feel like Chance is right in there. He's fighting tooth and nail with Dog.
Chance actually had a lead for a good part of that match against Dog, and Dog taking a break.
I don't blame him.
But Dog with the momentum taking the break. So we'll see if if anything changes.
Yeah.
Maybe Dog wanted to max. And wants to unleash the full power.
I mean, maybe he's taking your advice because that he's not showing all his cards yet, right? But I don't know, the reactions that Dog is giving like right after the game is over kind of tell you he's like, okay, I'm not expecting this right now.
All right, maybe a close game was not in the not something that Dog had planned for. Wants a different outcome this time. So we'll see if there's any changes and see if Chance can maintain this close game that really has us at the edge of our seats.
Yeah, Dog went to get hydrated for a moment, so maybe we'll see his patented move, Chris. The play Tetris while I drink water strap.
All right, so getting started on this third game up on top. Chance needing to win the round, stay in the match and the tournament. Meanwhile, on the bottom, Alex extending the lead now to almost 4 Tetrises. There it is. 522 transition. And also 439 transition for Arctic over there. There's some rough piece sequences for Arctic earlier that I saw while we were focused on the match on top. But dealing with it well, surviving, and getting here to transition now. We'll see what happens here in level 19 speed.
Tetris for Arctic as we are in the faster speeds, 472 to 577. Alex with a healthy 100,000 point lead, but his board is not too ideal, but he's brought it back down to be able to try to recoup. Meanwhile, Arctic unable to take advantage of that for a moment.
Yeah, now Arctic having to do some burns here and there. Nothing too serious, but as we progress, Alex starting to extend that lead now, almost up to 4 Tetrises. Clean boards all around. Boom, Tetris for Alex. And boom, Tetris for Arctic.
So again, this is a fun one on the bottom too. Arctic, certainly, like I said, Chris, more familiar playing on the live event scene than online.
Mm-hmm.
But I like what he's doing here. He's really trying to keep toe to toe with Alex, and that's all you can ask for when you're playing players like Alex and Dog as the opponent. You can only just want to try to make it fair enough that you can at least stay in it and give yourself a chance.
Yeah. If you can hang with these former and current world champions, it's crazy that we have 4 years of championships won by our players up there. Oh, Chance topping out early, and that's gonna advance Dog to the next round. And man, after that close match, we kind of wanted to see that continue, but just wasn't in the cards for that game.
Yeah, I mean, that's just part of how DAS is, right, Chris? I mean, there's just a moment there that you can't get a piece over. And yeah, those first 2 games were, I have to say, Chris, probably some of the best of the tournament so far.
Yeah, no, that was extremely competitive, very strong play, and yeah, the survival ability with that massive drought is definitely a highlight of today.
So Dog will move on into the tournament. He'll go play top 16 on Championship Sunday while we are looking to get a result here. Alex is up 2-0 over Arctic. He has about a Tetris and a half lead, but we're in the latter stages here, Chris. It's level 27 for Alex.
Yeah,
Arctic just joined him
to
now.
the end here, and we are still having a pretty close game. Arctic within a Tetris now. We are neck and neck, but Alex pulling away with that Tetris there. Arctic just needs to build it up for another. Try to keep this even as possible. Oh no, misshift.
Oh, wait, didn't do the Vitz.
Didn't Vitz it, but it was stacked up pretty high. You kind of need to get bailed. You have to rely on the long bar bail there at that point. Okay, that left side's going to be tough. It doesn't get the burn. And yeah, Arctic does best, but Alex is going to take that. We've got double sweeps. Alex now center well Tetris on level 29, showing what is possible here with DAS. Trying to get as many line clears as possible.
And he almost got to level 30 there, 238 lines. And his fan club is screaming for him.
Alex Dachi! Oh my god!
There you go.
Alex Dachi!
So the stream is probably covering their ears because it exploded there. But yeah, listen, Alex has got a great fan base there. They love him.
Yep.
He's our 2-time world champion.
Yeah, you can't help but to want to cheer for the champ there. And a great showing by Arctic, putting up a good fight against one of the toughest competitors possible.
No, I mean, what more can you do? Like we were just talking about, like Arctic and Chance, like any other day, those scores could beat anybody else, right? But you're playing considerably best players in the world, doesn't matter what you do.
Especially that matchup on top. It was so close, yet it was still a sweep. So yeah, double sweeps by the former world champions. That's the power of our players here. These are players that, that isn't even their main play style.
Yeah.
But yet they can be so dominant.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a testament to just the knowledge, the Tetris brain, perhaps, right? That we've talked about in all our past shows and events, and obviously the films, Access to Order, Best of Five. We reference all those things here, Chris, and it's just you see it now. You see it like what's happening with the newer generation of what's growing up, and honestly, like players like Dog and Alex, they've been here a long time too.
Yeah,
So
I mean, you could predict that those players would also be good at DAS, but they have to put the work in, and they have. And the evidence that we see, styles like rolling and tapping, they say like, oh, it's all taps and or no all inputs and no stack, but no, they've got the stack. And more than that, they're evolving the play style, and we're seeing some shifts and maneuvers that we haven't seen before, especially when it comes to survival. And we'll be seeing that evolve as this weekend progresses.
Oh, without question. No, it's been fun. We're having a great time at this event, and we're basically halfway done with the bracket. That left side is set.
All right.
Those are 16 that are at least on that side ready to go.
Yeah,
we're still
and we've
trying
got
to resolve
stations on our other channels.
We're still trying to resolve
in
the stuff on the right
progress.
there. Yeah, but our next group is actually a really good one. Chris.
Okay.
This one I've been looking forward to. So the next group coming up on CT1 is going to be the number 2 seed, Sharky. Finally in action.
Wow! All right.
And he's going to get to play Batfoy. Oh,
wow! Oh man, Best of 99. We just saw Batfoy come out of the hyperbolic time chamber from Dragon Ball Z.
Well, we're going to continue with the best of 99 because Matt Martin, who made it into the next round,
another one.
Here.
It's here.
He's going to play.
Batfoy and Matt Martin are going to be on.
And Matt Martin
Oh my
on our
gosh!
stage here. We're going to get the best
King,
of 99.
This is great. This is
Matt
the
and
finale
me
of the finale.
The finale of the finale. Yeah, that's basically it. Because we originally intended that we wanted to have the best of 99 finish here.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, they're not fighting each other, but they're still on stage at the same time. That is awesome.
That would have been cool. But they'll be on stage together. So it'll be Sharky and Batboy, Meme, and Matt Martin. So those are
that is.
matches
That's hype. That's hype. You're right. This is
going to be a good one.
I'm kind of glad I didn't see the bracket ahead of time.
No spoiler alert there, right?
Yeah.
But you're getting that one, Chris. It's gonna be good. Yeah, no, those are.
Dude,
those are
I'm
fire
totally
matches.
hype.
We also got matches going on still. CT2 has got that going under again. Cole, Cole, Zeno, DMJ, and Snowy are going all at it on CT2. Folks, you can make sure you have all those channels open because you don't want to miss all the action, right? We got CT2, but that's not just on Twitch. We're all over the world, Chris. We're on our main channel. We're on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, right?
Yeah.
X. Right, for anybody still using that, I guess. Right? Maybe we'll get on Blue Sky soon, but and then on CT2 you get YouTube and Twitch there too. So we're all over the world. We're worldwide now.
Yep. Wherever you can get streamed video, we'll probably have a way for you to watch it.
And I guess, Chris, we should probably, while we have a break here before those players start making their way up, talk about our great sponsors, the Tetris Company. Of course.
Absolutely, Tetris Company. Actually having representatives here supporting us, with their new merch and. Just every year, they're allowing us to hold these official tournaments. Their trust in us, allows us to do our best and just to put on a great show for you guys, the best competitive Tetris that you've seen. And we want to keep growing and keep doing what we do. Thank you to the Tetris Company for making it all possible.
And of course, thank you to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo for hosting us all these years. This is the home. This is our home.
Our home. And I keep saying it, or maybe it might have been a while since I've said it, but I came here just, Adam and Rob were like, hey, you want to commentate? And I'm like, I don't know. I want to go to another event. Came here, fell in love with it, and now I have not missed a single year. That first year I slept on Adam's floor, been here ever since, and always made it work out. So, it's been 15 years now, so keep it going.
There's been so many great memories here. You've seen Jonas's number of wins, championships taken. You saw the change that occurred with Joseph Saley winning and basically uttering the new era that come in that we see today. You got your Lifetime Achievement Award here, right? So this place is very magical, very special to us all.
The halls here are, filled with our history.
Especially that man right there that helps keep it running. There he is. He's laughing. He's like, oh, you guys talking about me, man? What? I just pay the bills, right? It's Vince Clemente, right? The president and CEO of Closet Tetris, hanging out with Terry Purcell, the star of Best of 5, and then again, you look at the new generation of people that we have there. Red Shirt, Eva, Barrett's there, I guess. He's not new, but stuff in his face, he's hungry. And then we got great community members like Diane right there. She has been absolutely awesome. She's been doing our stats. She's been keeping everything together. You see that? They love her here, man. I tell you. There's Mage right over there. Been helping with camera work. You've been doing a stellar job. So these are all the people, Chris, that maybe the people that are watching don't get to see behind the scenes that help make these things happen.
Yeah, a lot of these people have been with us for a very long time, getting things done, helping us make the show happen, and they don't happen without all of our volunteers and and also all the viewers out there making it worthwhile putting on this show. Also giving our competitors that extra push, and your Matcherino help especially for this event is very, very dependent on fan support. So definitely keep contributing to our Matcherino. Every bit helps. We've got the bits and stuff that we need on Twitch, and YouTube also has ways to contribute. All of it contributes and helps. So you see a lot of people behind the scenes contributing. Well, a lot of people, also viewers, can also be part of it too, and we really appreciate that. Hi.
No, absolutely. No, every one of these people have done a great job to help keep supporting, and we'll be acknowledging community members tomorrow when we talk about the great crowdfunding they've done for us. We had a Jonas Cup fundraiser that was leading into this to help kind of support the covered expenses that we do, because this is a full-fledged job, man. As far as putting on a great show and a production value. Like those of you that are here on PRG, you're really seeing exactly what we're talking about. This is not an easy thing to do. So,
I know. I came here first time I came here like 2 days early, and I saw them put the scaffolding up, and so much work went into that.
Yeah.
And a lot of that is what PRGE provides for us. And we wouldn't be able to put on a show of this quality without PRGE's support. You know, we tried to do it that 1 year at USC, and it wasn't viable. So partnering with, you know, a place and having a place where people who are fans of retro games can walk up, experience our event, experience, you know, our community and our culture and everything that we're about. You know, just like that story I told earlier of, you know, the professional fighting game player wanting to get in, see what we were all about. You get to have that with that foot traffic when you're surrounded by a gaming event like this. And PRGE really set the gold standard for all of those events. And there's so many other ones now around the country that try to imitate this. But this is really the one that I feel started it all.
Yeah, no, without question. And, you know, again, thank you so much for all your support, for all of you. Again, continue to, like Chris mentioned, contribute to the match arena. We're at $1,070, excuse me. So, you know, we want to grow that. We want to be able to send our winner to Germany and be able to represent the United States, North America, whatever, at the World Championship of Jazz next year in 2026. Your support is what's going to help us get there. So continue to do what you can in the match arena and continue to support Classic Tetris with a number of different things. And very soon, Chris, we'll be launching our own community sponsored type of contributions, which will be through our Patreon.
Yeah, the Patreon's going to be revitalized, and we're going to have new merch, new things, new ways to contribute. So stay tuned for that. I am very excited about that.
Yeah, no, that's coming real soon. I have some more information about that tomorrow or throughout our website, CTWC.com. You can go over there to get information as always. Our Discord is always open. Just use exclamation point Discord in the global chats. You can get all that and you get the information on how to do it. But yeah, listen, it's all thanks to you. You've all been great and all been wonderful supporters. So I think, Chris, what we're going to do is, as our players are about to get set, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break here. So,
all right.
Folks, stick around. You're going to get Sharky and Batfoy, Matt, and Meme up on the main stage here. That's going to be a rockin' match.
Oh, man, I am so looking forward to this. What a treat.
All right, so we'll be right back, folks. 5 minutes.
All right, right back.
All right, folks, we're about to start getting the second half of the bracket going. It's the right side of the bracket. So you can see on the left, it's all spoken for. So Mr. Chris Tang, matches for tomorrow looking pretty good there. We got Pixel Andy and Vance, Lou Scooty and Scott Obozo on the top left. On the bottom, it's Alex T and DMJ. That's a matchup.
Wow, yeah.
And Dog and Cole tomorrow.
Oh, man.
Incredible matches that you're going to see up there. That is really exciting. But on the right, that's what we're focusing on now because that's our second half of the show. We got Sharky and Batfoy, Matt Martin and Meme. That is your CT1 matchup coming up. So on CT2, folks, we need Fractal, Remy, Robin, and Rose. You'll be on the CT2, so Fractal and Remy are already there. We'll need Robin and Rose to come up. This is a stacked group, actually, here, Chris, because it's all of these four matches. I mean, they are prime and ready to go.
Yeah. Oh man. It's going to be hard even to just concentrate on one match over the other because they're just so interesting and so important. And, coming out of the best of 99, Matt Martin and Batfoy coming out of the hyperbolic time chamber, you want to see them perform their best. And against this level of talent, Meme performing just so well across, CTWC this year and then the Jonas Cup last year, absolutely top competitor here in both DAS and all forms of Tetris. And then Sharky really just making, raising the bar for DAS this entire time, having the best quals last year and coming in second seed this year. Really looking to perform, coming up a little bit short last year, not quite, making it into the upper echelon as they expected, now has the chance to do that this year.
And certainly, like you said, the hyperbolic time chamber. That is the best of 99. Batfoy and Matt Martin playing 99 games over the course of 11 weeks.
Yeah.
It's a grind, Chris. That's a true grind, but we've seen the history of the 99 games has shown that the winner that's come out of it has really done something special at the the next major event that we've had. So for a couple of years, it was the World Championship, and then after we made the change, moved to Pasadena and have it started in June, the Jonas Cup now has been the precursor for what we're doing today.
Because right after the season ends, and Jonas Cup's follow-up is right after, and in this case, all DAS players, coming into this, and now they're all up on stage. And, both Batfoy and Matt Martin with that grind coming out stronger. And that's the essence of the time chamber, why you do it. You do the grind, you put the work in, and you come out a different player, stronger, more consistent, and feared.
Indeed. But now the challenge for our best of 99 competitors is they're playing really some of the big DAS guns here. You've got Matt Martin, our winner. Our winner's got to play Meme, who went, Final Four here at Jonas Cup. And then Batfoy's got to play the 2024 Best of 99 winner, Sharky.
Yep.
So quite a storyline we've got ourselves here, Chris.
Yeah. Both of them, getting into CTWC around the same time, Matt Martin and Sharky, just, storming onto the scene 2019. We keep hearing about, 2019's kind of like this special year, and now all these elements of it are coming back. So, Sharky's debut and Matt Martin's debut. Now we're seeing them, here we are top tier, and they're both up on stage now. And Batfoy, too, was also part of that, debuting in 2019. And, Meme a little bit the odd one out, but just so strong in every form of Tetris.
Indeed. So we'll see how much stronger it's going to get. We have referee Abaro confirmed that our players here on CT1 are ready to go.
All right.
So, Chris, this is now the second half. The right side of the bracket gets underway. Who will make it to Championship Sunday? Let's find out. We start in 3,
2, 1. Tetris. Stress.
The Buko chants still live here in Portland. Although I don't know where he is right now. He's probably at the Noodle House, I think.
But yeah, out of all the players here, Meme going the deepest, you know, both in terms of Jonas Cup last year and CTWC recently this year. So much momentum. Can Matt Martin withstand that? And will that hyperbolic time chamber training, the best of 99 training, the intensity of all those matches result in the kind of consistency that'll prove victorious here?
Yeah, and Chris, you got to join us for the finale of that, so it was really special. Really
Yeah,
special. We
quite
can see
the
there's
honor.
a drought kind of going there. The 40 it was. It looked like. My God.
Yeah, Matt having to deal with some burns up high now. And we've seen some new survival out of Matt, you know, playing in those situations.
Now, Matt has to remember that there is no 100K threshold
Yeah,
rule, so
yeah,
he's got to try to keep that perfect now.
Yeah, I think in my takeaways, I was like, yeah, don't rely on your opponent topping out, and that is going to be an early one. Meme's going to take that one easy here in October. You can give the gift early, but you know you're not going to be able to take advantage of the extended return policy.
Indeed. Matt's probably wondering, could I trade in one of my early top, the early ones that I didn't give away, right? And just restart this one? That'd be great.
No, we don't have time for the best of 99 rule here. Where
I think that would have saved a few people in this tournament, definitely. But yeah, you know, tough way to give one game away early, but if it's going to be that one, it's got to be the first one. That Matt's got to try to recoup
Gotta
himself. Lock in and get this second one. If you can tie it up, then guess what? We're back at square one.
Yeah, no, it's actually interesting that Batfoy has already exceeded that. So had it been a Batfoy versus Matt Martin again, you know, Batfoy would be at 40 wins.
Yes. Although definitely they, you know, in the interview we had with them, they're like, no, please, we're good. We've had enough of each other.
Batfoy with a nice T-spin there, attempting to keep it clean through this drought. Pieces really not cooperating. And yeah, Sharky, you know, only had a one Tetris lead here. Okay, finally bangs out a Tetris. And Batfoy almost out of the dig.
Yeah, we're all kind of just sitting here watching to see can Batfoy get out of this. He will. There you go.
And boom, Tetris for Batfoy. Sharky able to take advantage. Now up to 2 Tetris lead. Now 3.
So perhaps you can attribute a little bit of that survivability for Batfoy thanks to the training of the 99. And Sharky, you know, again, we've talked about is a former winner. He won last year's event. He holds many records in the best of 99 with the number of 500 plus games. He had like 84% at the time he would reach that. 17 max outs, the most in history. So
Sharky with the Vits there, using it when it matters.
So certainly, you know, the training for all of that can be prevalent. And we'll see if Batfoy can use that training to his advantage.
Yeah, so Batfoy recovering after that dig. Now has row 2 play going on, hitting another Tetris, but Sharky, yeah, extending the lead now up to 4 Tetrises ahead. Meanwhile, up on top, we're still early days, 50 lines in, but Matt Martin now doing much better. No early top out this time, or at least, you know, 50 lines into the game, but getting the Tetrises, and we're neck and neck going through halfway to transition.
And we've seen Matt, like, he's had been a revitalization of his gameplay has been so good. The stellar consistency that he had in his 99 run have shown that he can definitely play with the big boys.
Yeah. Just need to lock in. Once you get that lock in, keeping consistent, and yeah, having like a good record for not having those early top outs.
Meanwhile, Sharky's having a hell of a game right now.
Oh, yeah.
He's at 504 through 111 lines.
111 lines. This is exactly what Sharky wants to see here. Maintaining that momentum from that awesome qual.
Because you gotta wonder, like, these, now that we're into the 32, right? You're talking about the players that have kind of sat on the bye that they had in the first round, and how much warm-up time did they really take, right? Did they just need a few minutes, or did they spend all that time doing that? I know Sharky was just coming back from lunch, so he seems fine. It seems no rust, no delay on that.
Yeah, well, I mean, you've got to, when it comes time to play your round, you got to play your round, whether it's right after your qual or a few hours after. Okay, Sharky now playing aggressive, going with that. Okay, he takes the triple instead of going too aggressive. Might be the smart play there. He is ahead by a Tetris and a half, but Batfoy has been able to come back a bit after transition here.
Now, this will be key to see what Batfoy does, because this was part of the 99 series. He was starting to have some issues with the 19
post-transition
speed.
play. And he said he was going to practice, so we'll see. Okay, Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Sharky. Batfoy taking a triple off the top. Waiting for that long right. Boom, Tetris for Batfoy. So yeah, Sharky just a Tetris ahead. Takes that double there. Another Tetris for Sharky and Tetris for Batfoy. So yeah, both players are playing really strong right now. This is going to be a great game. This continues.
Yeah, no, definitely. This is a very, very fun match that we're seeing. Kind of when you saw it on the bracket, you're like, ooh, this is a good one. I want to watch it.
Yeah, absolutely.
No disappointment yet.
What a treat. And yeah, up on top, Matt Martin and Meme about to transition here. 125 lines. Tetris for Matt Martin. He's actually out to a lead here. 4 Tetrises ahead. So reversing the complexion of the last round where Matt early topped out might have gotten him to lock in here.
Yeah, no, it's exactly what he needs right now. Meanwhile, still at the bottom. This is our war that we're raging in. 3,000 point difference.
We are neck and neck.
Tetris for Batfoy. Let's go. 741 to 745. My word, Chris. This is a banger game number 1.
Yeah. No, this is edge of your seat action here. Sharky and Batfoy, 2019 debuters. Look at how far they've come.
Meanwhile, Matt and Meme are going out at the top. Matt with a healthy 100,000 point lead. But that's in the early stages of the 19. We got on the bottom. They go to level 26, Chris.
Yeah, we're closing in on the end here. Both players trying to keep that pace. Wow. It's so neck and neck. 1,000 points apart.
Batfoy goes to level 27, so does Sharky. Sharky, those quick taps. He had one earlier in the transition that really saved him. He had missed one, and then he threw a square all the way to the left, and that allowed him to start bringing the board down and get back into the rhythm he's found.
Oh, boom, Tetris for Batfoy.
And another great quick tap.
321 point difference.
Oh, my word. We go to level 28 for Batfoy's only got 1 Tetris to go. It's at 226 line. Sharky's at 224. This is neck and neck, Chris. Here we go.
Okay, Batfoy with a lead there. Does not get the Tetris at the end, or the triple that could have been. And Sharky just barely getting it at the kill screen. What a showdown.
Man, oh man. Chris, how crazy would it have been if Batfoy had gotten that long bar roll to the right?
Man, that triple would have actually put him in the lead. But, what can you do when you're hitting kill screen? You can only do so much, maybe set up a center well or something. But wow, what a close game. The nail biter, edge of your seat action. And wow, what a game from Batfoy coming out of that best of 99. Really showing the strength here. But, both of these players being best of 99 veterans, what happens when you have 2 players coming out of the hyperbolic time chamber? Yeah, they're going to be this strong. You're going to have a matchup this good. But meanwhile, up on top, now Matt Martin maintaining that lead now, still 3 Tetrises ahead. But Meme in excellent shape. Boom, Tetris for Meme, reducing the deficit to a Tetris and a half.
Nice fold from Matt over there, and he's going to get the long bar for the Tetris.
Yeah, this is actually a really close game.
Yeah, Meme has cut it down tremendously.
Yeah, both players in good shape. Boards are clean.
There's another
Boom,
one
Tetris
from
for Matt. 9:15.
There we go, the final lines, Chris.
Yep. About to go into kill screen here. All comes down to this. 223 lines for both players. Can only take a few more burns. They're both waiting for the long bar. Their sequences are both in a drought. Meme's going to top out, and Matt is going to take the second round. We are 1-1 in the match on top.
There you go. Chris, wow. What a group of four we got right
geez.
now.
This is
tremendous.
highly competitive. Exactly what you want to see, for your this could be, grand finals level of play here, but, we're still in round one.
A lot of people rooting on for Matt here in the global chats that we have. But, Meme is a huge fan favorite too, Chris.
Absolutely.
Her popularity skyrocketed for CTWC this year, making it to the World Championship and getting to the final.
All of these players really are fan favorites when I think about it. It's like, Matt had a community go on watching his streams, and, Meme is Meme. And Sharky, definitely a fan favorite. Batfoy, one of the earliest, young players that is showed what was possible beyond Joseph Saley. It wasn't just a one-hit wonder. Batfoy proving that another young competitor could rise to the top.
Right, and doing it with the play style that we knew and loved at the time, right? So, tremendous. Great game so far. Again, if you like what you're seeing, help contribute to the Matcherino. That'll help get the prize pool going for our players. These players are starting to look to get into the top 16, and if your contributions can get there high enough, they may be receiving some of that prize money. So our goal is to at least get enough to send our Jonas Cup champion to go to Germany to represent North America. Of course, we do have some international players that are here, but one very notable one is playing currently on CT2. So make sure you got that window open. Whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, that's available there. Robin from the Netherlands, the winner from 2024's World Championship, is here. Currently playing Rose in a good one.
Meanwhile, here we are neck and neck on the bottom, 40 lines in, but a third way to transition here. So another potentially very close one.
So, Chris, we talked about being here at PRG, the history, the nostalgia that we have. 2019 has been very prevalent. We've talked about that on the previous shows.
Yeah, that was
and whatnot.
such an iconic, sort of like we could tell the winds of change were blowing, and where we would end up. It was exciting to see.
Certainly. And 3 out of the 4 players here were very heavily inspired by that year where they all made names for themselves. So it's kind of iconic to see them all now in this situation.
And just, I feel so fulfilled knowing that, years have passed and, they're still advancing, they're still evolving as players. That boy high up, getting that Tetris, and our Sharky not far behind. Back and forth they go.
And I should shout out that it was, I mentioned before, somebody got us up to $100 more, so $11.70.
Oh yeah.
We should mention who it is because it's the guy that's reffing the match right now.
Oh,
it's
wow.
Arbaro. Make sure to join TNP Tetris for the non-pros, right? Arbaro, we'll mention that all weekend long now for $100. Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I do see that the promo screen for that on Tetris Friendlies pretty often.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I know that listen, Arbaro's doing a great job running that because it's allowing the group of people that maybe feel like they're not capable enough to be playing at a competitive level. Many times we hear people always say, "Oh, I don't want to get involved in competitive Tetris until I can get like a max out." Right.
Right.
They think because they're watching our high level players and the skill level that they have, they say, "Oh, that's the only way I can compete." Right. But thanks to Arbaro, he's really putting together the training ground for a number of people, and players like we saw earlier today, like Cole Bucket, Cobra from the World Championships, players like that grew up in TNP. That's where they first started playing. That gave them the opportunity to hone their craft and get better and play matches competitively where not having to be at a maxed out level. And that's how they attained that.
Yeah, no, and just getting involved in the community, you don't want to have that intimidation factor. Oh,
Unfortunately,
up
Matt
on
with
top.
top out. The drought ended up affecting Matt there, 25 pieces. Mean was able to keep it under control. So, yeah, unfortunate there. After such a great game that we saw, Matt knows. He's like, I'm giving these away. He knows.
Yeah. I mean, this is exactly the sort of thing that the training should be able to help with, and just got to lock in for this next game and make that pay off.
Right,
He could do it. That last game was phenomenal.
Really yeah, it was really good. So exactly like you said, Chris. If he can just lock it in and get this one back, then we're even again, and then we just play one to decide it all.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, what a score here on the bottom there. About to get the transition.
I know, neck and neck all the way.
And near 600s.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's not even an easy... No matter the play style, this is a high transition score. Wow.
Yeah, Bedfoy has a line to burn. He's going to go in. There's the Tetris. He'll get the 601.
600 transitions here.
Sharky wants to do him one better. And here it comes.
There you go. Boom, Tetris for Sharky. 616.
But Sharky's not happy because he knows the board parity on that left was not to his liking. He kind of wanted to get that Tetris for the 600K, but now he's got to fix it up, and that's exactly what he's doing right now. Batfoy, meanwhile, needs the bar in the worst way, Chris.
Oh, man. Not like this. And that's going to be a top out. Sharky taking that round. We're 2-0. And Sharky relieved, despite, how good that transition score was. Man, that's got to hurt. Topping out that fast after such a great transition score.
Yeah. And again, it kind of just seems like that's like the Batfoy syndrome that he was having at the best of 99. He would have these like strong transition scores, but then when we get into the 19, a little bit of aggression ends up faltering him.
Maybe getting, into 120 lines, you might want to just burn back down to the bottom, make sure you survive to adjust for this next round.
All right, so Shark with a 2-0 lead. They're about to get set on the bottom there. Meanwhile, on the top, Matt Martin with a 60,000 point lead, but that's early days here, Chris.
Yeah, early days up there. Matt Martin trying to get back that momentum. Had that one good game, and then another early top out. So if statistics show, I mean, Matt shouldn't be topping out this next game.
So yes, join Tetris for the non-pros at tnp.tetris.lol. That is a real link, folks. It's not a meme type of thing. It's real. I'd like to give also a recognition to Captain Fufu here, Chris Tang. $50 contribution into the match. Reno gets us
thank you.
to
Yeah,
1220. We're getting close to that 1500 that we're trying to get at
getting
least
there.
to start.
Yeah. That's once we get that, then it's on. We know that we'll have a representative for the big show in over in Europe.
And again, it's all thanks to you crowdfunding this. We'll be able to continue to try to support our players and get that up. The more money that goes into Match Arena, possibly opportunity to send more players, and then also pay out our placement players, like the top 8, top 16. So we have a threshold that we're looking to get. So we'll share that information tomorrow as we get into Championship Sunday. 100,000 points to 99,000 points. That way is almost the 100,000 point threshold, Chris.
Yeah, and neck and neck this whole way. Yeah, usually these two players just right in line with each other. Up on top, Mimi having to do some burns, get the board back into shape. Matt again to an early lead, 3.5 Tetrises. So kind of a repeat of that second game. It's like an A-B sort of thing where Matt does an early top out and then he's get a dominant game, and we're on the beat where Matt is getting that early lead now and may be able to lock in to keep this match alive. Sharky with a Spire forming in the middle. You do what you can when you hit that Z burst like that. Boom, Tetris for Sharky. Managing to keep it as neat as possible.
Because he's waiting for this.
There's an L tuck
J,
possible.
yeah.
Yep.
Once this J, he finally got it.
Boom, Tetris for Sharky. 0 point difference there. We are neck and neck as it gets.
You know, I don't know. I didn't pay close attention here, Chris, but I should have looked. You know, I should have checked to see if Matt was doing what he was doing in the best of 99, where he was pushing down the number of points of what game it was. So if he hasn't been doing that, you can tell that like he's trying to be more focused, right? Because he was doing that as like a fun little cheeky thing. But I think sometimes you got to go back to that root, right? You know, you got to stick with what was keeping you loose and having you have a good time. Right?
Yeah, an expression of being confident and being relaxed. Boom, Tetris or Matt extending the lead to 4 Tetrises. Once again, this is just like that second game. You give one away and then come out strong. Maybe there's something to that. Give the gift and take it back.
Well, Beam is probably hoping that if that's the case, where Matt is playing good on the evens and she's playing good on the odds, right?
You'll still end up in victory, right?
right?
Unless Matt's playing like me and then pretending to be weak and then just not let up on that last game. We'll see.
That would be something. But a great score right now for Matt as we're about to get close to the transition for them.
Yeah. And their meme hits level 19 first. Double long bar dependent. Fills it in. Content to take that hole on the bottom and is going to score dirty Tetris there. Boom. Tetris or meme. 450K. 100,000 points behind. Matt maintaining this 4 Tetris lead.
We're on the bottom. We've got 415 to 400. Badfoy with the slimmest of leads. They are approaching the Joey Parker turn. Sharky's already there because Sharky is a push-down player. So he'll get there faster.
Yeah, Batfoy having to clean up a bit. He's probably going to be content to play off of row 2 there for a while. Boom, Tetris for Batfoy. 440. We are neck and neck. Approaching transition. Next 20, 30 lines.
Focus back at the top here, Chris, as they are now into level 21. Tetris. Was that
Simul Tetris?
I think there was a simul caster by us, right?
Yeah, as it should be. Wow, some 4D burns there by Matt.
Yeah. And he gets the right piece.
Yeah. Wow, Matt cashing in on that. Yeah, you set up some delayed burns and banked on that long bar coming when it did, and it pays off.
And again, you know, Matt with a 75,000 point lead, but Meme is just holding in there steady.
Yeah, slowly getting back into the game here. Okay, now within half a Tetris now.
Well, back at
Matt,
the bottom.
Yeah.
The bottom has now gone to transition on Sharky's side. Batfoy will join in 3 lines.
Yep. Batfoy built up a bit, waiting for that long bar. And there it is. Boom, Tetris for Batfoy into transition at 541. So yeah, Sharky lines ahead, so Batfoy with a little bit more time. But really needs to get that cleaned up. You don't want to be that high up on the board with the ass. Oh, didn't go for the square to burn that off. Now he's going to need some good pieces to get out of this cleanly. Ooh, gets a box, good. Gets the right LJ there. Can dig back down, good flat burn.
Oh, this board for Batfoy.
Can still keep it clean.
Oh, those square,
nice.
The square timing was so brilliant for him.
Yeah, Batfoy really making the best of this situation. That would ordinarily kill almost anyone. What survival from Batfoy. What a dig.
Tremendous. Meanwhile, at the top, Matt and Meme having some trouble with their boards there, and it looks like Matt will take that
simul
one.
top out. Matt's going to take it. We are 2-2. We are going to a decider up on top between Matt Martin and Meme. I really love that M alliteration in that matchup. The Meme Matt Martin matchup.
Try to say that 5 times fast, right? Meanwhile, things are getting fast. Sharky gets that long bar all the way over. That spire there was getting dangerous, Chris.
Oh, yeah.
And Sharky, the quick taps.
Oh, wow.
The mastery he has of those. And he's got himself set up for something dirty, too.
Yeah, after that huge dig by Batboy, Sharky only able to pull out a 1 Tetris lead. Oh, Batboy lost stats, but gets it again. Gets another long bar, bangs down that Tetris. But yeah, Batboy needs to get this playfield back under control somehow.
Oh, both of them are in trouble.
Batboy is going to top out there, and Sharky being in the lead just barely takes the 3rd round. It's a sweep, but wow, what a showing by Batboy, and what perseverance in that survival.
Tremendous match on the bottom there, Chris. That was fantastic. I mean, that's a sweep, but that's not an easy sweep.
Oh, not at all. That was so close, and I am so impressed by Batboy's survival performance there. We're going to be seeing great things coming out of Batboy into the future.
And now here we go. The Sharky fan club shouting for him. He'll move on to Championship Sunday, Chris. He's still looking to be one of the favorites now.
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, action happening over on CT2. Crazy result that just happened.
Yeah, so be sure to tune into CT2 to find out the chaos that happened there. But up on top, we are in a decider, our first here on CT1 in the brackets. We got a lot of sweeps, and then we got, it's like all sweeps and a decider.
Yeah, there's like nothing in between, at least over on this channel.
Yeah.
But here we go. So this is where you were talking about, Chris, before. It's like, the odds and the evens.
Right.
We must take advantage of these gifts given by Matt in those games 1 and 3.
Yeah, let's see if Matt was holding back here. And if, or, one path is another gift, or Matt was holding back and can actually maintain that consistency for 2 games in a row.
Matt gets the Tetris. He has a 2.5 Tetris lead. We are early on in this one, 40 lines in, but the tension is mounting here, Chris. Two fan favorites, unfortunately, having to meet in a round 1 this early.
Yeah, this is the story here is just like either outcome is going to be wild. Like, I can't help but to root for both of them.
I can't help to root for you fans out there that have been helping to contribute to the match. Chris, we can see now we're at $1,600.
Oh, all right. That means someone is going to the DAS World Championships.
Now, the contributions don't stop there, folks. Make sure you keep going because we do want to continue to pay. The more money that goes in, potentially we can send more people and pay out more of our players. There are thresholds that are out there. So I want to be able to make sure that happens. Thank you to Zombie1, spelled ZAMBIEE1. Chris gave a combined total of $270.
Yeah.
Wants to know what is the next goal for top 4 to Germany. So basically, the top, we do have a third. We should probably get that slide up at some point. But how it'll work is that the more money is getting put in, then the opportunity for more people to go and also pay out. So the threshold we're looking at, I think it was $8,000 would help pay out for a top 4 to have funding to go, along with the top 8 to get paid. So it's very important that you all help contribute that. So 8,000 is the goal, but the 1,500 minimum was what we were looking for to get our champion out there. But continue to help, continue to support.
Yeah, we do need that help. 8,000 there's quite a ways to go, so we need your help to get there.
Yeah, last year we had 8,000 to get 4 players out to Germany, so we're going to try to kind of replicate that and also have money to go down to our top 8, and more money goes into top 16 and so on. So we'll share that information.
Yeah, both players really having to do some burns to keep it clean, keep it alive, but it's responsible, and we're about 373 going into 100 lines. It's not going to be the fantastic transition score, but if you're either of these players, you definitely want to survive to get into the 19s and make that run.
And Big Pixel Andy fan, excuse me, Big Pixel Andy fan 67. Wow. With a $100 contribution, though. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you.
That's how we got to our 1,600 there, Chris. So again, continue to keep those contributions going.
I'm really glad that we're on Saturday and we did hit our first goal. So that's a good feeling and encouraging our players to perform their best, make it to Germany. Okay, Matt
466 to 425, Chris. Yeah, this is a tight one again.
Yeah, this is only Tetris and a half to 2 Tetris lead for Matt. And approaching transition, players want to get their boards in shape here. Matt going aggressive, can get a dirty here. And there it is. Boom, dirty Tetris for Matt. 491, still in the lead. 8 lines to level 19. Doing a little bit of cleanup. That's what you want to do. Yeah, he's going to burn that back down to the bottom. Ensure that survival. Meme having a few holes in the stack going into transition. Nothing she can't handle though. Boom, Tetris for Meme. Neck and neck now. Meme with a cleaner play field after transition. Okay, finally Matt opens it back up.
Matt was thinking. He was thinking. You saw it, Chris. He was thinking about it, but then he chose wisely.
Yeah, Matt taking the safer path there, taking a double, keep it low. Meme with a Tetris into the lead now. A Tetris ahead. And now that Matt's board is back into shape, you can see him firing back. Boom, Tetris for Matt. 539. We are neck and neck into the level 19 speeds. This is exactly what you want to see. So this is neither an early top out or a blowout by Matt. We are neck and neck through this. This is exactly how you want the decider to come out. Both players playing at their best.
This is edge you see Tetris, Chris. I mean, the Expo here is just on pins and needles.
Yeah. Anyone's game here. Too close to call. Both players excellent now, showing us what they can do. Wow, that adjustment by Matt. Meme is clean. Boom, Tetris for Meme. Now up to a Tetris lead.
He was hoping for that S piece to come sooner. It did not.
Matt taking a triple, but got a clean board out of it.
Now Meme is ahead in the line count slightly. Could be in favor for
So
Matt.
this is a very even match. More than the numbers may show. Boom, Tetris for Matt. Neck and neck scores. And similar line counts. So this is really, really close. What a decider. Boom, almost a simul Tetris there. Meme's still 1 Tetris ahead, but Matt is almost set up for another one. Gets the long bar. Boom, Tetris for Matt. Boom, Tetris for Meme. 1 Tetris difference. Matt with a double there. Both players waiting on long bars. Developing a slight drought here. Both players dealing with it well.
Yeah, the difference there is that Matt could not use the bar. Meme was able to, so that increases the lead and Matt's board. He needs the bar. Now there it comes.
Gets the bar.
He gets the
Matt.
Tetris.
But Meme was able to capitalize on those pieces that came. Long bars came in favorable times and pulls into the lead. Matt struggling to survive here. That's not looking good. And Meme pulling wide into the lead there is going to take that round and the match. But what a showdown.
Unbelievable. That one was tight as hell, Chris. That was coming down tooth and nail, down to the wire. But then it's just that moment there, right? That moment of the stacking decision where Matt was unable to keep the well open. That untimely drought that kind of hurt. Meme was able to keep her board well. Matt had to close it, couldn't use the bar. That was the difference.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate timing. Matt was really playing a strong game there too, but just the way it played out at the end, the long bars didn't come when they needed to be, and sometimes that's what makes a difference. But against the caliber of the player that Meme is, Matt's got nothing to be, ashamed of there. That was a brilliant performance and one of the closest games we've ever seen.
No, that was very good. It was very good. And listen, it's a tribute to what Matt did in the best of '99. He
Absolutely.
is your season 5 winner. He'll tell you straight up, because he says those first 2 games that he gave away, that's the difference for him. He knows. He knows better. Well done from both of our players. Meme will advance to Championship Sunday. Matt Martin, his tournament run comes to an end, but he'll take his best of season 5 trophy. We'll get that tomorrow.
Now with a performance like that, just becomes the stuff of legend. So looking forward to seeing more from Matt. It's been a few years, since 2019, but seeing the growth in the player, I just love it. I love seeing our players evolve and stick with it. And, one of the players that has kind of experimented with rolling and, stuck around with us. And now, still a top DAS player, even in this new age of the new generation of players.
So what a day we've had, Chris. We've got one more set of matches to come. Should be a lot of fun. We're going to get that going in just a few moments. But first, I'd like to continue talking about my play watch. This watch we were wearing, Chris, here. We're showing it off. You can see that right there. It's coming out to the pre-orders you were talking about, October 24th. You get that free band that they'll give you there. But, I mean, Chris, we've had time to kind of take a look at this. You were talking about being able to play Tetris. But not only is that, but it's counting your steps as well. It's checking out your fitness.
That's right, yeah.
It's
you can get in shape and play Tetris.
So maybe that's good for me, right? I just not get into it, right? Because King was setting up the convention food earlier.
Go from being a square to a long bar.
Oh, my word. So certainly, yeah, listen, again, thanks to My Play Watch. They're fantastic. If you want to get yours, you can pre-orders. If you're watching at home, you can do it before October 24th. You'll get that free band. But if you're here live at Portland Retro Gaming Expo, we have the exclusive watches for you. They are on sale now as we speak.
You can get it early.
You can get it early. You can get it in front of everybody around the world. You can show it off to all your friends. Say, guess what I got? You can't get it because you got it here today at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. And man, Chris, there's
I played mine too much. It ran out of battery. I was trying to get the puzzle mode back on so I could see if I could sneak in around between our matches here.
Oh, certainly, yeah. No, definitely. I love this watch. It's very simple, right? Like I know I'm gonna make my wife very jealous here. I'm gonna show her. Listen, this is my watch, honey. You're watching at home, right? This is my watch. You can't have it. This is mine. You can't take it. I don't usually wear any type of. I think you mentioned you don't really wear a watch at all.
There wasn't a reason to, but now there is, and I can't wait to take this out and show it off, and show them Tetris is part of my life.
Absolutely, right. Can have not only do we wear it here, Chris, but we can wear it here on our fashionable wrist. So get yours today. Again, they're available at our merch booth. Also available at the merch booth, we got the Jonas Cup T-shirts. Those are a hot seller. So we've got a few more sitting out there, folks. So if you didn't get yours, you got to get it. Because come Sunday, guess what? Your size not going to be available.
I saw some new colors. They're pretty cool. Non-standard colors too. So.
Yeah, it's a nice purple with a bit of a gold trim there. That's kind of a tribute to the Los Angeles Lakers, and I think Jonas is a big basketball fan, so I think that kind of fit well for that.
Cool. Glad to hear it.
Yeah, what I'd like to hear is a story about your hat there, Chris. Where'd you get that fancy hat? Because everybody was looking at the Tetris table and they thought it was for sale.
Really?
Like, where can I get that hat?
Well, I think so. Vince really wanted it. Like 1 year. Well, there was a time when I collected hats, and I collected animal hats. I mean, they were, I don't know, some of them would have ears, some of them would have like bills or snouts. My favorite one was a cow. And the same company that made these animal hats, I went to their website, and they had a Gangnam Style hat, and this was the year 2012, and that song was just like everywhere.
Yeah.
And it was just so positive, kind of like our community. It had this energy to it, and a lot of people look back at that year and the energy and what that song did for the world, and I'm like, it's got like a really good energy. So I saw that hat, I'm just like, okay, if I'm gonna get this animal hat order in, I'll get the Gangnam Style. Oh, I guess they're the.
So crazy stuff happening.
Oh my
CT2
goodness!
there.
CT2, tune in. There's something you may need to see. Wow.
I mean, that's kind of this tournament, Chris. The DAS, anything can happen, man. Anything can happen. And certainly it has over there. Wow. Intense day. Intense. I mean, we just saw that with Meme and Matt Martin there. That was an intense one to finish.
Yeah, no, too close to call. That one was surely the same. I mean, we can hear the reactions. We know there's emotion involved. So definitely check out CT2 to see what happened there. We won't spoil it for you here on CT1.
Indeed, yeah.
But yeah, the hat was just, I was like, okay, I want to get something positive, something fun. So I got these hats. And then I had like a bunch of, like I liked it enough so that I had like 2 or 3 of them. And then at some point I I was just like, oh, well, I got an extra one. I got the one I wear, and I can sell this other one. So I put it out on my table for sale in Phoenix, and then I think Vince saw it. And he said, hey, I want that hat, and then I forgot to give it to him. I gave it to him here at Jonas Cup this year, so we were both wearing it. Something positive, something fun, and it's actually kind of a throwback to the gold cartridges that we give out and for NWC and that sort of thing. So we're like, well, maybe in the future there's a gold hat for CTWC coming that might lend some inspiration from this. So
yeah,
you know,
and we got the future of Classic Tetris.
That's right.
He's hanging out. This is Ro. What's the question? Oh, you can say it in the mic.
Oh.
We want the world to hear what you're saying.
Why?
Are you next? The answer is yes, little man. It's time. It's showtime. You're the main event tonight, right? Because we're about to talk about here that it's the final block. Our final 8 players in the round number 1. We're gonna get to the end here. So coming up on CT1, folks, you can see the bracket right there. Here's our matchups. Over on CT1, you're gonna get Wallbant and Biggie Mac, along with Svavar, Stone Cold Svavar is gonna try to take down this young, cute, adorable man, Zro. They're gonna go one-on-one to see who's gonna go play on Sunday, and then over on CT2, AV Geek, Nima, Hana, and Jacobo will wrap it up over there. So Zro, what do you think? You're gonna play a legend in Svavar. Do you know anything about Svavar?
He never gets angry.
Well, he has that demeanor, right? Doesn't he look like he's an angry guy?
No, but I might make him angry.
And how are you gonna make him angry?
By winning.
Clearly, right? You got this in the bag?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a hard player, but I think I have a good chance.
You know, he's a 3-time European champion, so you're gonna play a living legend here. You know, Dad's watching. They're gonna be supporting you all the way, right? What does it mean that you have your parents always here to support you in your Classic Tetris journey?
It's great because I wouldn't be playing because he has to sit behind me. And qualifiers, he got to sit behind me for like an hour, 30 minutes. So, yeah.
But I mean, it's helpful that you have a good dad that he actually likes to play too, right?
Yeah. He has a PB of 669.67.
Oh, hey now. There we go. Now, and then you got your great mom, right? She's adorable and was helping you out before watching the scout match, right? And then I love your brother. Your brother's amazing, right? He's gonna be the greatest luchador in the world, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go follow him at Rolistico, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm very excited. I want to see Rolistico versus who would you want to see? Rolistico versus who? Penta.
Me.
You?
Yeah.
You gonna wrestle?
Yeah. Yeah. I wrestle him at home.
Now, what would your wrestling name be?
The Demonator. That's my name right now.
Oh, is that what it is right now? Demonator? Right. Well, you might have to come up with something. How about Demon Z? What about that?
Yeah. Actually, that sounds better.
That does sound pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Demon Z, right? That's very, very lucha. Well, if you're gonna get a lucha mask, which one do you want? You want like a Rey Mysterio?
Face paint.
Oh, you want the face paint, right? All right. I mean, that goes well. You know Finn Balor? He used to wear a face paint as the demon.
Yeah. Prince Devitt.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, see, now we're getting to the lore here. This kid knows, man. Shout out to New Japan Pro Wrestling. Oh my God. Well, listen, you got a big match, right? So you might as well get warmed up. There he is. There's Svavar. He's waiting for you.
Oh, I'm scared.
Yeah, you got it.
I got it, though.
You got it. Good luck to you, kid. There you go, folks. Chris Day, that's the future of your Classic Tetris. This kid, man.
Wow.
I got a feeling he's going to be a world champion in a few years, man.
That's a sharp kid. And, man, going against a player with a veteran status of Svavar, this is insane and mind-blowing. If you told me that Svavar, Stone Cold Svavar, multi-time European champion, would be coming to a DAS World Tournament and fighting a kid like Zro, I'd say, get back in the time machine and leave me alone. Because you are lying.
Right. Literally, 2010, Chris Tang, if you told him this storyline, he'll say, get out of town, you're a liar. I don't believe you.
Wow. And it's just amazing that Svavar is still, in it and still achieving and still growing as a player, and now this kind of challenge. It's either going to be an experience, to. It's going to go one way or the other, right? It's either going to be you're going to retire after something like this, or it's going to make you stronger and come back better than ever. So we'll see how this plays out.
No, it's definitely, this is maybe coining terms that King doesn't know anything about, but this is a generational match. But
That's
literally,
right.
This is literally generations colliding. And it's gonna
Absolutely.
be fun to watch, man. So I'm excited. Players are in there. They're gonna get warmed up. Our CT2 players are locked in. This is the final block of the day. Mr. Chris Tang, we are on lightning speed right now. We're way ahead of time.
Oh yeah, that's thanks to a lot of the sweeps there and the high caliber of player. Wow, I'm just blown away by the scene before us here. And our match on the bottom too, also awesome. Wallbant just doing so well in so many events, coming out to the regionals and everything. Biggie Mac also performing super well here. Actually, last year, some upset action by Biggie Mac, so not to be trifled with here. A veteran of the Jonas Cup.
So as mentioned, we had international representation. Emil Svobar, currently lives here in the States, representing his
That's
country,
right.
his home country of Iceland. Wallbant living in Canada, so he's definitely representing that. Then you got our Americans, Row and Biggie Mac, to try to defend the North American titles here.
Biggie Mac getting that secret grade going on there. Love to see it.
Yeah, Biggie Mac was doing that before playing Alex, and
Ah.
I think Alex was maybe like, "Hey, you want to play a secret grade match? Let's go." That would have been interesting.
Is there a rule set for secret grade match?
I don't know. Well, there you go.
Excellent.
Biggie confirming that yes, there is. All right, Chris. Very exciting. This is a very exciting matchup that we're going to be getting.
Yeah, man. It's one of those matches too where it's just like, I can't cheer for one over the other because both are so important. So, objectivity rules here. May the best player win.
Well, I also think you're contractually bound to not root for the players, right? Thanks to CTWC contracts and things.
That's true, yeah.
Well, we can be sympathetic, right? We can be sympathetic to the players. All right, so referee Arbar is going over the rule set with our players, making sure that they are getting set.
No hitting below the belt, that sort of thing, yep.
Again, remember to help contribute to the match arena. We're at $1,600, so it was Lifetime Achievement Award winner Chris Tang mentioned. We have reached goal number one, which will be the funding to get our winner of the Jonas Cup to Germany. So the money's there for them now, but we want to continue to keep going. We saw what happened last year, Chris, when we sent 4 players out, and that tournament was absolutely fire.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to have the best players converge in the world. I mean, something that we did learn, when we had our online years is that when you have a wider variety of opponents engage with each other, the quality of the competition increases. So that's what we get when we send our best over to Germany for the DAS World Championships.
And here we go. Referee Arbar is getting Wallbant and Biggie Mac settled in. Top judge Arbaro always on top of it. He'll be having the referee shirt tomorrow, Chris, so you'll see him definitely standing out. He'll have the zebra on. CT2 is getting underway. They're about there getting those games going, so we'll be back here, as you can see, as Arbaro again, still just getting players settled in. There's the exclamation point match arena. You can see that on your screen. Help contribute to the prize pool. King just finished talking about that. Also, you can go to TetrisEffect.game for Classic Tetris TEC, the Tetris Effect. Oh, there's my show there, Chris. Friday Night Fights.
Yeah. Always great.
All right, we got the thumbs up from Arbaro.
Okay, looks like we're ready to go.
We are ready to go. So, folks, we are going to count it down. This is the final group of the day. These will go on to the round of 16 tomorrow. Who plays on Championship Sunday? Chris Tang. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1.
Tetris. Stress.
Yeah, he's still not here.
And wow, what a scene we have here. Multi-time European champion Svovar versus the prodigy Zrobot.
A generational matchup here, Chris. And you love to see those type of matches.
Yeah, and I mean, Svovar really being part of our community, part of our scene for so long, really helped build what we have and make it possible. We would always talk about Svovar as being one of the most prominent international competitors. And you know, when you have that kind of scene, when you have that kind of growth, and you can say we have a world championship with players from around the world, it legitimizes things. And Svovar was a really big part of that in early years.
No, he really was, and he had that great rivalry with Yanni playing in those
That's
European
right.
championships, and just the remarkable moments that they shared. And it was so good that we had Jonas went out there in I think it was 2019.
Yeah, I remember him going out there, and I think he did commentary and stuff there too,
He did,
right?
yeah. He didn't play in the tournament, but he did commentate the finals between Svovar and Richard. So those were good times, man.
On bottom, Walbot out to an early lead now with 2 Tetrises. Biggie's got some cleaning to do. He's going to have to take that triple. Oh, but then into a double and is perfectly clean after that. Ready to score a Tetris there, and boom, Tetris for Biggie. Nope, didn't go for it. I think I miscounted. That was a triple.
Yeah,
now it's a boom Tetris for
There you
Biggie.
go. Sorry, Chris, it's been a long day here. Right?
Yeah, it's been a long day. Those dark colors messing with me. Up on top, Zrobot up to a 2.5 Tetris lead. Both boards clean.
Yeah, Zrobot getting through round 0, defeating his arch nemesis, a Game Scout. Forever, those two are forever linked now.
Yeah.
Scout making the video about Zrobot, and
I know, that's just a crazy story there. And I think back to when Game Scout kind of couldn't play Tetris and then did the grind and then was able to play really well, got the max out. Going full circle, becoming a competitor, making brackets, and then get destroyed by a kid. That's the cycle.
yeah. Well, we wouldn't have it any other way. Scout will tell you. He'll say, you know what, I don't mind losing because I can go take pictures now.
Yep. I mean, it happened to Jonas, so that's not a bad set of footsteps to follow in.
Right. You can see good techniques from Zrobot. You saw he was able to, maneuver pieces over to the left side, maintaining the dash, and he got the Tetris. So you can see it's such a tender age here, Chris. And maybe you can speak from experience, right? Because you were a young gamer too, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, a lot of people might not know. I started when I was like 11 or 12, Hawaii Nintendo Championships, won that one on Super Mario Brothers. So.
And the Nintendo World Championships back in 1990, what was the youngest age group that they had?
11 and under.
Okay. So if they had that today, Zrobot would need that waiver.
Yeah. No, Nintendo thought of a lot of stuff, and we're kind of like the only spiritual successor to that competition. So those are big boots to fill. But I think being around 15 years like we have, definitely can kind of say that we've done our best and can follow in those footsteps.
Wow, Biggie Mac was getting way up high. He was able to get that long bar over.
Oh yeah, able to survive and keep it clean. There's gonna be a burn on the bottom there, or we'll see how this plays out. Kind of stuck doing some doubles and singles up on top here. That's gonna allow Walbot to extend the lead here. 2 Tetrises now, 3. Up on top, Zrobot extending a lead now. Boom, Tetris for Zrobot. Almost to 500,000 points at 100 lines. It's 4.5 Tetrises ahead. It's going to be a monster transition score for Zrobot. Wow.
Yeah, he's locked in right now.
Yeah, this is a very strong game, making a statement out the gate.
Still plenty of lines left to go for Zrobot to fix this, but you don't want to be down this much going into the transition.
Yeah. Okay, both Biggie and Wallband now clean. Boom, Tetris for Biggie. It's going to help a lot. Wallband still 2 Tetris ahead, now 3. Both players Tetrising as they approach transition. Get those boards, keep that shape, keep that safe. Don't want to build too high. Okay, so Biggie safe there, and Wallband not far behind.
Yeah, Biggie
now his
first
transition.
Biggie the first into transition. Wallband has one more line to go on the top.
Yep.
Throw will go, and so will Zrobot. Here we go. 3 out of the 4 are in a level 19 play. Wallband has joined, and now everybody's on a 19.
Yep. So now here's where that discipline and that consistency, making sure that you keep your board in shape and survivable, is really going to make the difference. Zero pulling ahead. 6 Tetrises now. 151,000 points in the lead. Wow, look at that. Move piece maneuverability by Zero. Wow.
His Tetris ability at this age, Chris, is just remarkable.
Yeah, this is the future of competitive Tetris here. Zero showing how it's done. Boom, Tetris for Zero. 200,000 point lead now. And Wallband playing way up high. Depending on the left, gets that long bar over to the left. That is a critical move there. If you don't get that and you hang that bar on the left, then that means trouble. We are neck and neck on the bottom now. Biggie some lines ahead, so not quite a true lead, but it's pretty close. Wallband with another Tetris, and boom, Tetris for Biggie. Oh, Svarvar topping out just like that, and Zero taking the first round with authority.
Well, he did say, Chris, when we were just talking to him, he's like, I'm not afraid. I can beat him. What a statement game out of the box.
I mean, Zero is doing a little bit of mullining.
All right, well, referee Albaro's going to tell him you got to turn that off. Although we are way ahead of schedule, I'm not going to lie, Chris. So a little.
You know, getting a PB, it might, we might want to see it, right?
Yeah.
Like, look at this. The score and the transition, I think, kind of justifies it. You know, if you need like a commentator blessing to do the Mullen, go do the Mullen.
Yeah. Oh, this is the last set of match of the day, so I think we're okay. We're way ahead of schedule.
Yeah, I already bought
Biggie on the top here is going to top out.
Oh man, that Biggie not able to maintain that, and Wallband's going to take that one. Close match though. Biggie really able to close the gap there at the end. Boom, Tetris for Zero. And gonna get a relatively early max here if this continues. Oh, needs more favorable pieces. That drought. Oh man, game not providing that long bar. And that's gonna be a top out. But a victory for Zero, up by 1 now.
You know, you may not have encouraged it like Chris Bidwell did back when Ben Mullen did the first ever one, but I mean, that was very nostalgic to see that, right? How from you to encourage Zero to do the Mullen. And now we have to see, Chris, if Zero doesn't get reverse swept now. Because Bidwell will tell you that the true Mullen is then, after doing the Mullen, you have to get beaten by your opponent, swept out.
Uh-oh. Svar's got the opening.
All right, so our bottom game will get started. They'll stop at Tart 1 in just a moment. So game 1 goes to Zero. Game 1 goes to Wallband. Pretty exciting game there. You know, Svarvar had a great day yesterday. He had the opportunity of getting almost 5 max outs. He ended up finishing with 2 and a great kicker. But he had so many opportunities. He had like 800K games going on like early, like into 25 or whatever, and then just couldn't finish it out. You know, the RNG whether was not available to the stack that he was doing or a slip up or whatnot. But he was on fire yesterday. And so now this is like his first game he's got to play because he qualified early. He was in the first session. So
that's right.
Now like his real first match since he had to buy. And it's also the last match of the day.
Wow, okay. So yeah, biggest time divide probably, right? Between your qual and your actual match.
No, he came up to me earlier today and he was saying, "What time am I playing? Is this correct?" I was like, "Yeah, you'll be the last one." He's like, "Again?" Because he was the last one last year.
Oh.
When him and Harry were playing in round 1.
Okay, Wallband having to do some burning. Biggie up to a 2 Tetris lead now. Okay, all players relatively clean now. Svar just has a little bit of burning to do. And
friends in the chat, Mr. Moodoos, watching along over in Australia, was saying, "Reverse sweep? What are you talking about, King? It's only game number 1." Well, that's because we're referencing when Ben Mullen in 2017 did the Mullen. It was a best of 3. This is a best of 5 now that we've evolved here, Chris.
Right. Just another part of our evolution. You know, the rule sets get better.
Yeah.
The more we learn.
No, we've seen, like, yeah, as the evolution of the game, you know, requests with those things, right? We have to try to follow and meet those demands. Because I think in order for this esport to continue and thrive, you have to stay updated. You have to acclimate to what's going on. It's like you can see what's happening today, right? We've expanded to best of 5. We've seen some of the best games ever in history now because you're getting those extra bonus games and going further and further.
Okay, Zero, needing some good pieces here to survive that. That's a little perilous. Okay, fills it in.
Oh, he would have had the pieces too. If he
Man.
had gotten that L,
So that's
that
going
he
to be
had
an
a
early
dirty
top
come.
out. So Favar has a bit of a chase down to do. Tetris ready. And boom, Tetris for Favar, and that will take the second round. We are 1-1 up on top.
Zrobot was giving a face to the fans out here. It's like, don't patronize me.
So yeah, it's not going to be a reverse sweep, but we'll see what happens after the result of the mullining and Svar taking the next round after an early top out. And off they go again. Meanwhile, on the bottom, Biggie Mac now up to a 2.5 Tetris lead over Wallband.
And I don't know if that was a proper adjustment from Biggie. That would have been really aggressive.
Yeah.
It's going to pay off for Biggie, going to get the Tetris. But that, there was a bit of an adjustment that was there high up. It's just a misshot. Listen, I'm trying to give you credit, all right? I'm trying to make it seem like you're doing the big bang moves.
Well, both players playing up high, it's if they can handle it and survive, then that's good enough.
Always love when our players are jawing at the commentary. It's good banter, Chris. It's good banter. That's how we got those great moments of Corey telling you to shush, right?
That 2019, yep. Players having fun. It's always best to see.
No, that's the way these tournaments should be, right? Like I know that they are very heavily competitive because obviously the prize pools have increased over time, and it means a lot more to many of them. But at the same token, we're still playing a fun game that we enjoy.
Yeah, that's why you have players that are here for years and years and years, and you wonder why, and it's just because we love each other's company, and we like to see each other every year, and this is fun. This is something we enjoy. I've been saying it over the course of years, but this competitive community is probably the best thing I have in my life right now. Okay, Zero having to do a bit of maneuvering to keep that clean. Let's see how Zero solves this. Nice. That is some big brain delayed burns there. Keeping it clean, optimizing those pieces. Boom, Tetris for Zero. We are neck and neck up on top. Still relatively early days though, 40 lines in. Meanwhile, on the bottom, we are about to hit transition. We hit transition for Biggie and about to for Wallband here. Boom, Tetris for Wallband. 479. Biggie still ahead by 3 Tetrises.
So this is a tough board now for Biggie here, Chris.
Oh,
and
man.
Yeah,
that left side's dead. And oh, man. So Wallbant with a chase down now. 56,000 points to go.
See, Wallbant is a very notable player in the classic Tetris scene. Very high-skilled roller, but has really taken to DAS tremendously. Won yesterday's Tetris Relay event with Blue Scooty. Made it very far in the Mind Meld tournament. Has had a very good appreciation for DAS over the last couple of months here in training for this. And Wallbant is also looking to become an organizer too. Wants to host a event next year in Toronto there, Chris.
Nice. Yeah, thanks to people like that, and Mart's really strengthening our Canadian representation. I love to see it.
Absolutely. We saw Wallbant this year at World Championships, but also Eyeball making it to the Final Four of the World Championships.
I remember the Canadian flag being held high there. That was pretty cool to see.
No, those are tremendous moments, and you can see Wallbant's going with the strat of the veterans, our legends. This is the way they ended it out. But does have something cheeky brewing. Okay, says no, my bad, guys. I didn't mean to do that.
It's lining it out here. Half a Tetris to go.
Meanwhile, at the top, while we're watching that line out occur, it's 309 to 274. Svar with a Tetris and a half lead.
Yeah, so and finally, Svar definitively taking a lead here. And since we're 1-1 now.
And there you go. Wallbant has completed the chase down. It's a level 25, so we'll go up 2-0 on the bottom.
Yep. Could be another sweep, or we'll see if Biggie can come back. We've been having either all sweeps or deciders.
Yeah. Definitely had some thrilling games here today, Chris. So
yeah,
it's been fun.
Just so much excitement here. It's already fulfilled and exceeded my expectations for what the Jonas Cup can be, and just in terms of competitive Tetris, and the performance of the players does not disappoint.
Reminder to you fans to make sure to help contribute to the Match Arena. We're still at $1,600. Like to continue to get that prize pool to grow so we can pay our players. Certainly one will get funding to go to Germany for next year's DAS World Championship. That is the purpose of what the Jonas Cup brings, but certainly want to pay more players and potentially maybe send more people out there too, like we did last year. That was great.
Yeah, we can't do it without your help, and that helps develop our story, because that might completely change the lineups and the outcomes of the DAS World Championships in Germany. It was so exciting every year that I've ever watched it. I love what Mark does over there to organize it.
No, him and his team do a tremendous job. I mean, that's such a weekend that a lot of people have been starting to say, I want to go.
And you know what? Like, Mark is also a 2019 debuter. Svar gets a Tetris. Can this be salvaged? That left side so tough. Is not able to, and Zero has a tiny bit of a chase down here. Can also take the Wallbant route and line it out. Takes a double there, and almost anything's going to do it there. Zero takes third round. We are 2-1. Svar needing to win this round to stay in the match and the tournament.
Now, last year, Svar was down 2-1 to Harry Hong in their match, and then they had a banger of a game number 4 that Svar ended up taking because Harry hung a bar on the left column that would have won the game for him.
Oh, man.
And then in the deciding game, Svar took it.
Ah.
So he's going to look to try to repeat history here, Chris.
Courage under fire. You got to roll with the punches and make the best of a situation.
And there they go. They're underway for game number 4 at the top. Meanwhile, game number 3 is early days. 146 to 129. Biggie in control.
Yeah, if the pattern persists, this could be another decider. But, depending if Zero can keep up the momentum and end it early.
Oh, man, gets that S all the way over and trying to find the solves here to stay alive. That L is perfect.
Yeah, Wallband was up high for a bit, having to do some digging. Finally getting out of that. Wallband, some really good survivability, really responsible burns. Haven't had any major problems with getting out of digs, so that's what you want to see here. Very trademark of skill for Das is to be able to survive and to make those responsible burns and survive the dig when it comes. Zoro out to an early lead now. Not an easy thing to do when you only get so many long bars to work with.
Yeah, no, you could tell the number of pars probably not feeding well, but when you look at the Tetris rate too, it's just being effective with what is coming in.
Oh yeah, 86%. Boom, Tetris for Zoro, 88% with Das. Wow.
Yeah, certainly. Even if the bar count is low, the efficiency for Zoro is high. You can see good temperament from Zoro too. He did not want to opt to try to make a lumbar dependency early on that left side. So again, Chris, it just shows the high IQ of such a young individual.
Yeah, my goodness. Like, you expect maturity to be a prerequisite for that, but Zoro is absolutely a prodigy in this respect. Look at that. Placing it to accommodate the tuck. There it is. And then clean, just like that, ready to Tetris. Yeah, see, Wallband's playfield dealing with a lot of traffic there, but always able to keep it below that center point and keep it burned down. But it does allow Biggie to take the biggest lead of this match so far. 5 Tetrises ahead.
And an early shift from Wallband too has not complicated this even further. He gets that quick tap of the T piece. Now we need some help. We need some help.
Yeah, this is the biggest trouble we've seen Wallband get into so far. Well, wow, look at that survivability. Able to dig back down, wow.
So Biggie with the much better board here. On the top, Sovar also struggling in his sequence, but he looks like he's about to get out shortly.
Wow, Zoro really fast with that. Able to get that Tetris. Sometimes just being able to maneuver the pieces to fill in that left side is so powerful. And Wallband digging back down. That was a masterful dig. You know, being able to survive that early part and not become two-piece dependent.
Now you can see the way that the players just play these days, Chris. It's a remarkable. The foresight, the wherewithal.
Yeah,
the Tetris versus Sovar.
The contrast between, you know, what was not survivable back in, you know, our early days versus what players can do now to live on is it's amazing. I love seeing it.
And there we go. We got transitions on the bottom.
Yeah, Wallband wasn't totally clean, but is able to get.
Oh, Biggie.
Oh, Biggie, just like that. But this is a really big lead. Wallband has a rather sizable chase down. 8 Tetrises is doable, but you can't line this one out. Not like that other round.
No, certainly not. Yeah, Wallband's going to have to lock it in and get that DAS under control and start scoring some points. Now has the affordability to at least take time right now to just get it under control.
Right. The board's looking much better now than it was all day or, you know, all around earlier. Not necessarily all day, but just... There's a Tetris for Wallband there.
There's another one there. Well done.
Yeah, really cutting it down. You can see the potential for aggression that Wallband can really bang those Tetrises down if needed, and now it is needed. Up on top, we are approaching transition. Zoro up 2 Tetrises. Wallband at level 22. Raining those Tetrises down earlier. does make it a lot more comfortable here.
Yeah.
Putting things more into possibility here.
Yeah, again, that unfortunate early top out on 19 for Biggie has allowed the chance for Wallband to make this a little... Ooh,
early shift.
Speaking too soon, perhaps.
Yeah.
Well, at the top, we got the transition occurring. Zrobot with a 67,000 point lead over Spavar.
Wallband managing to turn that miss shift into something survivable here.
Just not getting the right piece sequence to kind of resolve this. Quick
Wow,
tap. Wow,
that was critical.
Oh,
Gets the right piece.
He was waiting for that one particular
flat burn into the Tetris.
Wow. Wallband, but he's still got to continue this chase at 91,000 points.
Yeah. But yes, that survivability is so key. Very clutch.
And right now, Zrobot's trying to end this one too. He wants to put Stone Cold away.
Okay, Wallband took a triple there, but responsible. Look at that drought. That was the answer there, the correct one. And let's make the Tetris. 40,000 points to go. Tetris and change.
Oh, Zrobot did not get the Z over. Oh, a quick tap from Zrobot over. And he gets the bar. And what a vault.
The
Chris
level
Tang,
of skill.
Look at this kid.
Wow. Okay, Wallband is a Tetris away, gets it, and takes the round and the match. Sweeping Biggie. What a performance. Biggie getting up to that huge lead, but Wallband able to complete the chase down in the nick of time.
Meanwhile, Spavar.
Oh man.
That hole in the top there is brutal for him.
Oh man.
And this, he's still alive right now, Chris, but this is so difficult. Oh, he got the bar over.
Oh, does it get it?
He had the bar.
It's gonna end Savar's run. And the generational match has been decided. Zrobot, the prodigy, will advance, defeating two-time world champion, or European champion, excuse me, Spavar, a legend in our scene. What an amazing match, and just the stuff of legends.
Tremendous. What a way to finish the day here, Chris. Generations colliding. Three-time European champion Spavar passing the baton to the new generation. The prodigy, Zrobot, has made it through. He's won 2 matches today, Chris. He's going to Championship Sunday.
Wow, this is
what a story.
Yeah, I was just gonna say we were
jinxed,
right? our thoughts are just aligned. We know what we've seen. Look at that. What a wholesome, amazing picture that makes.
Yeah. No, I mean, listen, it's plain and simple. That's the new generation. The legends, so classy here, Chris. They know that things have changed, but they come out to events like this because, they still stand a chance. So again, like I said, had an amazing qual yesterday. He was terrific, and then he just comes and meets the Buzzsaw Zrobot, who right off the gate, he made a statement game in game number 1.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the amount of tournament experience that Zrobot has to be able to pull this off, I am just dumbfounded. That is so impressive. The amount of pressure. I mean, imagine the kind of pressure even our veterans, you have that kind of experience, and it's still got a lot of pressure involved. And Zrobot just shrugging it off and just having fun and being Zrobot sets a new standard.
I think you said it very well. Just being Zrobot, because we've learned over the year. He made his debut here last year at the Jonas Cup in our inaugural one. It almost looked like that they weren't even gonna, get a chance to play, because obviously we had our rule set.
Yeah,
and whatnot.
We had to adapt our rule set and make everything above board and legitimate, and we crossed the T's and dotted the I's, and now Zrobot is an official competitor, just like back in the Nintendo World Championships, having that 11 and under division. We were able to accommodate that now.
Without question, yeah. So I see what you got, Vince. We'll wait till they finish over on. You got to make it? Yeah, you got to make it. Yeah, Vince is letting us know that he's got to make something.
Is that like?
We're we have to fill our obligations here, Chris. You know, we did our Jonas Cup fundraiser.
Yeah,
right?
I was asked to do a favor, and I guess I'll have to deliver.
We'll have to deliver, indeed. Yeah, in fact, we got 2 deliveries I got to make here. So, you know, I put on my good shirt today, but I guess we're going to have to take it off. But anyway, again, you know, Chris, it's been a fantastic day here at the Jonas Cup. We want to thank, you know, all you viewers out there that have been watching. Don't go anywhere. We still got one last thing to take care of today. But, you know, again, thanks to the whole entire team. Thanks to our, you know, production crew. You know, camera being led by Chris Higgins. He's been doing a phenomenal job all day.
Phenomenal. Yes, everything here. You would expect that, you know, we have our big World Championship move to Pasadena, that maybe this would just become kind of like a side thing, right? But no, all of the quality that you see here, the production values, you know, they stayed. We actually turned this into something far beyond what you would normally expect for not the main championships. And it's becoming something of its own, and we can't do it without all of your support too. So, you know, all that Matcherino, you know, all the bits, all of the support, all the viewers, and all the team here working together to make this show possible. You know, we're achieving this dream, and somehow out there, I really hope that Jonas sees what we've done and really feels that it lives up to the spirit that he helped to create.
No, I definitely know that for a fact. That's what's going on right now. He's looking above, you know, looking down on us, right, and seeing the great community that we put together and what has aspired to what we're doing. Right?
New generations of players enjoying not just the game but our community. And as we've seen, you know, those young community members, they contribute in huge ways, you know, down the road. Like I remember when, you know, Sharky came in just as a player and then, you know, wanted to do commentary, and just so much that he does for us now, you know, the jerseys and his contributions to the video editing and the show and everything, and yet being the very top echelon of DAS players here at the Jonas Cup. So by showing people the love of our community and what we do here brings in new players, and those players uplift what we have here. So it all multiplies and it's all connected.
Yes. Well said. I like that little segue. It's all connected, right? Because you always want to thank Tetris and Tetris Effect Connected for
Enhance for always being with us ever since Tetris Effect came out through Connected, and now their Luminous game, upcoming, Luminous Arise, is coming, and you know, you can play the demo on Steam and on PC, and that's going to be their next game. Everything they learned from developing Tetris Effect Connected is going to go into the new Luminous now, and you know, Tetsuya Mizuguchi was a big fan of Tetris and kind of wanted to have his own spin on the puzzle game, and Luminous, the original Luminous, you know, on the PSP all those years ago, has now evolved, and, you know, having the blessing of, you know, the Tetris company and being able to make a Tetris game, is now able to take that expertise from the Tetris game, put it back into his game in Luminous Arise.
Yep. No, and we saw, you know, they played a video during our break earlier today about, you know, the what's going into that, and obviously what we wanted to look at is we saw Green Tea kind of demoing the game, Fractal and Beast and Shen were on our channel doing that, so there's a lot to it. So obviously keep an eye on for that. That's the next new thing from Enhance. So thank you so much for your support for all these years that you've been doing that. They've been great partners, Chris.
Yeah, and it's great to see, you know, once again, our community getting involved in things. Green Tea, you know, being a classic Tetris player in Japan, where they didn't grow up with this game, which is also another funny segue, because they had Famicom Tetris. And Famicom Tetris, you can learn all about that from FamiWiki, who is our sponsor for our trophy this year.
No, FamiWiki, right? So the Spalding family are involved with that, and you know, we love it. That, again, that's another part of what you've talked about the branching of the community overall, where people have come to us and say, hey, what can we do for you, right? Because it's always about the thought of maybe we're outreaching all the time, but sometimes people step up and they say, what can we do to keep supporting you guys? We love what you're doing.
Yeah.
How can we continue? And like you said, the Spalding family with the FamiWiki, you know, and
officially sponsoring us.
Officially,
you know, even if it's, you know, a little bit, I don't know. It's like, I feel it's like so from the heart, that it's almost out of place, but it's so in place for me because I'm a fan of that entire culture of retro gaming. You know, the Famicom and the NES go hand in hand. And like I said, Green Tea is the kind of player who would grow up with Famicom Tetris and not NES Tetris, but took up NES Tetris, got so good at it that became an expert on it to implement a classic mode into an official Tetris game in the modern era. And that's why you're able to play classic Tetris in Tetris Effect Connected.
Absolutely. So, again, great supporters all around. Right? We can't thank them enough for what they do. And we thank you, the community, for supporting us. So you can see right here our president, Mr. Vince Clemente. He came over and he kind of brought something on. Now this isn't something that the King's gonna eat. People probably thinking, "Oh, King's at your dinner, really? You're so fat." You know, here's the thing, right?
Is this keto friendly?
I don't know, but I'll let you know afterwards, right? So basically, Chris, we had talked about the Jonas Cup fundraiser so we can help support the production team and what we're doing out here to help run this event. And the community came through big time. We nearly got $6,000
That's
through
right.
all that contributions and support. So for those that were major contributors, we'll shout you out tomorrow on Championship Sunday. We had some great people like Hydrant Dude, who gave, one of our top players, gave a hefty amount of support there. We've had Pumpy Heart, Sunny Gem. They were all great contributors that gave good amounts of money to help get us to this point. So part of the contributions, one of the things that we had to fulfill to get to those incentives was pieing Vince Clemente in the face, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be an boom pie for you.
Boom pie for you, indeed. It will be a big boom there. So that's gonna be happening as soon as our final match is completed. They're over on CT2. That's a decider there, Chris. What a shot.
Yeah. Jeez, the drama on CT2 is like, we think we have great matches in CT1, but I think CT2 might have had more heartbreakers than we did. So
there definitely was one big heartbreak that went over there. So I recommend, if you didn't see it because you're hanging out with us, check it out in the VOD. It'll be available over on Twitch and, of course, YouTube. But man, oh man. So yeah, Vince is gonna get pie in the face, but then King kind of stepped up because we were trying to get people to help contribute. We got to a $4,000 threshold. I already had said, oh, we're gonna put the Rivals main event, right? So for those of you that don't know, it's 2019 concludes this year, right, Chris? We're gonna have Corian and JD for the final time, maybe, right? They're gonna duke it out.
I don't want to say it's the final time, but it's good to see him again.
Yeah, I mean, you never know, right? But you got to kind of that feeling, right? You feel like Corian is kind of, supplanted as moving on as far as competitive Tetris. He'll come out from time to time, but it was nice to see JD's kind of taking his time away from it, but maybe he's starting to get back into it again.
Oh yeah,
who knows, right? But at least one more time, let's do it, right?
Yep.
So one of the contributions there, Martz, our good friend here, he said, "I'll help you get to 4,000, but Monsieur Kingsman, I got to pie you in the face, man. I'll get you to 4,000, but you have to get pied." I said, "No problem." So I have to honor it, Chris.
All right.
I have to honor it. So that'll be happening in a few moments once CT2 is complete. Chris, overall as a day, it's been remarkable. We've seen, you mentioned the heartbreak on some of the matches, the ones that we saw here on CT1.
Yeah.
Probably some of our top players getting pushed to limits that they didn't think. We saw the dog chance match was
so
remarkable.
Close.
Matt Martin and Meme, that finale at the end was good. So it's been an incredible day.
Yeah. No, it's been a roller coaster ride. Great matchups, ones where it's just like, man, I just can't see one player losing and one player winning because, it changes the story. So you take what you can get, and, we'll see the outcomes of that tomorrow. I can't wait to see Zero, play again, and, Meme is going to advance, in increasing her cred. Like, just what a year for Meme, like between last year and this year, even last year's Jonas Cup. And then, Dog and Andy just... Man, this is going to be so stacked in the end, and the way it plays out, it's I'm honored to be part of it all. What a amazing day! I know it's like the second day. Quals were yesterday, but today had a little bit of each, and none of it disappointed. It has just been a thrill and an honor to be part of it.
No, without question, and it's always a thrill to be here and an honor to hang out with you. You're a Lifetime Achievement Award, the very first one. We talk about 2019. 2019 was my first year coming out to CTWC.
I remember, and every video of me and James Chen on commentary, we're talking to the mic. Kingsman's like right behind me in every single picture, and it's amazing.
Yeah, no, it's kind of like the foreshadowing was there, and I was very inspired. I always tell my good friend Chris Bidwell, I said, I was very inspired watching all of you guys that whole entire weekend and what you were doing and the way that you spoke about the game, right? Because, I mean, again, I was kind of just getting back into it. I hadn't played it in like 20-something years.
Yeah.
The first time I was playing was on a Game Boy and then eventually the NES version. So for me to be there and just feel the electricity, especially in that room that we were, the one time.
That was crazy. I don't even know how to describe it, but it was very unique. And then, Alexi was there too.
Right.
So
yeah,
it was just, there's something about it. And then, it was our first year after the passing of the torch from Jonas to Joseph. And even though there are so many like crazy upsets that year, seeing Jonas go out early and even Harry Hong, but then new stars rising to the occasion, the Bat Boys, the Green Teas, Matt Martin, unforgettable.
Right. That was the year that everything changed, right?
We had double maxed out, double kill screen,
right?
All that stuff.
It was crazy. And the electricity in that room of everybody just going wild was tremendous. So it infused me because everybody knows I'm a big wrestling fan. So that energy was very synonymous with what I've seen when I go to like a WrestleMania. Or
I know.
Event.
And then I love the themes of your shows. Go along with that, and I'm just like, I totally get it. And you promote matches and you make the matches happen. You put players together that build these stories. You build things like the Best of 99, and you make players, like Jeff Moore and Matt Martin and Sharky, get this chance to improve their skills, and level up.
And I think you said it perfectly, right? Where you talked about the hyperbolic chamber earlier.
Yeah, the hyperbolic time
these
chamber
guys
of
just kind
Tetris.
of went right in there, and they spent all that time. And you know what? I think they're very happy of the performance that they had, right? So we'll take a look here at the bracket, Chris. This is it. CT2 is completed.
Yep.
Our final match is done over there. So this is how the bracket shapes up for tomorrow, Chris. We mentioned already earlier.
Ask him.
Pixel Andy and Vance are going to be going at it. Blue, Scooty, and Scotto Bozo up at the top left. On the bottom left, Alex T, DMJ, Dog, and Cole Bucket. So on the left side here, Chris, potential matchups of an Alex T Dog in a quarterfinal DAS match. That is insane to even think about.
Yeah.
Or Andy Scooty as well on the court. It's just
only one of those. Okay, of the Andy, Scooty, Alex, Dog, just that lineup there, it's like that's your world championship showdown.
That half of the bracket is just so difficult. You only one is going to come out to try to get into the final. So that is intense to look at. So we'll look on the right side now that is complete. Sharky, who intentionally was trying to make sure he got the right number of max out so he can have favorable matchup. He's going to have to get memed now.
That's not
so
favorable.
That is not favorable.
Yeah.
Your final four finalists at Jonas Cup last year, you got Fractal and Rose, which that was the stunning upset earlier on the CT2 channel, defeating the 2024 DAS World Champion, Robin.
Yeah, but Fractal is the reigning
match.
DAS, or the reigning Jonas Cup champion.
Right, that was an opportunity we almost had. We could have had the reigning Jonas Cup champion versus a former 2024 champion, but that will not happen. It'll be Fractal and Rose. That'll be a banger. And then AV Geek Hana. That's a battle of the great friends right there. That one should be fun. And Wallbant and Zrobot.
Oh, wow.
So there you go. That is quite the lineup on the right there.
The first time that in a big champion that I got to championship day 2.
Hey, Zero, so how do you feel about your competition with Wallbant?
It's gonna be hard, but I think I have a good chance. I don't know. We'll see on championship day Sunday.
All right, well, we'll find out tomorrow. You just saw them both play.
So there you go. Yeah, no, there'll be a fantastic day there tomorrow, Chris. So we're just about done. We're about to wrap it up for the day. But yes, it's time for the pieing. The pieing incident is about to take place. We're going to move on over to the center location where Vince Clemente, the president and CEO of Classic Tetris World Championships Incorporated, will be pied in the face by none other than you, Mr. Chris Tang, the Lifetime Achievement Award winner. Very appropriate that you should do that to him.
I guess so. Somebody's got to do it, and it'll be done with love and respect, I believe. So.
Well, you can give it a little more oomph if you want to, right?
Boom, pie
I'm sure,
for you.
I'm sure there's been a few years that Vince is getting his. That's okay. And then I will get pied by my good friend Martz because he was so generous to help us get to that 4,000
All right.
threshold. So we're gonna go do it.
we have to like synchronize and like both you and Vince get the pie at the same time?
That's what we agreed on.
All
yeah.
right,
we'll
that's
get pie at
awesome.
the same time. So, folks,
Simul-Pitrus.
over here on the commentary booth for yours truly, the king of the restreams, along with Mr. Chris Tang, your Lifetime Achievement Award. We're going to sign off. We'll see you all tomorrow. Zrobot, what do you got to say to sign us off? Yes. Oh, right. Yes, I forgot about that. Yes, you're right. We're not going to sign up. Right. We're gonna have comment. You're gonna have commentary, right? So Zro and Scooty are gonna come and commentate, but I'm signing us off here. We're done
All
for
right.
the day, right? The
See you
professionals
on
are done.
stage.
Your new gen, these are the guys who are going to commentate the next 20 years, Chris. We'll be
Okay.
done by then. They'll take over. They're going to commentate the pieing. So, folks, this is our sign off there for that, but
All right.
we're going to have
Boom,
some fun.
Tetris for you.
Careful on the floor, it's slippery, okay?
I'll be on this one. Yay.
All right, and now boom, pie for you. Or
Yes,
Vince
sir.
Clemente.
I believe they're pieing Vince and oh, Kingsman. Yeah. I'm excited. Oh yes. Pie. Okay. March and Chris are gonna pie them. Okay. Whoa. 3, 2, 1, go! Pie! Lick it! Someone lick their face! Was it fun? I don't know. Say stuff. I don't know. Say stuff about. No, I already ate one. I already took one. Oh. Do you want more? Take a cherry.
No, I'm not. I don't want a cherry. No. No, take it back. I don't want it.
Take it back.
I don't want the cherry. Okay.
Alright. Jonas Cup. Pie. I want to get pie in the face. I don't know, man. I think Kingsman's winning in the cleanup game. It is 100. It is 45% to the 60% Kingsman's winning in the cleanup game.
What's more on the floor than the tarp?
Oh, Vince is getting close to beating Kingsman. Now he beat Kingsman in the race to clean up. It is 75% to 72. Vince is winning. Not yet all cleaned. Almost. Yeah, clean that mustache. King, you have some on your forehead.
Good evening, Portland Retro Gaming Expo. Halls
good friendship. Vince is helping King, man. Oh, are you gonna play tag? Alex and Lucy? Yeah. Wait, you don't know who Lucy is? Okay. Buy the merch. Buy it now.
Yeah, they really got it. Gonna call him?
Yeah. What should I say?
I don't know. Yo, you got this. You got this.
All right.
Okay. I didn't see any of the matches though.
No, about the we're
Alex,
updating
come
live.
up here and commentate.
Man, I see the vibes, man. Cream all over the place.
Wait, did you watch the pie in the face? The whole thing? Oh.
Hey, yo.
What? There's just cream all over the place. They're even wiping it down as we speak.
How many paper towels are you using?
There's a lot of cream pies on the floor, yeah.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. All right, we got a good zoom in here.
Yes, whoever cleans the most floor wins. Right now, I think Vince is winning. Actually, King is. He has a cleaner side. Vince still has a mess on the ground that he gotta clean.
Yeah, it's all in his hair, clothes, the floor. It's everywhere.
Everywhere. So I'm gonna give a King a bell. Vince.
Ah.
You might need help. There's a big splatter on the ground.
What? Where?
On the thing.
Ah!
You see? It's a big,
Chat, is
big
this
whipped
real?
cream.
Is that a real spider?
Yo, chat, where is it?
Was this a good position to give the mic to Tetris time?
Absolutely.
W chat. W's in
Tetris
the chat
time.
for Vince cleaning
Tetris
up.
time. Tetris time.
Tetris time, baby.
I think it gets funnier after the 5th time you say it, so. Oh, okay.
All right, let's say.
Vince, Kingsman, Kingsman, Kingsman,
Vince, Vince, Vince.
Ooh, okay. Sign us off, Scoots.
All right. See
That is
ya
gonna be it?
in championship day 2, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. W's in chat for day 1. Oh, what? Oh, day 2, but day 1 of matches. Let's go. Let us know. Let it rain whipped cream.